out that I couldn't figure out the microphone settings for IG, so
Right.
I just went to my Google inbox and
Uh-huh.
logged in that way.
So good. Yo, I just seen on ESPN that Shador Sanders got pulled over for speeding
Mm.
already. You already getting in trouble?
I wouldn't be so quick uh, to castigate Shador already. Like for all we know, he could have been pulled over just because he's black and famous
They
and
supposedly they
and
said he was
top.
doing 101 in a 60 zone. Where the hell were you going? Were you speeding to practice because you was late?
Man, if this is true, man, like I'm sure Dion has you know gave him the crash course about what he could expect in the NFL.
Man, Sam, what up?
And you already got people who are critics that number one don't believe you deserve to be in the NFL.
Right.
Number two, believe that you're arrogant, you are
Salute.
full of yourself, that uh you do not have any discipline to not do anything that is self-destructive. I would hate for him to.
Yeah, that's crazy. I heard that. I don't know. What up? What up, Luna? Salute. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah, they said that he was doing 101 in a 60. So I don't know. Um, that don't look good for him like now, especially if you're the first string quarterback and you're trying to get some reps with the Cleveland Browns in preseason.
And this only going to put more pressure on him to
Delano, salute.
to this only going to put more pressure on him to be the starter because this kind of behavior, you know, you usually see in more accomplished football players. Not somebody that was selected in the fifth round.
I know. Have you been watching the NBA finals or no?
Yeah, I've been talking about the finals with my brother,
Mm-hmm.
and
What?
I was I was telling him because he was saying like the white boy for the Pacers need to get more playing time, but I was
McCollum?
telling him, yeah, Connor,
Yeah.
but I was telling him, man, it doesn't matter how much playing time he gets when Tyrese Halliburton went scoreless for an entire half
Mm-hmm.
and committed half of the team's turnovers. It like that's you are going to lose because it's pretty much 4 on 5.
Like,
I mean,
I haven't
imagine
watched it. I've only seen clips, but
imagine scoring 0 for 6 for field goals, and the
mhm.
only points that you scored came from 4 measly free throws.
And he got injured, and they still kept him in the game after that.
But what's the alternative though? I mean, this is the
Well, I
NBA
mean,
Finals.
if you lose, I don't really. I look at it like this: if they took him out the game and they lost, it's still bad because they still gonna be down a game, and you trying to tie up the series to win it and take it to game 7. If he doesn't play in the next game, the series is over.
Well, there is a precedent for this situation.
Hmm.
The 1988 NBA Finals, when Isaiah Thomas, when he strained his ankle. No, he had injured his foot, and his ankle was the size of a melon,
Wow.
and he scored 25 points in the third quarter. They
I don't
lost.
think I don't see Isaiah in Halliburton though.
I mean, but Yeah, but my point is,
Mhm.
he could. There's a precedent for that kind of injury. I
Right,
mean, like when there's when you're this close to winning a championship and you combine that with adrenaline,
right.
then your body will do things that it wouldn't ordinarily do because the prize is so close. Now, I agree. Tyrese Halliburton is nowhere near the player that Isaiah Thomas was, but at at this point, it's all or nothing because if Halliburton doesn't play, then that's close to 30 points that that's missing.
I think they're gonna lose anyway, even if he does play. I already picked OKC to beat them. I think they're the better team, but you know the thing is, like I don't think the coach wants to look bad if he doesn't play him, because you're playing for everything here. So if he doesn't play him, then that goes on the coach. But if
But
you do play him and he injures the calf even more to the point where he tears his Achilles, then you have no point guard for next year.
Rick Carlisle is a decorated coach. I mean, he won a championship with the Dallas Mavericks. He previously coached for the Pacers before then. Rick Carlisle doesn't strike me as a person that coaches based on the fear of what other people may criticize him for. I just think that he is like he pretty much has uh, a player that can make up a 20-point deficit, whenever they want to.
Right.
But the problem is they're getting out rebounded, and the foul trouble is starting to go against them. But I will say though, and I'm saying this as a Pistons fan, I'm
Mm,
saying this as a fan of a team that's in their division. It says a lot. If the Pacers wind up losing
mm.
this finals, you have to ask yourself, when are they going to win an NBA Finals?
They may never win it. I don't think everybody, like, when you see modern day players and you looked at a player like Blake Griffin or James Harden or Russell Westbrook. So sometimes, like, you look at those players like, yo, these guys may never win a championship ever. Like they're considered superstars, but not, back in the day, not every superstar won a championship. Patrick Ewing never won. But we look at him like, yo, like, that's our guy. That's our Nick. That's my favorite Nick player ever. He never won a championship. But he's a Hall of Famer to me. You know what I'm saying? Karl Malone and John Stockton, they never won a championship. But
but
you
but
know,
but in those situations, I feel that Patrick Ewing, John Stockton, Karl Malone, they're better than a lot of players that have
yeah,
won NBA titles.
I agree. But it's like when people are quick to label some of these players now superstars, it's like, are they really? Paul, there was a time when Paul George was looked at as a superstar. I don't think he's that. He
Well,
might have been at one point. You know,
I mean, well, a superstar to me is a franchise player. He's the face not only of that team, but he's the face of that particular community in the NBA. Like Paul George, Paul George, he's an above average player.
he got paid
Like
superstar money, but he never took none of his teams that he was on to the finals.
I mean, what the owner of the Clippers, I think was it is a Bomber.
Yeah,
I
Steve
mean,
Ballmer.
like yeah, Steve Ballmer. Like he will he is an NBA agent's dream because he will overpay
Hmm.
if a player has even marginal value.
Right, to keep his team relevant because the Clippers were so bad for so many decades. He's kept them relevant, but they haven't won anything. You
But
know,
if,
so I guess that's okay for him, like for Clippers fans to stay relevant, but they're never going to the finals to win.
well, to be, if you look at the Clippers, I mean, the Clippers with Steve Ballmer at the helm has been more relevant for basketball reasons than they ever were under
Right,
Donald Sterling.
right. I agree. But even when that whole fiasco was going on with Sterling and they were winning. They had Chris Paul, they had DeAndre Jordan, you had Blake Griffin, but they couldn't get to the finals.
Yeah, the Blake Griffin years, I felt like that was wasted potential because Blake Griffin, yeah, he was a high flyer.
Uh-huh.
You know, he played above the rim, but he wasn't a good scorer. Like to me he couldn't really shoot, mid range. Like I always felt he had a limited game.
And he
So
put up some big numbers for a limited game.
yeah, but look how he got those points when you had Chris Paul, feeding
Yeah.
him. It wasn't like Blake Griffin was creating his own
Yeah,
shot. It wasn't like he was taking, people off the dribble.
that's true. And then I remember he came to he went to your team they made like a late season run.
Yeah, and at that time the Pistons we were so irrelevant. We had been out of the playoffs,
Hmm.
for more than 5 years.
Right.
So when Blake Griffin came here, I appreciated it just for the shot in the arm that he gave us, and because of him, he helped spur this resurgence that helped us get Kay Cunningham.
Oh yeah. They definitely on the come up, yo. They already being counted as like one of the top five for next season.
And
You
by the
know.
way,
Uh,
I'm not- like I'm actually glad that the Pistons are out of Kevin Durant sweepstakes because I
oh
felt like we
God.
was going to have to give up too much for him.
I don't even bro, I
Because
don't
I
even care who get him.
because I saw Stephen A. Smith
Yeah,
hyping up the trade rumors of Kevin Durant coming here,
right.
and to me, that I believe Kevin Durant he will upset the apple cart
Of
because
course he will.
because
And
man, because Jalen Duran he's coming to his own.
hmm.
Jaden Ivey, like
Yeah,
he's only what 22, 23 years old. Like
yeah,
he doesn't even have his NBA body yet.
right.
And like I'm sick of ring culture.
Oh
You know
God.
like like
Jerry.
like 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 right now in Vegas there are prop bets on where Kevin Durant is going. Like if you go like
I
where
don't
like
even want to hear. Yeah, bro. Like I saw the some of the trade offers that the teams are making. Like Minnesota would have to give up half of their team just to get him. Is it worth it? Is it worth giving up Dante and Randall and Gobert for KD?
and think about it, Minnesota they got to the semifinals without Kevin Durant. And on
They
one
don't
hand, they
need
may
him.
be yeah, like on one hand, they may be thinking, man, Kevin Durant, he just might push them over the top. But on the other hand, like what held them back was defense. Kevin Durant is not a good defensive player anymore.
Exactly.
So you're gonna give up the farm for a player, that is not going to rebound. Definitely
Houston
not.
Houston would give up Jalen Green and is it Jabari? Jabari? They would have to give up Jabari and I think like a couple draft picks for KD. Like why would you want to mess up your team for this dude? Like he only got a good 2 years left of that.
And
And then he's
Jalen
oh he's also eligible for like 122 million.
And Jalen Green, he's still on his rookie deal.
Exactly. I,
Like
I thought the whole point of him going to Houston was to play with Jalen Green, like not trade Jalen Green to Phoenix.
yeah, like he was the number second draft pick, and I still feel like Jalen Green, he can be a better shooter, but to me, it, to pair him with Kevin Durant, I believe there's a package that that could be proposed when you can keep both of them and not give up
Hey,
him to get KD.
whatever team San Antonio, I think Phoenix wanted Castle in the deal, and San Antonio said no. Like whatever team you go to at this point, you're gonna have to give up players for him, and I don't. That's why I didn't want the Knicks to go after him because I'm like, yo, if it's not a straight up deal for Bridges, they were talking about Cat. I'm like, I'm not giving up Cat for KD at this point. If it was 8 years ago, maybe, but not now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cat is a gem. Like we definitely need to keep Cat. But if it was like Mikal Bridges for KD, I would have made the deal. But
Well,
to give up
recall
to give up a whole bunch of players for KD at this point, it's not worth it.
recall Anthony Thomas. He's a very punishing, you know, power forward.
Right.
You know, during that Boston and Indiana series, like he was giving opposing,
Mm-hmm.
bigs, the bigs and everything that they can handle.
Al
Like I mean, what hurt Cat was the lapses in defense where he got caught slacking.
Horford couldn't guard him. Nobody in Indiana could guard him.
And
You know
I
what I'm
and I
saying?
think and I think what I think the well take it with a grain of salt because I'm a Pistons fan.
Mm.
I'm you know just watching from a distance. I think Cat he'll he in this off season he's going to you know get in better shape. He's going to get in tighter conditioning, and he's going to get with the training staff to help him get better on defense
Yeah,
because he has to be motivated by the fact that they were how close were they were to getting to the finals?
2 games. So
2 games.
2 games.
Yeah, so they were only if they could get to the Eastern Conference Finals and and get to that point, you have to be highly encouraged, that you can get to the finals, especially considering the fact that the Pacers, if they wind up losing, you know,
What?
yeah,
Well,
go
to me,
ahead.
even if whether they win or lose, I still think they're gonna be the favorites next year anyway.
Who?
It's gonna be they're gonna have Indiana probably at one to beat as a team to beat because they did go to the finals and they're gonna have the Knicks right there and then it's like Detroit gonna be there because they're gonna probably add some players during free agency and then it's like it's everybody else is a question mark. What's gonna happen with Milwaukee and Giannis? What's gonna happen with Boston? Boston already put in letting people know that like they're open for business. They're gonna and any of those players can get traded, including Jalen Brown. Only one that they're keeping is Tatum. So who knows how they look next season? Then
I,
you got huh?
I mean, Boston is moving like their championship window is closed.
I mean, for the time being, until Tatum get back, and by the time he gets back, who knows what that team gonna look like? You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
What's Cleveland gonna look like? Orlando made a trade for Desmond Bain. I think Orlando gave up too much for Bain. Is Bain really that guy? You know what I'm saying? And what's gonna it's like everybody else is just a question mark. Miami, what's gonna happen with Miami? And so I still think whether Indiana win or not, I still think they're gonna be the favorites to come out of the East. I'm not picking them, but I when you look at these other platforms that wasn't picking New York anyway, they're gonna definitely go with Indiana as the team to beat next season.
Now, as far as like I mean, as far as the Knicks are concerned, what's up with their coaching?
We need listen look, Tibbs brought a winning culture back here. You know, he was good for what he did, but he has a ceiling. His ceiling is limited. And
I
and
mean,
even I look,
you did say that before the playoffs started.
yes, I said this was gonna happen. I said it on the live streams I was doing after the games. I said if he doesn't play the bench and we lose, he's going to get fired, and that's what happened. That this is not a surprise. This shouldn't be a surprise to people because he's very stubborn. Every team that he coached, he was like that. You know what I'm saying? Derrick Rose got injury is because of Tibbs. You know what I'm saying? When Tibbs was in Minnesota, same thing. Same thing. Jimmy Butler and him was clashing, and Cat and him didn't get along. And I feel like that had something to do with it also. I think Cat and him was clashing, and they didn't want to come out and say it also. But you know, when you're playing your starters 40 minutes a game every night, and you're not developing the young players on the bench, what do you think was gonna happen? This is like how are we even if we beat Indiana and we went to the finals now, like we could have been the finals might have been over already because of Tibbs' stubbornness to play the bench. And then we Knicks fans would have really been pissed off like yo, like we waited to the finals after like how many years? 26 years to get back and then we get blown up by the Thunder. That would have hurt more. You know what I'm saying? Like his he's a good coach, but he's only good enough. He's not good enough to get us to the finals and win. And we need a coach here that's actually been to the finals and won it and has that experience and that's gonna actually play the bench and develop our young players on the bench and give our starters some rest. And I don't think the door is closed totally on Jason Kidd. I think Jason Kidd is still a possibility. I really believe that Jason Kidd wants to come here. After that whole thing with them trading away Luka to the Lakers, I think Jason Kidd wants to come here. And he coached Brunson, you know, and Jason Kidd played for us as well. People forget about that. And I
So
think
why
he wants to I think he would be a great coach for the Knicks.
so why didn't the Knicks brass wait wait until they secured a new coach before firing Tibbs?
I think I think that plan was already in place though. I think they already knew ahead of time that if they lost, that Tibbs is going to be gone. That plan was already in place. I don't think they just went off a reaction because of the loss and decided to fire him. I think they already knew that he wasn't going to be here for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And they're doing they do. Mhm.
but whatever coach they bring in, they're going to have the leverage because they'll be able to play a little bit of hardball because they know because they know that they're scrambling to fill the Tibbs uh, 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 the Tibbs position. Like,
Well, I mean, I don't want them to bring anybody here. You know what I'm saying? I want them to bring, like I said, like a Mike Malone has been there. He's won a championship with Denver. And supposedly people are saying Mike Malone is just like Tibbs, but he don't play his bench either. But yeah, but he got a ring.
yeah, but you don't think Malone isn't going to run it up on the Knicks? Like, if you want me, you're going to have to pay a premium.
Well, if they want the best, listen, you have to pay for the best if you want the best. You can't try to lowball a team to get any superstar player and give them crap in return, and that goes for the coaches too. If you want the best coaches here, like when they got Pat Riley here in the '90s, they had to pay for Pat Riley. That's the only way that was gonna work. And look what
But
he did. He took us to the finals, even though we lost, but he got us to the finals.
yeah, but look at it like this: like if you're selling a car, right, and buyers know that you have to unload this car by a certain date, then buyers are just going to, they're going to, you know, they're going to make you pay a premium to get rid of that car.
Hmm.
Like, like instead of uh, you know, selling it at your asking price, they're going to just lowball you. It's the same thing, even for somebody that is highly coveted as Malone.
I don't. I don't think. I don't think those
It's
coaches would.
still business though.
I don't think Malone would do
Like the
something like that.
goal. But see, the goal is to pay as little as possible for the highest
Right.
asset that you can get.
Right.
And I think just from a distance, I think the Knicks, if that was the plan, then at least hold those cards to the chest until you land your guy.
I think the New York, because of the media, I think the media is making it bigger than what it is. I think they're looking at it like, oh well, they asked all these coaches that were under contract and they all said no. I think that's what it is. I'm like, well, isn't that normal? Like they're under contract, but because it's the Knicks, people are blowing it up like it's more like, oh, they don't know what they're doing. I don't really believe that. I just really feel like they're just doing their due diligence and asking, doing going through the process of getting a new coach here. But I don't want them to get anybody though. I want them
I
to huh?
I mean, it's customary for teams to put out feelers to poach
Right.
uh, uh, coaches that are already under contract. And you're right. Like maybe it's because the the media, they have done their digging, and some of them have maybe even exaggerated the Knicks coaching search,
Hmm.
that it makes it seem like the Knicks brass are just scrambling.
Right.
So I mean that's possible. I think maybe uh the Knicks have more control of what they're doing than what the media is letting on.
We don't, and that we the only that's as far as like coaches under contract. Listen, if they really want Jason Kidd, they have to. First of all, he have to tell the Mavs that he wants out, so that whole thing could work. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like from what they're saying that it's not a done thing yet. So maybe he talked to the front office of the Mavs and told them like, yo, like I don't want to stay here. And maybe he really wants to come to New York. If that's the case, then they got to figure out a way where that can work, where they can get Kid and the Mavs are going to want something.
Well, they're gonna have to. Well, the Knicks are gonna have to buy out Kid's contract
Right,
from the Mavs.
right. And he should still be on their list if that's the case. If it's a possibility, then he should be still on their list. You know what I'm saying? The other coaches, Mike Brown and the guy from the Grizzlies, they're interviewing. But like I said, like it got to be a Mike Malone. I haven't even heard nothing about Mike Malone, so I don't know if they already talked to him or they're planning on doing it over the summer. But as long as they bring a coach here that can take us further than Tibbs, okay? Like there's so many things coming out about how when Tibbs was here, they didn't practice a lot, and we had players speaking out about him. We just need a coach here that's experienced and that can take us to where we need to go. And
So
making the Eastern Conference Finals is good, but that's not good enough.
so so if so at this time next year, if the Knicks do not make it as far as this year, what happens?
If they don't make it as far as the Eastern Conference Finals, then it's going to be a disappointing season, and they're going to immediately go back to, oh well, see, y'all fired Tibbs, but it wasn't a guarantee Tibbs was going to take us to the finals anyway. You know what I'm saying? I believed in him. But there was issues that I didn't like about him, like him not playing the bench. You're playing the bench finally in the Eastern Conference Finals when he should have been doing that the whole damn season. It's almost like he was panicking, and that's how the front office looked at it. They looked at it like he was panicking.
So why? So what's stopping? Uh, Not just the Knicks, but any team from hiring Mark Jackson. Like, why is he
I don't know what the Mark
like?
Jackson thing is. That like
It just seemed like he has a scarlet letter around him.
I don't know what that's about though. And it seems it's been like that since he got fired from Golden State. I don't know what the issue is with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Mark Jackson would be great too for them to give him an interview. I don't know what the issue is with him. It's something else. It's something going on with him that teams are not even looking at him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
And by the way, like I do miss Mark Jackson and Jeff Van Gundy doing the
Yeah.
commentary. Like much
Mm-hmm.
respect to Mike Breen, Doris Burke, Richard Jefferson. I mean, they're like they're a good commentating team.
Mm-hmm.
I just miss Jeff Van Gundy
Yeah.
and Mark Jackson. It's just different.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna be like, there's been a lot of blowouts in the finals and really in the playoffs,
Mm-hmm.
but at least you could count on Jeff Van Gundy and Mark Jackson, with funny quips or
Right.
them talking shit
Mm-hmm.
about the other. It just seems way too nice
Yeah.
with Doris Burke and
Van
Richard
Gundy, they mentioned
Jefferson.
his name too, but he's too old. He's older now. I don't think Van Gundy coming back to coaching.
I like to me. I think Jeff Van Gundy would be a better coach than his brother would.
Stan.
Stan Van Gundy, he's way
But it
too
didn't
he,
what
he's way too high strung.
didn't Stan
Like I saw when he was coaching the Pistons, man. Like this
right.
dude, he was having a coronary every time out.
Didn't Stan take Orlando to the finals at one point?
Yeah, when he had
Dwight Howard and
uh
Jameer Nelson.
yeah,
They lost to the
but
Lakers though, but they were the favorites to win that.
I always looked at Stan Van Gundy in Orlando as the exception to the rule.
Right.
Like because Dwight Howard was so great, that team pretty much rode
Him
their
and
way to
Jameer.
the finals on his back. And Jameer Nelson, man, as a point guard,
hmm
he was a beast.
Oh yeah, he was good. And I feel like Stan Van Gundy is a good coach. He like if he brought him on the Knicks, he would definitely play the bench. He definitely not gonna be playing the starters 40 minutes again. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
Yeah, I do. I think he would be a better coach than Tibbs. You know,
Mm.
I think he would. The offense would be totally different. It just wouldn't be ran through Jalen Brunson. You know, that's another issue that I had. The offense is like it was being ran through Brunson and nobody else. It was like no fluidity through the offense. So when is OG gonna be able to get his shots and y'all got Mikael Bridges in there just shooting a mid range all the damn time.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jalen Brunson, he can use, well, number one, the amount of minutes that Brunson was playing in his usage rate.
Right.
He like he was. It's like that. What's that saying? A star that shines bright
hmm
lasts half as long. Like I don't want to see Jalen Brunson play with so much intensity and have to use so much of his body to be creative
Right.
to score that he burned out.
Right. Yeah. And I saw a lot of that in the conference finals. I saw a lot of that going on with them, and he was being bumped and molested in the paint, and refs ain't calling it, or sometimes they call it. Same with Cat. The times when Cat was actually not taking a three and in the paint and trying to get a shot, the referees ain't calling it. So what does he have to do to what I'm saying? What do they have to do to get the calls?
I mean, it to me it's like the Shaq effect because Carl Anthony Thomas is so tall and he's so big. I think referees are there officiating him on a curve. It's like because you're because you're so much more physically imposing than
Reg, what up?
everybody on the floor. We're going to officiate you differently than players that are half your height
I think
and half
also is
your.
because like he's so used to just stepping back and taking that 3 pointer. He don't play in the low post often. And then when he decided to do it, the refs ain't calling it for him.
I mean, when Carl Anthony Thomas, when he'll like sometimes like he'll play like a freight train
Right.
when he's going downhill,
Mm-hmm.
he can get a lot of players in foul trouble.
Right.
And I think when he shoots 3 pointers, he's building the uh opponents. He's building the opponents. Because of that.
I'm sorry. I don't. This whole narrative about Cat playing soft, I don't see it. And maybe it's because I haven't watched a lot of Timberwolves games. But even like the ones that I did see him play in Minnesota, he played great. And I think it's an unfair narrative that people are giving on him. I don't think he plays soft at all. I think like game 3 of that conference finals, if it wasn't for him, we would have lost. Like he literally was the star of that game for us.
Well,
That's what put us back in the series in the first place.
to me, playing soft is when you avoid guarding the other team's best player. Playing soft is when you do not go to the hole because you're afraid of going to the line. Like to me, that's playing soft. Like everything that I just described, Cat did the opposite.
Yeah, but maybe but I'm looking at it like he got so comfortable shooting jump shots and 3 pointers that he forgot to play in the low post. I think he can do it. It's just that he doesn't do it often. And then I agree with Nebo. Like when he does it, he's hooking people to the point where the referee is calling it against him. They're not calling it for him. That's why he needs to play more in the low post.
Yeah, I
See,
mean, but
like
he's
Embiid could do that very well. Like he's balanced where he can play in the low post and he could play at the 3 point line.
yeah, but Cat came into the league as a stretch four. It's hard to teach an old dog new tricks, especially when you've done it with such success.
I feel like he needs to play more in the low post though. You know what I'm saying? Like yes, we know you can shoot. You when he wants to, he feels like he's Steph Curry Jr. We know you can shoot from the 3, but get in the low post more so that you can create fouls for the opposing team. You can get foul shots. You know what I'm saying? If he was doing that in more in the postseason, it would have been a different outcome also.
Yeah,
And he wasn't doing enough for that. He was, you know what I'm saying? It was like, yo, was so comfortable shooting the 3, and I'm like, yo, like, and he's taking these long ass shots too. You
yeah,
know what
but
I'm saying? I'm like almost from half court. I'm like, Cat, what are you doing?
but you have to commit to playing, you know, a true five. You have to commit to playing, on the post, playing with your back to the basket, and truly defending the rim.
I would like to see him work on that during the summer. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause we got to if Rick they got to keep him with Cat. Cat is a great player. But I would never trade at this point. I would never trade Cat for KD. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like Mitch, they got to keep Mitch also. Mitch is a great rim protector. He did his thing in the postseason, and he is what he is. But we don't expect no type of offense from him. You're there for defense purposes only. You know what I'm saying? And playing the two together, they haven't played a whole season together. And I would like for them to keep Mitch. And the only thing that we need to add more versatility and weapons on our bench because we didn't, because of Tibbs, we didn't know what we had on our bench. They had the kid Kolek that didn't get no playing time. We got to see what he could give us. Huck Porty's coming back from injury, and hopefully he can stay healthy for the season. And we got to add more depth to the bench. And everybody that we played in the playoffs had a better bench than us. Detroit, Boston, Indiana, they had a better bench than us. You know what I'm
Speaking,
saying? We gotta add some scoring to our bench so that we can be able to rest our players and not play them 40 minutes a game. And I think maybe we need to add a scoring guard to go with Brunson. We need Like the backcourt that we had last year with Dante and Brunson was good, but we don't have Dante no more. We need another Dante on our team.
Speaking of KD, what do you make of KD's career? Like when he like this would be what his 15.
Hmm. He's a two-time champion, Hall of Famer, but I don't think he's that anymore. I don't think. I think it's the name that people are attracted to right now. It's the name. It's like he's not ever since that Achilles injury. He hasn't been the same player. You know what I'm saying? And it's like he can't be the main guy anymore. He has to, if anybody wants him on the team, he has to be like a piece. He can't be the main guy no more. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna put him on a team like Houston, he got to be a piece. He can't be the main guy. You put him on Minnesota, he definitely can't be the main guy with Ant. Ant is the guy. He got to
Mm-hmm.
be the second or third piece. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't
What
upheave my roster for KD at this point.
what would what would what would you think of a lineup of Ant, uh, Rudy, and KD?
Mm, I still think they need more. Out west, for them to beat OKC, they're gonna need more than that.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I I wouldn't. I'm not trading like for Minnesota roster. I ain't trading half of that team for KD. They want Dante. They want Randall. They want Conley. They want some draft picks. I ain't doing it. I'm keeping my team the way it is. I ain't doing it. And he don't want to go to Minnesota anyway. So now it's like if you get KD on that team and you don't really want to be there because in his head he feel like he's still a god. So you have a player that don't want to be there. He still feel like he's the guy. And then you wanna trade half your team and picks for an agent star? I'm not doing it. I ain't.
Yeah.
That's exactly why I didn't want the Knicks to go after him. I think if they saying James Dolan is the one that made the call, well, props to Dolan for that. Whether it was a petty move or not, I'm not trading half of my team for KD, especially when we're this close to making the finals, even without a player like that. We don't need him at this point. He had his chance to come to the Knicks years ago, and he decided to go to Brooklyn. Look how that turned out. He messed up that whole team out there. The Nets. I don't know any Nets fans in New York City. We don't. That team is a plant. Is a transplant from Jersey. There's no true Brooklyn Nets fans here. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
we don't need that. We've already went down that road when we got Melo from Denver. We had to trade half of our damn team to Denver just to get Melo. We don't need to be in that position again.
So it's kind of like once it's like when um, uh, in high school when you know like when you ask out a girl to prom and she picks another dude and a year later she wants to
Exactly. You want to
get
come
back
back.
with you like no,
Uh
you
huh.
made your choice.
Exactly. That's exactly what Dolan did. Dolan was like, we're not trading for KD. And rightfully so. We're not trading half of our team to Phoenix to make Phoenix better. And then we stuck with an Asian player.
Now when KD was when he left Golden State and joined the Nets, what was the next team like who was on the next team at the time if you remember.
I think we still had like well, I know we had Mitch because Mitch is like the longest player there. So everybody else got traded around him. We had I think we had Frank Nikilia and those cats. I think Kevin Knox is still on that team. I can't even remember that roster. But
KD would have had really free reign. Like the Knicks would have built that
yeah, but
team
they, they
around him.
they the thing is, it was a package deal. He wanted Well, first of all, I don't know why they would say no to Kyrie anyway. He wanted Kyrie to join him on the Knicks, and they said no. So I don't know why. Again, it's Dolan. He does dumb shit. I don't know why you would say no to Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying?
Why didn't Dolan want Kyrie Irving on
I
the
have no
team?
idea. Because it's Dolan. He don't know sports. It's like that's why he leave the shit up to the front office. He don't know what he's doing.
Mm.
It's funny how he don't fuck up the Rangers team, but when it comes to the Knicks, it's like he make decisions that he don't know what he's doing. But I wouldn't have said at that time. I would have took both KD and Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, again, in hindsight, look how it turned out in Brooklyn. You got crazy ass Kyrie that was doing shit, and then he decided, oh well, I don't want to play for Brooklyn no more. I want out, and then KD decides to say, oh well, I don't want to be here because my friend ain't here.
Yo,
Can you imagine if that was the Knicks and that whole disaster?
I remember that was the season. That was the first. That was the first full season after the COVID pandemic
Yeah,
lockdown,
right.
and Kyrie he
He didn't want to take the shot.
he had left. He had left the team without telling any.
Yeah, and that's another, and he did that more than once. He left without telling them where he was at, and then like that whole thing with the is the Earth flat? Like yo, like we would definitely wouldn't have needed that shit on the Knicks. So it's just as well that he went to Brooklyn.
and
You know,
considering just the New York City is the biggest uh, city in the United States. Like him
right?
offending Jewish people,
Exactly.
they would have been picketing outside of
He wasn't scared
MSG
to play.
every game.
How he was scared if he was so scared to play for the Knicks? Then all of a sudden now he coming out now and saying, "Oh, I wanted to go there." He wasn't scared to play for the Knicks. He wanted to bring Kyrie with him, and they said no. Okay, that's James
Yeah,
Dolan for you. But in hindsight, again, when you look at their short, stay in Brooklyn, they went as far as the Eastern Conference and lost to Milwaukee. So it would have been the same damn thing here.
and that was a sweep.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And I think the following year they had lost to was it Boston they lost to? That was a disappointment. A disappointing look. Everybody was picking them to go to the finals and they end up losing. But it,
Did,
it was
didn't
it was just too many issues with KD and Kyrie. And I'm like, yo, like KD is doing the same shit that LeBron was doing with this whole ring chasing and building the super team and oh you can't stay with a team because your boy left.
didn't KD and Kyrie say they didn't need no coach? Now is when um, uh, Steve damn who was the coach for the
Steve
that they
Nash?
hired? Who?
Steve Nash?
Yeah, Steve Nash. Like we don't need no coach.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, he they didn't want Steve Nash coaching the team and they got him fired.
I
We
thought
don't
that
we
was
don't need
really
no coach.
Bush
So
League.
who's gonna coach the team, KD? You?
I thought that was really Bush League by KD and Kyrie
Yeah,
to really to undermine Steve Nash from the get. And Steve Nash, he really to me I always felt like he was
yeah,
he had no uh he had no power. They did
hmm
not respect his authority. They did not respect his
yeah.
expertise. And
And,
he
and
was
and you
always
see you see where he's at, right? He hasn't coached since then.
he was always the scapegoat whenever
Right.
things went
Of
wrong.
course. And they had free reign on that franchise because it was new ownership and they just let them do whatever the hell they wanted to do.
To
James
me,
Dolan ain't doing that. You ain't coming to the Knicks and you just gonna do whatever.
I would if I was a team that needed a coach, I would reach out to Steve Nash because I never believed that Steve Nash was
He was the
incompetent.
wrong choice for his first your first time as a head coach, and you got to deal with crazy ass Kyrie and KD. He was just put in the wrong situation.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
I
saying? He wasn't ready. You know what
I
I'm saying?
think
And
if
that
that was the
that's
first, if that was
mhm,
his first coaching job.
right, and that's part of that was part of the reason why that shit didn't work out because he just let them do whatever. You know what I'm saying? But you James Dolan making known to to anybody. He is the owner. He is in charge. You're not gonna come here and think you're gonna do whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I just think it's we already that ship was already sailed. He had a chance to come here and he didn't want to. Now all of a sudden you're an agent star and now you want to come here? We don't need you. Unless the only player that that I would have a question about and be like, yo, maybe I would trade him is Mikal Bridges because I've seen Bridges play in Phoenix. I've seen him play with Brooklyn, and he played better.
Mm.
Okay, he played better. Oh, we got Uncle Freezy coming in. All right, Unc, what's good?
Yo, what's good?
Salute, salute, salute.
Salute.
Freezy in the
Yo, what
building.
up?
It
What
finally
up,
got
though?
here, man. Finally got here, man.
Yes. Now, Unc. Now. I mean, you heard what we talked about. Like, what did you think about KD saying that he wanted to play for the Knicks, but Dolan they saying that Dolan was being petty and he said he didn't want him here.
Um, hey, man. It's one of them things, man. You gotta watch how you treat people, bro.
Right.
Because ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's one of them things, man, where KD might still have a few good years left, but bro, you gotta watch. A lot of times, the enemies we have are the enemies we created.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? That that climb to the top. Usually, that climb to the top is the bodies of people that also want to get to the top. You be stepping over people and mushing them down so you can
Mhm.
get to the top.
Right.
You making enemies along the way.
I
So
don't think I don't think we need him at this point. I feel like even though I felt like Mikal Bridges played better with Brooklyn, but he was way too consistent this past season. But I still feel like he has that potential to fit in and to be our third scorer. You know what I'm saying? But he would be like the only one, like a maybe that I would think about trading for KD.
I- um, I think Mikal Bridges is like Andre 3000,
Mm,
right? And
uh-huh.
that in the beginning years, the first years when you got Andre, it's all about like the Dungeon family putting these little kids on, and it seems like the first dude that always rap is Big Boy. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? And you
Right.
like, how Big Boy always had the first verse. You
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? And this dude, he looked like the second dude or whatever. And then as time goes on, you like, yo, this dude Andre 3000 is bigger than the Dungeon family.
Right.
He is not a second rapper type
Hmm.
of dude. It reminds me the Mikal Bridges thing reminds me of this song "Gotta Get Yours"
Mm,
with MC Breed and Tupac. And I don't
right.
know if people actually remember MC Breed,
Yeah.
but he was a
Hey,
pretty much.
I do. Coming
Yeah.
from Michigan, I do.
You don't know nothing about MC Breed, bro. Stop it. Let me finish. You don't know
Yo, do
nothing
you know
about
you talking to?
you don't know nothing about people. I'm just saying when it comes to hip hop, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say I'm the encyclopedia because there's a lot of people out there that know more about hip hop than I do. But it's like that song, the song "Gotta Get Yours," right? And
Right.
come on, people remember Tupac verse. I got my mind on my money, money on
Yes.
my mind, finger on the trigger, hand on my nine, smoking blunts, skunk on
Hmm.
the hold them, and nothing but underground funk coming out of my trunk, living the life of a hustler.
Mm,
The people remember that verse, right?
right.
And then as years go by, you listen to the song, you like, dang, Tupac ripped that man's song.
Mm,
And then as years go by, you keep listening to Breed's verses, you're like, wait a minute,
facts.
was this really a runaway right here? Or was it like, did Tupac persona carry a song in the early years? And then you kind of, when you listen back to it, you like, yo, nah, man, this dude MC Breed was something.
Facts.
That's what I think Mikal Bridges is. I think we can't judge him on the first year with the
Right.
coach that you fired, right?
Yeah.
Because you fired the coach because he didn't use his people right. And then you judge Mikal Bridges on how he played. Well, was Mikal Bridges not one of the players that coach that's now fired didn't play right? Did you
That
not misuse Mikal Bridges?
I think to me I saw a lot of the same. I saw the offense just using him as a mid range, and I'm like, he has so much more to his game than just mid range.
Right, right, right. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. How does he look one way in Brooklyn and then get to
The
the real
Knicks,
New York team, get to the real New York team, and then look like a second round pick?
right?
That man,
I,
he
I
maybe he's just being a good soldier.
I definitely think it was the offense that it wasn't moving fluid enough. It was just being ran through Brunson and that's it. But they got to get the other players involved.
Right.
It's like OG consistently should be getting 27 a night, and Bridges. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't seeing that.
Nah, it ain't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. So, and y'all pardon me, man.
Yeah.
My camera is off, man.
Okay.
Tomorrow it's on, but it's offset. It's like coming
Right.
in like a thing. So y'all pardon that, man.
All right.
But yeah, man. So if that's me, man, I'm like, yo, man, hey, you got to keep this dude and let the coach unlock that dude, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I think. You gotta let. Yeah, I think Mikal Bridges is the MC Ren of WA, right?
The MC Ren.
This dude is good too, right? But if you misuse him,
Coach in the building. What up, Coach?
yeah,
What's up, Chambero? Crazy.
What's good?
What's up, Raka?
baby
What up,
Python
coach?
is in the building.
Wow.
Who?
Salute.
Was that what they call you on the internet ways, baby Python?
That's something you started.
Why I always got to start everything, bro? Am I an instigator? Why I always got to, Chambero? Why I always got to start stuff,
I
bro?
don't know.
Sorry, I had to finish a little online game
Oh,
Yeah, man.
out of here. So what are we chatting about tonight?
we were just talking about like not getting KD for the Knicks and keeping Mikal Bridges and what we could do to fix his game.
Oh yeah. I mean, one of the things, especially, I would hate to not give it whoever the new coach is a chance to, work with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had a couple guys that we all know were misused because of what's his name? That's what I like to call him now. I don't like to use the T word anymore.
Right.
But
Is he Prune Face? Y'all ever heard the dude Prune Face from Batman?
Yeah.
I mean, not is it? No, I'm sorry, not Batman, but from Dick Tracy, Prune Face.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. That's for those that remember that stuff. That if you don't remember comic strips or comic books,
From Dick Tracy.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
To me, I think we have enough star power. We don't need no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We've had the most. To be honest with you, and I'm a OG Knicks fan. This is the most star power we've had since the 70s.
Right.
Technically, because even Pat, that team, it was just Pat and a bunch of role players.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Oakley and Mason and Starks, and the Derek Harpers of the world, and Charles Smiths, and Xavier McDaniel was the first time he actually had a second All-Star with him.
Right.
We only tried that out for like a year or half a year or something. But, one thing we always got mad about, when this was back when we were trying to get Melo and some of the other guys, people always complain about star chasing.
Right.
Like, we're just chasing names and and part of me was in that camp. I didn't just want to chase a name just to have a name, And right now we got legitimate we got 4 or 5 guys on our team that most teams in the league would wish they had. So why break that up? I just think we need to bolster it.
Right. I think now with the way that where the NBA is going, that whole super team thing is dead now. If you look at the 2 teams in the finals, it's like they got role players and they got like one great star.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Like they had both teams. Right now, it's built on like one superstar, then one kind of fringe guy, and then a bunch of solid role players.
Right.
And if you think about it, if you consider Halliburton superstar yet, he's a little inconsistent personally for me to call him that.
Yeah.
He pulls some no-shows, but he does superstar things, with the game winners and the clutch stuff. He disappears sometimes.
Right.
That shit. I'm sorry, I didn't curse, but that shot he hit over Mitch to send the game to overtime.
Yeah.
It saved Indiana's season.
That was a lucky shot, though. That was a lucky shot. I really thought I was going to fall out.
That was the thing I was going to get to. And in the record book, it looks like a swish.
Yeah.
Right. In actuality, it was not. If that shot misses, the Knicks are probably in the NBA Finals right now.
Yeah. I agree.
And these small things, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, that's what the front office, the powers that be, and the real people that really watch this team and know the ins and outs of this team, not these wannabe podcast ex-players and pundits that watch like the highlights and pieces of the game because they're too busy talking to each other and boasting about old stories. They don't even watch the game half the time.
Right.
Like, I sit here and watch some of these other podcasts sometimes just because I'm ahead. I like when I see something about the Knicks, it sucks me in and I listen to them.
Right.
So I'll see Club Shay Shay and Ocho. They're lost, bro. They don't know what the hell they're talking about half the time. And then, man, when Antoine Walker was on there, like Joe Johnson's the only one that sort of had some sense on there. And when they said they don't even know who the hell Tyler Kolek is, come on, man.
Right.
You can't speak on the game and talk about the game like you're an expert in one side of it and then not know who the hell everyone is on the team.
Right.
Like, you can't be an expert when it comes to, like, how can you fire a coach when you don't have a plan? You can't stand on that pedestal and then not know who the hell Tyler Kolek is.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because they had talked about, people were making fun of the rumored package that the Knicks were saying. It was like Cat and Kolek and some picks for Giannis, and they were making fun of it,
Yeah.
So whenever I see, obviously that's our home team. So yeah, we know the ins and outs of everybody from the G League guys. Like, our own people don't even know about James Najee.
Right.
Like, there's people that are other Knicks fans on Knicks podcasts. I'll go in the chat sometimes and I'll bring up, hey, don't forget, we got a beast in waiting. And I mentioned James Najee, and people are like, what? I don't even know who the hell he is. I'm like, bro, and look, everyone fans differently. I'm not saying you got to memorize everyone's birthdays and where they went to college, their backstory, and who's their mama.
Right.
I ain't expecting all of that.
Right.
But, like, come on, man. You got to know who's on your team.
Facts.
Especially if you're going to claim to be an expert or you want to speak on your team like you know what you're talking. I can't take someone seriously that couldn't name the roster.
Right.
mean, that's bare minimum. You got to know who your roster is. You
I mean, it ain't like we the Pistons or somebody like some trash organization.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the Knicks, bro.
I mean, I can name every starting lineup in the league if you made me.
I bet you can't name Detroit.
Yeah, I could. Well,
There you go.
Cade.
Rocker knows his team from front to back. I know he know the roster.
Yeah, I could name their roster too.
Cade and them.
Cade and them.
Wow.
And I'm just playing, bro. And can't wait till Jaden Ivey and them come back.
You crazy.
If we had Jaden Ivey, we would have won that series.
Oh,
Detroit, they already picked Detroit to be top 3, top 5 in the East next year.
yeah.
Maybe if they mess around and get Durant, get rid of all them.
I don't even think they need Durant. I think
I don't think they need them either. But I think
they gave us a good series. They gave us a good series.
Detroit need a point guard, bro.
They got Cade. What you mean?
Ozzer
can't play 48 minutes.
Ozzer and Almond need to go to some shooting camp and learn.
Rocker, you hear this, yo?
Yo, I'm listening and entertained. Because first of all, like, you forgot Isaiah Stewart.
You're right. Clearly, hey, you're absolutely right. I forgot who.
Yeah, Beast Stewart.
Isaiah Stewart.
But
never heard of. I'm just.
There you go.
Okay, like I know, like I know, like the Pistons got on most people's radar during the playoffs, but if you don't know who Isaiah Stewart is, he's the guy that was bullying LeBron James when he got a bloody nose.
Yep.
A couple years ago.
I remember him.
Yes, we're more than aware of Beef Stewart.
Yeah, not the dude Isaiah Stewart. He on workers' comp, right? He didn't play in the Knicks series, right? That's the dude.
No, he didn't play. He was injured.
He got hurt in the first game.
That's the dude with the soft tissue injury, right?
Yeah.
Never heard of him, bro.
I mean, he's not like, you know, he's not all NBA, and I get it. Like we're up and coming, but Cade Cunningham, he's already to go from 14 wins to go to more than 40 wins. To me, that's more than encouraging. So Detroit is on the rise. Like the Pistons are going to make that next step in a few years.
Well, you guys need to be thankful for those 3 throw-in veterans y'all picked up.
Yeah.
Because Malik Beasley, Tim Hardaway Jr., and Dennis Schroeder, like them guys, if it wasn't for them, ain't nobody could score on your team except Cade.
I was mad at Azar Thompson for that damn pass that went through his fingers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But Detroit ain't really known for sports, so I think Detroit is more known for music, right?
Whoa.
That is excellent.
Is that a shot?
Yo,
Detroit coach, is Detroit not known for music?
Bro.
Yeah, but you said like we're known for music more than sports.
Right, that's what I said.
Freezy is.
I mean, the
known for
bad boy Pistons,
shoes. Right?
Hockey Town, Detroit Red Wings, Tigers.
They wear Oh no.
See, you got to understand. Freezy's a Bears fan, so he's messing with you.
Oh
no, not so. That's true, but I'm saying you want to give cities they props, bro. Like Detroit, legit is known for music, right?
Absolutely.
Sports. They are usually like the worst in every league. Every now and then they'll show up, like they'll make it like a
whoa. Not in recent memory. Not in recent memory.
The Tigers haven't been doing too good lately.
The Tigers have been terrible.
The Tigers have the best record in the league right now.
They're winning right now.
Now they do.
Yeah,
now they do.
Year, they've been hurting for a while.
Yeah, but before that, they used to have the worst record in the league.
A long time since Cecil Fielder.
Yeah.
I mean, the Tigers went to the World Series in 2006 and 2012. We did lose both of those World Series appearances, but we had to be good just to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. I don't want to take any credit away from Detroit being a sports town. It's just they're a sports town every 15 years. But when they're championship level, they are legit championship level though.
Now,
Like
if you want to, if there's one professional sports team here that hasn't joined the hit parade, it's the Red Wings. They're terrible right now, but the Lions have had 3 winning seasons. Pistons are
I mean,
winning.
there was a time when the Red Wings were
it.
they were the Patriots of the hockey.
Yeah, yeah.
Hell
They had
yeah,
a
especially in
good
the
run.
90s.
Wow.
Sergei Fedorov, Stevie
Yeah.
Yzerman.
Man, yeah.
I used to always use them on NHL '94.
I
Yeah.
used to,
I used to use Detroit all the time.
on Super Nintendo, bro. I used to play that game to death, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all, man, like I'm a Lions fan, hardcore.
Oh man.
The amount of misery we had to endure during the Bobby Ross years, the Matt Miller years, the Joey Harrington years.
Mhm.
Like
Rodney Pete.
Oh my God. Rodney Pete. Like man, like the amount of futility that we've had for decades, it makes seeing the the success we've had under Dan Campbell that much sweeter.
But,
And I'm still mad that we gave up.
I'll be right back. My internet is
All right.
right back.
You know what's crazy about the Lions? They've had 2 of probably, maybe not the stat wise with Megatron all the way, but they had 2, one of the freakish, when you make a list of who you want at running back or wide receiver, y'all had 2 dudes like that, but they never had pieces around them.
And what's more disheartening is that Barry Sanders and Calvin Johnson, they retired in their primes.
Early, yeah.
The Lions we were so inept and so hapless that we forced 2 all-time greats into retirement. To this day, man, I can't wrap my head around that.
Yeah.
But I will say, it's been a few years. I'm still pissed we gave up that damn 17-point lead in the NFC title game against the 49ers.
Yeah. Well, that means for you guys, Aiden Hutchins is going to be retiring in about 2-3 years.
Oh God. Man, I might have a mental breakdown if that happens.
That dude, he's the real deal. I'll give him that. It's a shame he got injured. But I'll be seeing you in the if you make it there, we're gonna be there at the conference championship, the Bucks. So I'll see you there.
Oh, who's your team? Oh, Bucks. Yeah, the Lions had a good we had a good battle with the Bucks.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Was it 2024 in the second? I think it was the second round.
Yeah. Yeah, we unfortunately, not to make excuses, but we had an injury or two that caught up with us. But you guys were definitely the better team that day.
Yeah, our linebacker Derek at the very end, he intercepted that pass.
Yeah,
from Baker.
I was so mad when Mayfield threw that ball, and I was like, "No, what are you doing?" It's one of those things.
Man, it was a party at Ford Field, man.
Oh yeah,
I was, man. Like it took me like 3 hours just to get home because that was our first playoff win in over 30 years.
Oh yeah,
it was freezing cold. And we all acted like we didn't have jobs to go to in the morning.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, Dan Campbell definitely, changed the culture there, and it's been great.
I'm so when Ben Johnson left for Chicago, I was so pissed. I'm still like I'm not as pissed, but this year I know Dan Campbell got something for the ass.
Yeah.
Like I'm so hyped for this upcoming season. I'm going to Ford Field for the when Chicago Bears visit Ford Field.
Okay.
I'm so, like I can't wait for football season to start.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, not to say that Aaron Glenn was like the end all be all for y'all. Gotta just not having him this
I
year.
mean,
Now he's over at the Jets.
Right.
I'm not as mad at Aaron Glenn because at least Aaron Glenn went to the Jets. They're in another conference,
Yeah,
and
they
we don't play
didn't go
them.
to the enemy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what angers me. And
Yeah.
like even when we lost to the Commanders, we were so injured. We had so many injuries on the defense.
Mm-hmm.
I just felt like damn, like it just wasn't our year.
Yeah,
I
like
mean, I
when
could
we
live with
lost to
that.
the Commanders in the first game, we could have we had that game, but we were missing. I
Yeah.
mean, Mike Evans, Godwin. I mean, you can't. I mean, that's two. That's one. That's probably. I mean, I'm biased, but
Mm-hmm.
they're probably the most underrated. They're the best duo in the league, if you ask me.
Right.
You can't ask for a better two receivers than them two.
Now that I think about it, had the Bucks beaten the Commanders, Lions would have played the Rams, I believe.
Yeah,
So maybe it's like the enemy. Maybe it's better to play the enemy that you know
yeah,
rather than the enemy you don't know.
right. But nah, man, I'm lucky because it's like it's. I feel so blessed. It's been such a turnaround. I mean, I wanted becoming a Bucks fan when I was like, because I moved. I'm from New York, but I was a Giants fan until I was like in 8th grade, and then my family we moved to Florida. When I was in like 8th grade, and I don't know why. I just felt like I think the Bucks and Giants played one weekend, and we went to the game, and I just wanted to root against my dad, you know. And I said, "Oh, I'm gonna start rooting for the Bucks, the local team, even though they were horrible. They were wearing the orange creamsicle jerseys still, and I was like, I'm gonna start rooting for the Bucks. I'm gonna stick with it. And it was at that time. Luckily, the Knicks were good, but then when after the 2000s started, it was like I had a couple of rough years between the Knicks and the Bucks and inept, But then all of a sudden the Bucks started, you know, having an awesome defense, and we couldn't get over the hump, and that's what reminded me of the Knicks this year. I felt like because we had Dungy back then, but then all of a sudden we picked up Gruden for some offense, and all of a sudden we won the Super Bowl, our first Super Bowl, 2003.
And you had Derek Brooks.
Oh yeah, but that defense, man, that D line, you had Sapp, Simeon Rice, Greg Spires,
Hall of Famers, man.
yeah, and you had on the back end, you had John Lynch, and you had Rondé Barber, and Donnie Abraham. I mean, that defense was. We had in the Super Bowl, our defense scored 3 touchdowns. Our defense was just, it was crazy. And and now I've been so spoiled these last couple of years with the Bucks front office. We're probably the best drafting team in the league. I mean, our whole defense, except one starter. Well, if you consider Son Riddick a starter next year, because we just picked him up, but the other 10 starters on the Bucks defense were all drafted by the Bucks. That's pretty rare. And on their offense, the only players that we got in free agency were our left guard and Baker Mayfield. Everyone else was all drafted by the Bucks. I mean, when you can feel the whole team in today's sports, NFL, with only 2 or 3 free agents, the rest are all your own draft picks, you're doing a pretty damn good job.
I mean, that's great scouting. That's having, great, executives that have a pulse on the team's needs and knowing how to procure that talent.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's more than rare.
Yeah, Jason Lick, he's pretty, he's the real deal. What's crazy is even this draft, we know Evans is getting a little older.
Yo,
What's up? We picked up the Egboka from.
I didn't say what happened to Coach.
Oh, I'm here from Ohio State. We got that receiver. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
man. But, man. I'm happy that Baker Mayfield has had a resurgence. He got a second chance, which really I don't think he should have ever been given up on. He's had some success, if you ask me. I think if you think about the situation he was in, the Browns, that was a crazy situation.
Yeah, I felt like when he was playing under Hugh Jackson, he was kind of hamstrung.
Yeah. And then he had that year with the Rams, and that was just kind of like a crossover thing. And man, I feel lucky and blessed. Obviously we had Tom Brady at the end there, so we went from not knowing what it's like to have a decent QB to now back to back. We've been pretty lucky. And it's, let's face it, it's a quarterback-driven league. You gotta have above-average QB play in this league.
And another thing, like the NFC South, man, that division is so winnable.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Man, because man, the NFC North, it is so stacked.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got every year, the Packers, the Vikings, now even the Bears, they have as good of a chance to win the division this year as any other team. So I think we have the most competitive division in football.
Oh, yeah, the AFC North is the new.
Man.
If you remember the old NFC East, used to be, they won 7 or 8 Super Bowls in a row between Like the Redskins won a couple, the Giants won a couple, the 90s and the Cowboys.
Yeah, my brother, he's a Steelers fan, and he is so upset right now that they got Aaron Rodgers. Like I'm so thankful that we don't have those problems. It's like I told him, like, hey man, after having 6 championships and you've only had 3 coaches in the last 50 years, hey, you've had it good. You're gonna have to have some lean years.
Right.
You know, that's just like, after you had so much success, hey, you're gonna have some lean years to appreciate the great ones. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think they should have just stayed with Justin Fields.
And I don't believe his asking price was that much anyway.
But he would have been good for them though, because all they really needed was stability. They lost the last 4 games of the season with Russell Wilson throwing the football around.
Yeah, I mean, even if they could have kept him there, and he still could have brought Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
let him mentor him for a year.
Does anybody remember Aaron Rodgers' last game with the Jets? I can't believe like they looked at that game tape and be like, you know what? You know who we need to bring in? We need to bring in somebody that didn't even throw 200 yards.
I would have called it Tom Brady, bro.
Yeah, man. Like, like match Fox's, asking price. Like what's one more year?
Rocket, I ain't gonna lie to you. Aaron Rodgers, you know who Aaron Rodgers looks like to us? You remember the last few years of Donovan McNabb?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where he's like decrepit.
Yeah, he's like, damn, McNabb looks. Oh, you remember McNabb with the Vikings?
Yes. Like, he was so pathetic.
Yeah.
Yo.
He looked like those old Tampa quarterbacks, like Josh Freeman. Like they get. You remember Chris Sims?
Yep.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh.
Why you do my boys dirty like that? Bro,
I'm sorry.
Josh Freeman.
He was on the Boondocks, right?
He was done dirty, bro.
Wow.
That dude has some talent, man.
Yeah, he had a lot of talent. He could run. He was big. He was rocked up. He had a cannon arm.
Don't even get me started about the Greg Schiano experiment.
Yeah, I think Josh Freeman started the Beige Brigade, like the big beige.
The big beige.
Yeah, he was like the leader of that.
What?
Like, beige brigade, bro. You know how all the superstars right now got to be beige, bro. You know that.
Wow.
Yo, they laughing. I'm serious, bro. Look, Aaron Judge.
I know.
Bro,
it's all these new superhuman athletes. They got the best of both worlds, black and white. It's gonna be all one race. Everyone's gonna be
right.
Everybody
mixed,
bro. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Everyone's gonna be beige.
They can score you 70 points a game and talk eloquent in the press conference. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like everything.
Most of them beige dudes be talking whiter than me. I don't give a start like guys like Mahomes.
Yeah.
Bro, if you like hockey, bro, you start to see that the dudes show up in hockey, like dudes they like
rap.
Bro.
Now you're getting them dudes that had the mixed mama.
Oh yeah,
and a white dude, and they're like only one quarter.
Bro,
they're like off beige.
They tan.
They all over the NBA, bro.
When they start rapping, bro, I'm just gonna retire from the human race, bro. When they take over R&B or they take over rock, I'm just.
Wow.
We're not that far off from that.
You get these mixed brothers that get with a white girl. It's like
Yeah.
that's where you get all them. That's like 75% of the NBA of them dudes, light skinned dudes now.
Bro,
I mean, just look at the Ball family, Leangelo, Lonzo.
Yeah.
LaMelo.
Yeah,
all the
LaMelo.
Atlanta Hawks, except for
I was talking to Kyle Barbie about that. I was like, you know who I'm talking about, the light skinned dude from Atlanta. Like,
which one? The only one. The Atlanta either got light skinned dudes or the guys from Africa. You know.
Yeah.
They got Nguku and Clint Capella. They dark.
Yeah.
They old school brothers, but the rest of them all got the big. You got that same hair. And it's like if they didn't have a name on their jersey and they were turned around, you couldn't tell them all apart.
You can't tell them apart.
They had the same build. I can't even tell between Rick Kashar and Jalen Johnson. All them, they all look alike. They all like
the same person,
same build. I'm like, man, all these teams got these 6'8", 6'9", long light skinned dudes, and we got one. We got two of them. We never.
Yeah, and
kids never played them.
With more coming, we
got Nadier's is one of them. McCullough's one of them.
Bro, Josh Hart and Jalen Brunson are hiding right in front of you. They just you just don't see they keep their hair braided, so you don't see.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
Including Cade Cunningham.
And Cade too.
And Cade, yeah, man.
Yeah, and that's the hair.
Yeah, man. My bro, my bad, man. I ain't mean to take it off the rails, bro.
That's okay.
We went all over the place. My bad.
I was just while the computer was restarting, I was telling Dre that Jay Dilla was overrated.
So
God, there you go.
What was the subject we were going to talk about?
Oh yeah, Charbro, he was telling me about Shedeur Sanders.
Oh yeah, he got pulled over for speeding. He was doing 101 in the 60.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm like, already? You getting in trouble?
He just got into the league.
Bro, how?
Right.
Where? What time of day was that?
I don't know. They just said that the cops cited him for doing 101.
Where the hell was he in Cleveland that had enough room to go that fast?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, them roads are busy, bro.
Right.
It had been in the middle of the night.
Is that Edie?
Huh?
Zach Edey also. And where I'm from, if you do over like 100, they'll mark it down to 101 and whatever. Because I think I ain't gonna tell nobody business, but I know somebody that y'all know also that got 101 in a 70.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they just anything over 100, it don't even matter, man. It's just 101 over a 70. You know what I'm saying? You could have been doing 145. They like
that, man. What's Zach Edey driving? That's a definite custom made car.
Right.
That dude, his knees are up in his chin. and them cars.
Yeah, man.
Because if he had a car that was driving that fast.
Yeah, that's crazy. But you know why they put that out there? Because you got drafted in what, the 5th round? And
he's still competing for
right.
For the starting job.
They got 6 quarterbacks on that roster, so somebody got to go.
Yeah.
See for him, this dude, he's already set the table for himself. He already got a strike, as far as a tiebreaker strike, I call it. I used to tell my son or some guys I coached about when they get recruited, for colleges. I'm like, look, man, every little nick or mark you get, you can't give an inch, because if you got a tiebreaker with somebody and they see you someone that get in trouble, or you do something, like, they're gonna go with the other dude.
Yeah.
Why are they gonna take a chance on you?
Right.
Same thing with this crap. Because Dylan Gabriel's gonna keep his nose clean.
Yeah.
He's gonna do what he's got to do.
And you're already the son of an all-time great, and the executives, they enjoyed making you wait, especially when you had in your when you was on camera, the background, it had what did it say already a legend
Yeah.
blazing in the background. So they already don't like you because they think you're arrogant. They think that you are uh uh very full of yourself and uppity. And if you're doing all of this and you don't get the starting job, that's going to be even more
Uh-huh.
embarrassing than you getting drafted in the 5th round.
Yep.
Like, and I know Dion has had these talks with him, but
Right.
you can't
These people are these people
like
are
Coach said,
young,
you can't.
bro. Yeah,
But
young
like,
bro.
but like Coach said, like you cannot give coaches any wiggle room to not, to not start you, especially if you're looking at somebody else that fit their uh
Yeah.
that fit
But
their
Mr. Rock, let
prototype
me ask you
of a quarterback.
let me ask you this, Mr. Rock, because I feel you. I understand where you're going, and I think we understand that. But I'm gonna ask you this: have you ever talked to a 21-year-old about life?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Bro,
Good
you
luck
can't
too.
tell them nothing.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
and that's what I'm saying. They already see a vision for themselves
Yeah,
where they have all the answers. They don't want to hear anybody's input because they feel that they've been told what to do all of their lives. So this is their chance to do what they want to do, make their decisions, and the consequences that lead to their actions. They always want, you know, to cast blame on somebody else. They never take
Mm-hmm.
accountability.
Yep. And that's what I tell my son. He's away at college playing football. And when we had these conversations, the first time he used that sentence, "I'm a grown ass man" to me. When he said that to me for the first time, you best believe the next time he asked for something, I go, "Oh, you a grown ass man.
you're a grown ass man.
What you could buy yourself some pizza tonight? How about that?
How about that, grown ass man?
Come on." How
Talking
come
about
you?
white coach
What do you
like that.
mean you ain't got enough money to buy a pizza? The Cash App?
Yeah, you better
I
not talk
thought
to
you was a grown ass man, bro.
you're a grown ass. You better not never talk to coach like that.
Yo.
Man. So
But
you
I
know,
never that boy. If I ever see that boy, I'ma hug the hell out of his ass.
you know, Shador, you know who's a grown ass man? There's a guy named Joe Flacco.
Joe Flacco is a
He's
grown
gonna
ass.
be the one that they're rolling with in week one.
Yeah,
He'll keep it warm for you.
they'll be fun to play with on Madden, though.
And then Kenny Pickett. You got two guys that have already started in the league there in front of you already.
Yeah, and
Maybe-
drafted higher than you.
And they got a guy they drafted before you.
Deshaun Watson. I mean, that like the Browns' payroll is, man. You want to talk about a big ass payroll, man.
I
And
mean,
and they still want to pay Watson what over $20 million a year.
they're just wasting. Miles Garrett's going to be the Calvin Johnson of the ends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe he resigned with them.
I
he's
couldn't
gonna
believe
be
it
the
either.
Larry Sanders of defensive ends in Cleveland, bro.
Yeah. When all they needed was someone to help out Herman Moore.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, coach, why y'all always why we talk about Detroit? What's going on?
Scott Mitchell.
What's the
Man.
deal with Detroit? We talk about
That was-
Detroit a little bit tonight.
91.
I'm hooking up Rockabash.
Rockabye. Oh, that is the Lions logo. I forgot.
Yeah, that's the line logo.
Yeah, I'm from Detroit.
I never see it in like primetime games, so I ain't even recognize it.
There you go.
Is that a new logo?
Hey, it's like the shots keep coming.
No, I'm saying I'm a Bears fan, bro. All I know is Green Bay and Minnesota. It's like not like
Oh,
no
he's not-
disrespect.
He's not used to the Lions be the best team in that division. He's not
Right.
used to that.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, it's life, bro. You got to get used to it. I mean,
I mean, now it's in reverse,
was the
though.
best team in y'all division.
I mean, now it's in reverse. The Bears have been at the bottom of the barrel.
The Bears are garbage, bro. The Bears stay trash, bro. I mean, it ain't even nothing to me. I just hope we win 5 games, bro. You know what I'm saying? If we win 5 games, man, I'm excited, bro. The quarterback got sacked 68 times last year. You can't even.
Man, I was so
setting all the way up on Madden and do that.
When we played the Bears on Thanksgiving, I was pacing back and forth like I know damn well we're not about to lose to the Bears until man. Thank God for that. Thank God for the Bears running the clock out, not having the presence of mind.
We did lose y'all on Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah, we beat y'all on Thanksgiving. That was the infamous because Matt Flood, like he didn't call a timeout in the final 30 seconds. He let the entire 30 seconds, run out the clock. And I was like, because the Bears, like, they were scoring on us left and right. I was like, what the hell?
I'm sad.
So what do you think? You think the Pistons are jockeying themselves for a move to bring someone in?
No, they already said they're out of a KD sweepstakes. Like the KD and his team, they want too much for him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, look,
Yeah.
we're not giving up Doran, we're not giving up Ivy.
So you guys have enough money.
We have a good thing going.
Yeah, you got enough money to grab the best guy that's a free agent.
Yeah. And I don't want to see the team's chemistry upset by KD's petulance. Because let's be honest, like KD, as great as he is, he can be petulant. He can be very childish. Not with I want his presence around a team that's already young and is starting to come into their own.
Right.
I feel like KD, he's had more than enough times to win more championships. Like, do it somewhere else.
I don't think he fits Bickerstaff's vibe.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
He's not tough.
I think he's tougher than he gets credit for.
But we need defense, and KD isn't a great defensive player anymore.
Well, I personally, you guys need scoring, but you guys got too much defense. That's your problem.
Yeah, I mean, two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah,
but I think.
But you don't want someone that's going to hurt your defense.
You
already got going. Which,
But also, I think this year, I think if we can just limit our turnovers.
Hey, Coach, you like Detroit's defense? Detroit, the city of Detroit ain't known for defense, bro. They known for.
Oh Lord.
Here we go.
Yo, man. Hey, Unc. Me and you, we're gonna have to talk in person, man. Because, man, like we're not known for defense. Did you forget the 2004 NBA Finals when we held teams under 100 points?
I absolutely forgot, bro. It's 2025.
Who's your team again?
we see.
Team beat y'all in the first round.
Yeah, but so here's the thing.
With our worst offensive production we've ever had, it wasn't just your defense.
And I think it may be two different conversations going on at the same time because Coach said Megatron, I said Barry Sanders, and this version of the Detroit Lions is not a defensive juggernaut. They are indeed an offensive juggernaut. Is that not true?
What, say that again?
Right? Coach, did I say anything that was false?
Yeah, the Lions are winning with offense, not their defense.
That's what I'm saying.
Like Aiden Hutchinson's an all-pro, but Ain't many after that on that defense.
I mean, they're known for offense, right? When you think Detroit Lions football, you telling me you thinking about Robert Porcher, or you thinking Barry Sanders?
No, we'll probably know more for offense. But I was talking about the Pistons.
But that's what I when you think about the Detroit Red Wings, do you think about defense or you think about offense? You think about offense. You think about Eiserman being a left winger, Steve Eiserman being the ultimate captain. You think about them always scoring in the most clutch times. You know what I'm saying? You think offense when you think about the Red Wings. You think defense when you think about the New Jersey Devils, right? You think defense, you think about the neutral zone trap and Scott Stevens and Scott Niedermeyer and Martin Brodeur. You think about defense. You don't think defense when you think about Detroit.
So do you think about defense when you think of the Pistons?
I mean, they did have Nicholas Lidstrom.
Lidstrom too. Yeah,
they were pretty good. But
yeah, to be honest with you, I don't even think about the Pistons role. And no disrespect to the Pistons, but the Knicks have so many teams on our hate radar that the Pistons The Pistons was a cute story and much success to them and whatever they do going forward. But the Knicks got bigger fish to fry, bro. Like we thinking about did we beat the Celtics in the playoffs, bro?
Congratulations.
We lost to the Pacers. We hate the Heat. Like we got big fish to fry, bro.
Yeah.
Like, we gotta let the little fish put some stuff in their belly first.
The last time the Knicks won a championship, the Vietnam War ended. The Godfather was the biggest movie at theaters, and Let's Get It On by Marvin Gaye was the biggest song in the country. And gas was 45 cents.
And I was 5 years old.
And I wasn't even born yet.
Me neither. I wasn't born yet.
Hey, at least with the Pistons,
50.
at least with the Pistons, we've won a title in this century.
Oh man.
But
that's a good one. This millennium.
Yes, this millennium.
Respect to that, right? But who cares? It's not like it was eloquent, like an eloquent dance to look at. It wasn't like some fascinating, entertaining thing. It wasn't legacy stuff, bro. It was like, damn, the Pistons won. I would have rather saw the Pacers. That's what people was thinking the whole time.
Whoa.
Why are we watching Indiana? I mean, why are we watching Detroit? What's Detroit?
So the Pistons upsetting the Lakers in 2004, that wasn't entertaining. That wasn't thrilling.
Rocka, think about what you're asking me.
The Lakers choked.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You're asking me if
no, the Pistons were good. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all should have. Sorry, my bad.
No. I just want to say this one thing, Coach. Rocka's asking me, did I appreciate watching Kobe Bryant lose in the finals?
Hell yeah, I enjoyed
it.
Kobe. I respect Kobe. I think Kobe is.
I don't. Rest in peace. He can hit the bricks with Jordan for all I care.
Oh man.
I can't stand neither of them dudes, bro. And every time I see a New York Knicks fan wear some Jordans, boo you.
Oh my God.
I can't stand it, bro. Any Knicks that ever wears anything with a Jordan symbol on it, I turn my nose up at it.
I guess I won't be wearing no Jordans around Coach.
Hell no.
My feet too wide.
Bro, if it wasn't for Michael Jordan, okay, the New York Knicks would have been the team of the 90s, all right? That's what I had to live with.
Well, that was the rivalry, though. You definitely was the rivalry for them.
I mean, the Knicks did have a window to win a championship when Jordan retired in '93,
and we choked that lead.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like no disrespect to Rocket and where he from, man. And Rocket, to be honest with you, I got mad family. I got like 1,000 family members that live all across the Detroit area, bro. Like all over, like just all over Detroit, right? You know, they left South Carolina and moved to Detroit to go work at Ford back in the 50s. and I got cousins. I got a cousin that does a Pistons YouTube podcast. A cousin named Jay. He do stuff for the Pistons too, and so I got respect for Detroit. But when it comes to like this, I'll say this: like the Detroit Pistons of sports are like Cannabis the rapper. Can he
get out of here, man.
Can he do it?
Funny kid in comparison.
Get out of here, man. That's a bad comparison.
Try. Is Cannabis not a great MC?
Yeah.
He's great, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but in the context you using them.
Yeah, well, how you using it?
Not did Cannabis not have great music?
After his first album, I would say, yeah.
But he had a short career.
Yeah.
Detroit in a nutshell.
No. Man, the thing that the only thing that has made the Knicks relevant for more than 30 years is where they play. Tell me I'm lying.
That's a part of it, bro. That's like me saying,
Yep.
But they haven't been relevant for basketball reasons.
Coach,
they're relevant for where they play.
Bro, you know Kelly Tripucka like playing in Detroit better than New York.
You know Kelly Tripucka's from Jersey City.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my guy. That's my. He don't even look this well, but you know. Yeah.
You know who the Pistons need to go sneak in and swoop up? He's a restricted free agent. It's Cam Thomas. That's the exact guy they need. Just a bucket getter.
They need to go swoop up Giannis and Cat and Jokic.
Oh my
so they can score 80 points a game. But they coach don't like scoring, bro. If they had Giannis and Cat and Jokic, they might score 80 points a game, bro. With that coach they got, bro. That man breed defense, bro. Like he don't even care about offense, man. He got Asar Thompson and Jalen Duren on the floor at the same time. You like, how you gonna score?
I guess when Jaden Ivey comes back, that'll give him a little bit of a spark offensively.
Yeah.
But they definitely need another bucket getter. Because you can't count on no Malik Beasley and Tim Hardaway Jr. I'm sorry.
Hey, we need that for our bench, though. We need a score off our bench.
Yeah, we sure do.
I know.
Maybe we should trade Deuce for Jaden Ivey.
Hey, that's a trade.
Boom.
McBride for Ivy?
They would not do that.
They're not doing it.
But Detroit don't never make winning moves, bro.
And the Knicks have?
Lately we have, sure.
The Pistons?
I mean, but what has it produced?
I mean, we've been in the playoffs the last 4 out of the last 5 years.
Yeah.
And we just came out of the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
And to keep it a buck, last year we went to Game 7 in the second round with OG Anunoby, Mitch, and Randall hurt. And we still took it to Game 7.
That can't, like the Knicks, getting to the second round. That is a better cannabis analogy.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Coach, why? So why are we bashing cannabis again?
I am not bashing cannabis.
I love smoking cannabis.
I like cannabis. I don't feel like he has a classic album per se to his discography though.
I'm told that Detroit dudes just don't know nothing about rap.
What?
Oh God! Now, no. Come on, man.
Come on.
That ain't coming from me, Eminem.
Yo, man, like, what's your addy, man? Like, I'm at that point now. I'm at that point where I want your addy right now.
Eminem is one of the best from Detroit. Come on, yeah. Royce
from Village. Trolling.
Jay Dilla.
Oh, don't get started on Jay Dilla.
You don't like Dilla.
Me and Coach will do a track right now that's better than Jay Dilla.
Oh my God, you crazy!
Yo, don't sleep on Coach, bro. Coach,
am I getting trolled right
is
now?
the vibes and stuff theme not fire? Is the vibes and stuff theme not fire?
It is. I'm
Okay.
talking about just the Dilla stuff.
Okay, so if that's the case, then why does Busta Rhymes?
I love it.
If that's the case, then why does Busta Rhymes speak so highly of Dilla? Why did he work with Dilla so many times on his albums? So Busta, Common, De La Soul, they wanted to rhyme over a producer that's overrated.
Yes.
No.
Wow.
They always, him and Dilla always made great tracks together.
Now Dilla, he had a short career. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Jay Dilla. Respect.
But he definitely, Jay Dilla is like the Gail Sayers, of rap producers. If you think about it, of hip hop producers, because if Gail Sayers never got hurt, Gail Sayers was Barry Sanders before.
I disagree because Jay Dilla, number one, he was one of the chief architects that had the neo soul resurgence in the late 90s and early 2000s. There's a reason why Erykah Badu, D'Angelo, Common wanted to work with them and produce the entire albums for them.
Oh, you don't have to convince me. I'm a huge Jay Dilla fan.
Like his influence among other musicians and producers is indelible.
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, do you know who Chris Dave is, the jazz drummer? Like he plays in the manner of Jay Dilla's beat patterns as a producer. So
right.
you can't be overrated when your influence is in the work of jazz musicians, R&B, and hip hop.
Hey, Rocket, I feel you, and I appreciate the passion. Let me. You ever saw that movie, Coming to America, where the dudes were in the barber shop, and the barber just bust out, "There you go, there you go." Every time somebody talks about great rap producers, they got to bring up Jay Dilla, right? No disrespect to Jay Dilla, but there's nothing wrong with being a top 50 rap producer of all time.
Well, who's better than him? That's 49 in the 49.
So you got a top 50 rap producer?
Top 50?
Yep, I talked.
Oh my God!
Talked to a dude over the.
I don't think there's 49 better than Dilla.
And that's your opinion. And I'm saying if wherever you put him at, I'll be like, hey, Triborough, I respect that.
No, you ain't backtracking on that.
Nah,
then you tell me the number you think he is, and you say top whatever that number is.
No, I don't.
You keep that's that moving the goalpost thing you do. Oh yeah, he's top 3.
You can't say that he's not a top 50 rap producer and then
I talked to somebody on the weekend that said he's the best producer of all time.
Okay.
Right? Somebody told me over the weekend that Jay Dilla is the greatest hip hop producer of all time, and I was like, you know what? I can understand where you're coming from because I have him in my top 50. Now, some years I have him in the top 10, close to 5. In other years, I'm like, Running is overrated. Stakes is High is overrated.
That's overrated.
What?
The album or the song? Which one?
So the album is not overrated, right? We ain't gonna do that. That's not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do that. That's disrespectful.
No, that's
right.
like.
But what I'm saying is if y'all tell me this, then I may be with the wrong crowd. Are y'all telling me that y'all feel the same about a song the same way over the years, and new music doesn't push guys up or down in y'all ratings? Because if y'all tell me Jay Dilla is top 5, and y'all heard other new producers that maybe motivating you a little bit more, like, no, I like that right now better, or no, I like this style a little bit more.
Not in that genre.
There is not a new producer in rap in the last 20 years.
The hip hop genre has Jay Dilla's worst beats. Bro. it ain't because I'm old.
And so
I'll say this again. There is not a new rap producer in the last 20 years that can even sniff Dilla's worst beats.
I agree. I think I've said this before. I think Alchemist right now is the best producer in this era, and he's been around for 20 plus years.
Yeah,
But the stuff he's been making with 2 Chainz and Larry June, coming out with an album with Erykah Badu, doing stuff with Griselda. Like, he's so versatile, and I hear nobody mention him, but they're mentioning Derringer and they're mentioning Marco Polo, and those beat producers, those beat makers are great. But what Alchemist has done for the last 20 plus years, and being mentored by DJ Muggs from Cypress Hill, I think he's the best producer out right now.
Right, but he didn't start as number one for you, right?
Right. He didn't start as number one, right?
That means whoever was number one was bumped down then, right?
Right.
That means your ranking changed then, right?
For me, it's always been Pete Rock and Primo, but I do feel like Primo has fallen off over the years.
Yeah, I think Primo's fallen off too.
You know what I'm saying? And I feel like this Nas album is a very important album for him as a producer, because this is an album we've been waiting for 30 plus years, and if you don't deliver on that, then can we say that Primo's officially done?
No, but what we can say is that Primo may not be in your top 5 no more.
Right.
Right, and that's
even with that, I don't know, like, because that's the thing I wanted to ask you all, because like Slick Rick just dropped a new album, right?
Right.
Some people like it, some people don't. Does that tarnish artist's legacy if they drop new music and they're still doing it after so many years? Like, do they rank and drop because their new stuff is not as good as their classic?
Yes, but not because of their lack of trying to connect with the audience, right? I think it's because the audience changes over years. Your audience, like when I first of all, let me just say this to Rocket. The fact that you said that and Kanye West came out in 2004 is mind-blowing to me, right? That Jay Dilla is better than Kanye. I just want to state that for the record. Secondly, as people, as humans, we change over the years. When I first heard Jay Dilla, my babies were little, and all this different type stuff. Man, I'm changed as a human being since the first time I heard Jay Dilla.
Mm-hmm.
So even when I heard Jay Dilla back then, when I heard Stasis High and all these running and all these different beats from like 95, 96, that's 30 years ago, bro. And I'm a different human being from then. Right. I've heard other people and I've changed. And so to say I'm gonna exalt him in this one spot, even though I know my sensibilities have changed over the years, is me telling y'all a lie. And I'm not saying that y'all are lying to me. What I'm saying is y'all are in the Jay Dilla cult. Y'all
let me answer that.
With that,
and y'all are gonna say, even though y'all heard better or worse stuff over 30 years, y'all are gonna say Jay Dilla.
No, you tell me after Jay Dilla's last thing he ever did,
Donuts,
before he passed.
No.
You named to me right now 5 hip hop producers that have surpassed him since his last thing he made, that haven't already been in the game for 30, 20 years already, that were around when he was around.
So, but the thing to that, Coach, is these guys reinvent themselves.
I'm just going by what you said, though. You said that over time, people like for instance, when I was younger, okay, I hate to admit it, but Michael Jordan was the GOAT.
Right.
Okay? Now, as a 50-year-old man, my coach eyes and my eye test says that I don't care about the rings and all the other stuff. My eye test tells me that LeBron James is the best human being that's ever played basketball. That's just what I've seen, my opinion.
Right.
I'm not talking about the resumes and the points and all. I have my.
Your ranking changed.
Right.
But that's what I just said, and you said I was
okay.
wrong.
So my question to that, I'm telling you, I want you to tell me who you feel has bumped Jay Dilla down your Hey,
How much has your music taste changed, Freezy? That's what I think we want to know. Like since the '90s or whatever.
And so that's what I wanted to explain to you. Like, first of all, society has changed, and y'all know that,
yeah,
right? Society, and I'll say it like this: there is like a pre 9/11 music and sensibilities in this country, and post 9/11, right? Post 9/11, you notice like guys are putting less emphasis on the craft itself and make it more about the vibe and making stuff sing songy, and it's across all genres of
Right.
music. You've seen it. People are,
Hmm.
in theory, are looking to become more and more commercial. In theory, right?
Right.
It may not apply to everybody, but for the most part, you know what I'm saying. You've seen groups go from trying to be in vogue to trying to be I can't sing, but I look really good and I can dance, and I'm gonna put somebody in a rap bridge to make this a hit. Y'all seen it.
Hmm.
You've seen the watering down of stuff, and over time, even though I want to cling on to all that stuff that was great post 2001, things have changed. I think about stuff differently. I'm
Hmm.
Okay,
like for instance, when dudes rap about pew pews and all that stuff, like I can't listen to Pusha T no more
Right.
because there's only so much cocaine prices I can listen to out of one person.
Right.
I don't listen to Sheik Luch no more. There are only so many Dominican mommies I can listen to, bro. Right?
I mean, that's what
There's
happened to
only
me
so
with
many.
that's what happened to me with Too Short. Like when I was younger, Too Short, I loved it because he was dirty and cussed all the time.
Right.
But when I got older, I'm like, Too Short's kind of whack.
Yeah, this dude cussing for nothing.
Like he just adding dirty stuff just
Yeah, it's
for the hell of it.
Yeah.
but there are certain producers that no matter how long ago their heyday was, their best work represents the pinnacle of that particular genre. For example, Marley Marr. I can't think of the last time Marley Marr had produced a song, but
Right.
his pioneering use of sampling that makes him a top 5 producer as far as I'm concerned. With
Right.
Jay Dilla, his use of not using quantization because he did not want to use a metronome to fall back on, so that so that so the way that he would keep musical time by by using improvisation, that is pioneering. So
That's
to
like the
me,
jazzy side of him.
exactly. So in the last 20 years, like you mentioned Kanye, what has Kanye West innovated? What has he done that no other producer before him has done up to this point?
He got help though. He's not producing all his projects anymore like that.
Nah, he not.
You know, so like yeah, like you could say in 04, 05, like Kanye was like one of the best. But then when he started branching out and started getting help for his production, it's like, well, is he really better than Dilla that's been gone for like 20 years already?
Yes.
You know, you think he's better than Dilla?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I,
I
I
don't
think Kanye production wise, I think even not even production, like overall, I don't even like his music anymore. I think he had a run, but he's not the same Kanye from the graduation days.
about 2016 is my cutoff with Kanye.
Kanye is Clay
Oh,
Thompson right now.
so
Yeah.
so little Ray say yeah, you're better. Okay, you
Yo,
say yeah, you're better.
I could make the argument that at his peak, Just Blaze was a better producer than Kanye.
Okay.
Wow,
Just Blaze was pretty
I don't.
fire though.
Yeah.
I don't think Ye is good now. Like the Vultures 1 and 2. I didn't think that was a great project. In the
And mu-
Wyoming album.
and must we forget about the Yeezy album?
And
That's when
I
it's
like the
back.
Yeezy. I like the Yeezus album. I just felt like even with that album, like he was already on his way down. Like he kept like mastering that album like the day before it came out.
Yeah.
But Kanye has stretches where he's very self indulgent, where he'll throw musical ideas on the wall and see what will stick.
Right.
to me, RZA is better than Kanye.
I think he fell off too.
Yeah.
RZA fell off a long time ago.
But RZA's heyday is better than
Right.
Kanye's.
That's debatable. I mean, it's two different eras.
Wait. You saying Kanye is better than RZA?
No, I'm saying like there was, like I said, like Kanye had a run as a producer and an artist. And I feel like he had a long run enough to put him up there with the legends. I feel like, but it's two different eras because RZA to me had more of an impact with the way that he changed the industry compared to Kanye. You know what I'm saying? Like just having like the clan come out and each individual have different deals on different labels. Like before then that wasn't going on.
I certainly think that RZA he's more of a visionary than Kanye is. I mean,
Right.
number one in business for him to
I still
understand
take Pharrell all day over all of them.
What?
Yeah, Pharrell is great.
Like Pharrell is still relevant.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, he's producing the entire Clips album. That's that definitely speaks to his relevance.
What's Timbaland done lately?
I mean, he's pretty much on the AI train. Like he's given up on producing human beings. Like
yeah, I think he comes out for Justin Timberlake when he has an album. He comes out of hiding for him.
Yeah.
I've never really felt Timbaland's production like that.
Ooh.
I'm a really big fan of him personally.
Yeah, I like his stuff. I used to like his stuff.
I mean, I like originally when he was Timbaland and Magoo.
Yeah.
All that, and then the stuff he did with Missy and J. Cole, Drake. Yeah.
I just find a lot of his stuff to be soulless. It sounds vapid to me.
I can see that. Some people would say that, but
Ray said, "Don't bring no Pharrell and Timbaland to this convo. Too mainstream."
Oh come on! I'm not talking about. See, that's just it. Every producer and artist, every producer out there has some mainstream stuff they work with in some way.
And it depends on how you got commercial. Did you plan to be commercial, or were you so dope you bleeded over?
Yeah, you crossed over to be that.
Yeah.
I don't think Pharrell in the studio and Timbaland are sitting there like, oh, let's do it this way, so all the middle-aged white women gonna like it.
Well, they were both they were both mentored by Teddy Riley. He was already mainstream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did Babyface know all that love making stuff was going to be that popular when they was making it?
Oh man!
I loved it.
If you look at Babyface's career, like he was, like look at who he's competing against: Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, Teddy Riley. Like that's like the creme de la creme of
Prince
of production and music. Yeah.
Yep.
Like
Timbaland has some moments where he had corny moments.
But like some of these new guys, like the Metro Boomins and the Hit Boy, and like that's why I was trying to ask Freezy, like, who, since your music taste has changed, and who's come around since Jay Dilla last made music, has pushed him that far down. Even if Jay Dilla was only number 14 on your list back when he was around still, which is blasphemy. Give me that. Like, who pushed him further?
Right.
And even that since then.
Alchemist. And it's not because Triborough said it. It's Alchemist because I remember Prodigy and Alchemist working together back in the day. And Prodigy was talking about how the Alchemist would make beats centered around the topic, like they would just vibe. And then him and Prodigy would be like on this mental wavelength of something. And then all of a sudden, it's like they go and they do they put a project together, a song maybe, and it's like a perfect fit of the vibe and how they was feeling. Right. And then it comes across in your speakers because not only is the MC presenting you the vibe, but the music is the foundation for the vibe itself. Right. And I'll give you an example of I think this is an Alchemist beat, right? I think this is an Alchemist beat, but it's a song by Jadakiss. Try, what's the Jadakiss song that hit from Jadakiss?
We Gonna Make It?
We Gonna Make That's out the Alchemist, right?
Yeah. That was given to Rascast, and then there was like an issue with him paying for the beat.
Yeah, and then Jada took it.
Jada took it, yeah.
And turned it into a hip hop classic, right?
Right. Yeah.
And so songs like that by the Alchemist, I legit prepare for stuff with that. Like that We Gonna Make It. Yeah. Like y'all know I'm in sales, do a lot of stuff, bro. And so there are songs like I legitimately, you know what I'm saying, used to play 2 songs, right? I used to play this song called Eye of the Tiger by Survivor. I know nobody remember.
I remember that. That's from
Rocky Free.
Yeah.
Right, but I used to play that to get pumped up because you know, in sales I get told no a lot. And if you let that, you know, it can make you quit your job. If you get so many, they can just wreck your confidence.
Right.
But I replaced it with 2 songs. Right. One of them is by somebody I think used to be top 5, but now they are top 15 artists in my opinion. It's an artist called Eminem. Right. He has a called
top 15.
Right.
Wow.
Bro, listen, man. I don't want to argue. I just want to state the point about the Alchemist.
Yeah.
Eminem has a song called "Lose Yourself," right? Where he legit is looking himself in the mirror about how he could take over a challenge.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you thinking about the moment. Is this moment too big for you? Are you ready for this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Lose Yourself is one, and We Gonna Make It is another. Right? It's like, despite all the stuff that happened, they start to you know, did you try? You know, they start the song with the F word. How many songs have you heard in your life where you heard a song start with fuck?
Not too many. I gotta really think about that. It's probably a lot out there, but I just haven't. None's coming to my mind right now.
They bust in the door like F the frail is, and they just go in on this Alchemist beat.
Right. Salute.
Hey, salute, fellas.
Salute.
What up?
Hey, salute to everybody on the chat, man.
Yeah,
appreciate y'all.
You know who else we haven't really mentioned that I'm into is Madlib.
Madlib, underrated.
Madlib is fire, bro.
Yeah. You dope.
You want to talk about like a jazzy influence? Like that's his in the cloth of like Jay Dilla kind of stuff, you know.
Right. Yeah. They did a whole album together too.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I mean, the Alchemist is an absolute beast. So yeah. I got no problem with you putting the Alchemist over Dilla. I mean, because that's an all-time great against an all-time great, but you can't mention 10 other producers that you would have over Dilla, not in the last 20 years.
No.
Why can't I do that?
Okay, they name them.
You'll be reaching.
They name them.
I can keep my list to myself.
Man, see this. Come on, man. Like you can't say that you could mention 10 other producers in the last 20 years that's better than Dilla, and then say I'm gonna keep it to myself.
No,
Yo,
Come on,
word is
man.
born, yo. That is
That's a
suspect.
cop out, man.
That is a cop out.
nah,
That is
nah,
a cop out. That
nah,
is a cop out of 2025, man.
nah. This is straight up J level, bro. Because in the very beginning, what I said was, man, my list changed. My list changes because my sensibilities change. And if you don't remember me saying stuff like that, then you wasn't
I,
listening to the whole thing.
I remember, but drug talk is still gonna be drug talk at the end of the day.
All
Boom bap
day.
is still gonna be boom bap. You know what I'm saying? So it's like unless you went left field and you started listening to like Travis Scott or Childish Gambino, it's like how like different did it change?
What do you mean, like? So where's
I,
Hit Boy on your list? You didn't. So you don't like Hit Boy and DJ Drama.
I like Hit Boy.
You don't,
I
you
like
don't
Hit
like
Boy,
DJ
but I like Hit Boy, but I don't think he has a definitive sound just yet. What's his sound?
He don't have.
Who?
He don't have a
Who?
clear.
Hit Boy. What is Hit Boy's sound?
I'm be honest, y'all. I can't disagree with that. It's just that I think he's too young for the people we're talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he gotta his I'm be honest, his for a young sound, he captures our audience. And we mainly come from the legend
Right.
sound. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But but you know what? He's on his way. He's on his way. And I think by him, doing a trilogy with a double trilogy with Nas, that to me, that's when I listened to Hit Boy the most was with Nas. I might
Right.
have heard his production before, and then
Mhm.
I'll be honest, some of it I heard it didn't realize it was him until after the fact.
Right.
So
He worked with Travis Scott.
Yeah, that's.
yeah,
I don't listen to Travis.
I
yeah. I'm be honest though. What's his name?
Coach.
No.
Oh, Travis
Travis.
Scott.
Yeah, Travis Scott. Uh, Um,
And Nipsey Hussle. Some with him too, I think.
yeah. Now, if Nipsey was alive, I know Nipsey would have, did
Yeah.
like a whole album with Hit Boy and all that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, but one thing I do like about Hit Boy, I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, he's one of the faces of well, I'm not gonna say face, one of the new sounds of the new. I call it like the modern day West Coast sound, like with Larry June and
Yeah. Game.
um, yeah, all them and even Alchemist is involved in that. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And like that new West Coast sound and
Mhm.
Jay Worthy and all that.
They were,
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? I can, you know what I mean? So I rock with it. I ain't gonna hold you because they got more of a they got that I don't care what the trend is sound or I don't care about no mainstream sound and it's just
Right.
raw. It's just raw.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about that
Metro Boomin.
Pierre Bourne?
Who's that?
He's one that works with Playboy Cardi.
Yeah,
I see. I don't listen to him either.
Yeah, but you know what? I've heard Playboy Cardi through the youngins, but I never not enough for me. Like, you know what? Let me check him out. Not saying he's whack because I haven't heard him. I just have me personally. I
I,
haven't checked him out like personally. I heard a few,
my
but not like
son,
enough to be like
my son turned me on to because I got a 21-year-old and a 19-year-old,
Okay.
and I've been a football coach for a long time, and obviously I've been a fan of hip hop, and I do the whole, oh yeah, listen to this, and then like listen to this, we did that whole thing, and I did the old, oh, I'm not into this mumble rap, Kodak Black and all that stuff when that's that movement, and
he wanted
then
to go.
like, and then
Kodak Black.
come on, and then like, I got turned on to so even though I'm 50, I'm a musician at heart. I write music, I produce music myself. I adapt to the times and my taste. I don't care if it's comes out yesterday or
No, coach, you can't adapt to the times, bro. Because when I was saying about my rankings, y'all was trying to grill me as if
no,
I
I wasn't.
No. But we
No,
wanted to know who was better
I want to
than
know
Dilla.
who.
Like name 49.
We didn't grill you. We just asked you who pushed them down to top 50 instead of top 20.
And I was telling y'all that the things change the list changed because of, say for instance, I'll give you an example, right? One of my favorite guys to listen to right now is a dude named G Herbo, right?
Okay.
I know y'all ain't never heard of him,
I
and
heard of
Yeah, we
you,
heard that G Herbo. Hell yeah.
so but my thing is his
He
connect.
whack, but we heard of him. No, I'm just playing.
What you talking about, man? My thing is there is a connect, like for instance, G Herbo has this. He's more street than Kid Cudi, and what's my guy, the rapper from Baltimore, the white rapper from the black rapper from Baltimore, the mixed
Wale?
rapper from Baltimore. No, the mixed rapper from Baltimore.
Bro, you
The mixed rap from
what's
Baltimore.
this
Who
thing
the hell is
about
that?
you with guys from Chicago?
Hey, man, maybe I'm Chicago at heart. I don't know.
Who's
Maybe,
that?
maybe I'm Donny Hathaway. You see my hat? Maybe I'm Donny.
Oh,
Isn't
But
that where G Herbo's from? Chicago?
yeah, yeah. But
Lord.
but the point I'm saying is his content connects with me on a level because he talk about stuff like depression and finding your place in life,
PTSD.
yeah, and stuff. Now, yeah, that I like that mix with. Yeah, of course, I bought that, right. But what I'm saying is all his songs like legit speak. Y'all know the rap. Is it Logic? Is Logic the mixed rapper from Baltimore?
Oh.
He's from Baltimore?
I don't know if he's from Baltimore, but I know who
Nah.
Logic is. I definitely know who
Yeah, I
Logic
know
is.
who that is.
The dude, he
Yeah.
looked white with the glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely know who
Logic's
Logic is.
fire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he go now. Logic go win. I can't even hold you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they content to me is fascinating. Like some stuff I connect with and some stuff I don't. So at times I'll move Logic and Kid Cudi and G Herbo and others up and down like in my top 100. Like
So you what you're saying is you like the ambient type of rap because like this I mean that's what I'm calling because it's not because this I've heard people say this already like the street stuff is not for them anymore because they got families and they've grown up or whatever. I get it, but boom bap is still gonna be boom bap at the end of the day. You don't like you still got a fondness for that, right?
see, I never said I didn't. I know
I,
I am Mr. Boom Bap, bro. I
okay.
was I was a kid when hip hop. Bro, I grew up in hip hop, bro. I
Right.
understand that hip hop is not music.
I'll
That
be honest. Hold up.
the music is a
Mhm.
byproduct of our hip hop culture. It's
Right,
how we
right,
communicate
right.
with each other. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? It's these
Right.
things like back in the day when people told you had to be and dress and walk and talk and sing and dance and paint and art, rhyme, all that stuff a certain way. Hip hop comes along and for me, it was the mid 70s where I stopped signing my name like the cursive thing that was over the chalkboard in the room. I started tagging it,
Right.
signing my name like
Yep.
this
I
is
wrote.
this is hip hop. So
Right.
my thing is with the boom bap culture, I understand the boom bap culture is one thing, but let me set the record straight. Boom bap did not create rap music. Boom bap is also a byproduct of our rap music, right? Because in the early days of our hip hop music, it wasn't boom bap, and people that tell you that is lying, right?
Oh. What you? It depends what you mean by how early, because, you have. I mean, I'm not saying from the beginning, but it did start early before the '90s. I say that.
No, it started before the 90s for sure. The
Right.
golden era was the 80s. But what I'm saying is if people when people tell you that boom bap started at the Cool Herc party, they lying. Because in the hood, I don't care if you was from the Bronx, New York, or Jersey City, New Jersey, or way out on the island, most families did not have turntables and microphones, bro.
Yeah,
How you,
but
most
What they
families
got to do with boom bap? Boom. And I get you saying what they got to do with boom bap rap.
because what it is, boom bap, bro. This is what I'm saying about boom bap. We boom bap started when we started gathering these things and creating the music ourselves, right? Like you remember there was a time when DJs used to have a party and then you used to have to go to the party to listen to hip hop. But when you
Right.
started creating it yourself, you put your own influence to it. You didn't have to buy the DJ tape from him no more. You can go home and do
Oh,
it yourself.
all right. Nah. I get what he's saying. He. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. You saying boom bap was created Oh shit! Hold up. My bad. Boom bap wasn't created until certain DJs or just people became actually producing music opposed to having
No, it's
go
when
to a
they
party.
started
Yeah,
using
yeah.
technology with the drum
Or
machine.
just instruments or just tools in general to make their own music. I understand. Now I understand. Now I completely understand.
I'll say it like this.
Nah,
You remember when
damn.
back
I
in the
never
day,
thought about that.
and you used to put your Christmas list or your birthday list on a refrigerator,
Right.
and then hopefully your parents might have bought you some turntables for your birthday or something, and then you find out your man down the street had turntables, and you got an old broke mic from church or something, and you run down to my man's house and you see your man there with an armful of records that his uncle was about to throw away, and then now
Right.
you
No,
got records.
no, I get it. Hell yeah. I get what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying is the boom bap culture. Like the primo thing about it, you ain't heard no DJ Premier beats in the early '80s, bro. You heard disco beats.
But boom bap is a matter of economics and technology. So in the late 70s, early 80s, most of the production on rap records was through disco session players.
Yeah,
But the
But like
first,
he said, it's making your own music though. Like
yeah.
they didn't have it to make. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, because so we produced our music. You might as well produce. But yeah, I get
but
what you're saying.
Yeah,
But let
but
me ask y'all a
even
question.
part
Oh
of
yeah,
the
my bad.
boom
Go ahead.
bap.
My bad.
No, that's my little snippet here.
I was going
Mhm.
to say, like the
But
first,
part of that boom bap was where they used to have to physically record the sample of the DJ, spinning that certain section of the record over and over again. Now with boom bap, the technology was they can actually sample it. Like I say digitally, but it was really analog.
It was like 4 second loops. Yeah.
Yeah, but so they were able to use the technology to loop it for them instead of a dude doing it.
This is what I'm saying. Cause this is what I'm saying, coach. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like boom bap legitimately, before boom bap, we had to listen to what Cool Herc played at the Silver Shadow on Saturday night.
No,
And
I get it. Nah, because that was the only way you can hear hip hop. Yeah, hell yeah. But let me ask y'all a question. Is it safe for me to say that I appreciate. I can speak for myself, but I could definitely. I appreciate you possibly co-sign. Is it safe to say that one of our favorite or my favorite early boom bap rappers is Rakim?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
I can even go further back than that. Like Sucker MCs by Run DMC.
I was
The
thinking about that
sound,
shit too. I was thinking about that because Run is my nigga,
but the
especially
sound is completely boom back with the loud
Yeah.
snare
Yep.
and the
But
loud
in the
the
kick.
bass,
but
in
the
the
Yep.
bass.
pioneer
Exactly.
producers were like, Premier, Pete Rock,
Mm-hmm.
Marley Marl. That was
Larry
all
Smith.
boom bap.
It was beats made for certain type of bars too, man, because that's when bars started changing. Like
yeah,
you go from Melly Mel, broken glass everywhere. People just don't care, shit like that.
yeah.
Yep.
To thinking of a master plan, because ain't
Mm-hmm.
nothing but sweat inside my hand. You get what I'm saying? See how that flow changed, and
Yep.
we started seeing a different boom bap started. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think we started experiencing it more when we were headed towards the 90s,
And I
Yeah.
think
late 80s,
Mm-hmm. Those 90s.
Well,
late 80s going to the 90s.
Yep.
and the
and
boom
that's
bap
what
sound.
differentiated the sound. Like boom bap was like the New York thing.
And,
It was the East Coast sound, and then G Funk was happening
Mm-hmm.
on the West Coast. It
Right.
was like this two different vibes,
Yeah.
that were
and, and,
started coming around at the same time.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
and boom bap is closer to the sound of the park jams and block parties. Because like
But that's the point, Rocket. That's what I'm saying.
mhm.
Like the thing about boom bap, but the thing about hip hop is the most important thing is hip hop is not music. You didn't become hip hop because you heard music, right? You were already hip hop, and music was a part of your life, a part of the culture. And so when people tell the story of hip hop, they tell it wrong in that sense. Like most of us already was living that hip hop life, right? And then the music was just telling our story. And then later on, as we further into the 90s, people started hearing hip hop out of our area and it drew them to the culture. Right? And so by drawing them in, they added their own element, and then we started to get away from what we consider boom bap. And I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. What I'm saying is when Triborough and folks mention boom bap, what I'm telling you is that it's in my heart. Like I am boom bap, not the music, right? Like
Mhm.
legit. I took a broken microphone. I took it from New Bethel Baptist Church in Jersey City. I took a microphone from there, an old broke microphone, and took it to my homeboy Rodney house on Dwight Street, right? And he had just got 2 turntables from Radio Shack for $89. They had a sale. 2 turntables for a DJ techniques for $89,
That's
right?
crazy.
Well, I know. I didn't have $89 to get it. It was his pops had the money, we didn't, right? But we take it down there. We got the microphone and we doing rapping over the mic and we whack. But you know what we
Right.
did though? We
Oh.
took the records instead of taking my father disco records and turning it to the instrumental. What we did was take little parts out of records that we did like another one bites the dust. Do doom.
Yeah.
Take that and just loop it and just play that one part. Do doom doom doom.
Maybe sample that part.
Yeah, and just right and it was whack
Mhm.
because we were whack at it, but others that were great at it turned that into what we call boom bap, bro. That's why it's always gonna be in my heart. Like I'm boom bap first, and then the music is a soundtrack of that. If that makes sense.
So like when MC Hammer takes a Rick James record and samples it for "You Can't Touch This," it's not boom bap though.
Nah,
Nah, that's definitely not boom bap. No, I love Hammer, but that's not boom bap. But I gotta ask you one question. All right, so I just want to make sure I just want to get this straight. What you're saying, I respect everything you're saying, and especially from your perspective, right? How you break everything down, far as not so much as just what it means to you, but as far as the timeline, because it has me thinking spontaneously that just the things that I didn't realize. You know what I'm saying? When it, just from the category boom bap, like I never really thought about the actual history of boom, specifically boom bap, like that element hip hop. I never thought about it. But and not to bring up back a rerun, but that's just really shocking even more of how the same person who just broke all that down discredits Big Daddy Kane. I'm just saying, yo.
Oh
I'm
man.
sorry. No, it ain't that. I'm be honest. It sounds like completely 2 different people. I swear to God.
now the
I
think
swear.
about but it is the same person. Think about the reason why that person discredited King. Big Daddy Kane got away from boom bap and did something else.
Yeah, because the thing
Yeah.
is, Big Daddy Kane was doing more like wasn't representing his region sound anymore.
Nah.
So I mean, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with
There
that?
isn't anything wrong with it. That's why. That's why boom bap. I'm not saying boom bap died, but in the mid '90s, when the G Funk era came into play with Dre and all them, and then the Dirty South started coming
DJ
around.
Quick,
Like
DJ
all,
Muggs.
That's just
all
that's just not but a representation of the evolution of hip hop. Straight up.
right, but it was driven by because of
Big
technology
Daddy Kane.
and international, like with the implement of the internet and having access to music from other regions of the country more easily, like you weren't just compressed to your region's radio anymore. Like boom bap to us guys from the Northeast, you know, I'm from Long Island originally. I boom bap was pushed on me, you know, all the New York hip hop and all the local Long Island rappers and all that. That's what I came up on, you know.
Right.
And then all of a sudden I started watching MTV Raps on MTV, and you know, I started like hearing some other sounds I started liking. Then I got my first NWA, you know, CD, and I was sneaking and listen to it, and like.
But let me ask you this.
Then I listened to some Too Short,
But how did you feel the first time you started making your own music, though?
Hey, what's going on?
I mean, it was great.
It was incredible, right? That's what I'm saying about boom bap, bro. It was incredible. Like, yo, I can do this too, and I can do it in my style.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the boom bap part of it. Like, not Hammer taking an old song, an old radio hit, and turn it into a new modern rap hit is not new, right? The Treacherous 3 did it with Feel the Heartbeat. Remember telling about the heartbeat? Heartbeat. It made you feel. They did Feel the Heartbeat. And it was a dope thing, but Hammer wasn't the only one to do it.
Right.
Like, plenty of people did. Hammer did it. Fat Joe did it. Bro, it's like plenty of people did that. So am I mad at Hammer? Nah. Puffy them did it.
Yeah.
When Hammer came out for me, it was Turn This Mother Out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that sample was the message from Samande or something.
Samande. Yeah.
Yeah, from like that's from the early 70s. Like that sample. That sample was fire. And because that drum beat.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you look at MC Hammer's first, if you look at the Please Don't Hurt Him album, he has some terrible covers.
He did.
That I felt was symbiotic of where the industry was heading. For example, he has a terrible cover of the Delphonics song. Have you seen it?
Yep.
If you listen to the lyrics,
made the turn at the same time, bro. Him and Kane made a turn at the same time.
Who came in to turn at the same time?
Yeah, when
what did Hammer turn from though?
Hold up. Hold up. All right. I get it, but bro, you can't compare a Kane transition to a Hammer transition. Because like he said, where Hammer turned from? Hammer was just Hammer. Hammer just took Hammer to another level. Now, ain't no half stepping to the taste of chocolate. That's something different. But again, ain't no half stepping. Hammer wasn't that gritty, so you can't compare that transition at all.
Bro, I know, bro. I was a senior in high school when Raw came out, bro. I bumped Raw, bro.
But one thing I think you forgot though, bro, hip hop was still young and it still was growing. Like Biggie said, you never thought that hip hop would take it this far. We didn't, and I'm pretty sure Kane didn't either. You know what I'm saying? So again, that small time he had. I mean, that's still impact. Because like I said, without Kane, would have been a lot of niggas. Real shit. Without that, like you said, that was the golden era, right? Without that era, it wouldn't be no Grace after.
But listen, I think the Kane thing. I think we taking the Kane thing as disrespect when we should take it as
not disrespect. It's just that,
right? Like we should take it as a warning when you are that great and you build an audience from scratch. Think about Kane because I'm gonna hold you to your word. I'm gonna trust you believe in what you're saying, right?
No, I do.
And so if that was the beginning and hip hop was in the early stages and we didn't know rap was gonna go this far, and Big Daddy Kane in that era built an audience from scratch and produced great art for them. Why would he make that turn and go to another audience?
That could have been a label, though.
Bro, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that, it could be different factors. First of all, you can't blame a person for wanting to grow or try something new. You can't blame that. Like, he ain't the only one. There's a lot of niggas that did that shit and still didn't get slammed like Kane. Let's keep 1,000. The greats, Hove, even Nas did some bullshit, and I love Nas. You get what I'm saying? But ain't nobody like just knock him off his throne because of that. Nah, you can't do that. Nah, because again, it's still shit that niggas can't get past Kane first album. So nah. Because guess what? No disrespect, but guess what? I know people say, "Oh, you can't keep putting Biggie in these categories. He's been dead." So I don't give a fuck. Life after death and Ready to Die is unstoppable. You get what I'm saying? That train's still running.
I mean,
You get what I'm saying? Real shit. So niggas can't get past ready to die, let alone life after death. You get what I'm saying? Like Biggie was ahead of his time
I
for
mean,
real.
what you saying though? I mean, I don't get it. What are you saying?
No, what I'm saying is you can't listen. What I'm saying is you can't knock a nigga because his run might not have been longer than the next man. Real shit. Long as his run had an impact within that time frame, you can't front. You can't front on him.
You're not listening to me, bro. You're not hearing me, right? I never spoke to his longevity. I never said Kane fell off because.
But you saying how can he cater to an audience? How can he let somebody take his throne? You get what I'm saying? Like, nah.
You got it, dog. Because you ain't heard me. You got it, dog.
Between who?
Nah, you got it, man. You got it.
No, listen to what I'm saying. But listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what you're saying. All right, he caters to another audience. All right. What rapper didn't? How many times LL did some shit? You know what I mean? Plenty of cats did some shit. They probably won't do it now because we in the I don't give a fuck, I can make what I want type of music era. You get what I'm saying? Without worrying about a fucking label exec in my ear talking about, oh, we got to sell these records, so you got to make something more commercial for the cocktail parties and shit and the brunches. You get what I'm saying? And like what's the name said, it could have been pressure, but again, what I'm saying is you can't take nothing away from him, regardless of what flaw he made. You can't take nothing away from him. That's my point. That's my point. You can't take nothing away from him.
And I appreciate what you're saying, but you didn't. I think you may have misheard what I'm saying. Right?
All right, but we'll break it down.
What I said was, and I always do. This is what I'm saying. The Kane fans don't hear me though. What I'm saying is Kane was great for 2 albums, right?
Right.
And we were at a point where we feel like this man might be the GOAT. There were legit conversations like, hey, Kane might be better than KRS or LL. This is what we're thinking at that time, right? And then Kane makes a move, he turns left, and we keep going straight, right? And we like, yo, how did we lose each other? It's because that man made an unnecessary turn. You had us, bro. We was there. We already bought all your stuff. You ain't got to do nothing. All you got to do is just keep putting out the same stuff. Your audience is growing.
But you can only spell your own name in the rap.
Hey, bro, I get it. I get it.
G-E-D
I get it. You know, I understand even more now, though. I understand even more now. Let me ask you one question. Now, let me ask you one question. Were you a Kane fan?
See, he ain't hear me, bro. Try it. How many times I read that, bro?
Yeah,
No, I'm asking, were you a Kane fan? No, I'm asking, were you a Kane fan?
I'm not answering that question no more, bro. Respectfully.
No. I have a follow up. That's what I'm saying. I'm asking you, were you a Kane fan?
So just ask the follow. Yo, we G's up here, bro. Just be direct.
No. But answer the question. Were you a Kane fan?
No, I'm not answering that question, bro.
He is a King
bro.
fan.
I no, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm about to say. I understand now. You know why? Yo, we all been highly disappointed of our favorite greats. We all have been. And to me, this is a result of you being disappointed of your greats. So I can't debate no more. Real talk. Because listen,
I respect the way you put that. I respect.
You get what I'm saying? No. I'm be honest. I completely understand. Let me tell you something. As much as I tell you I am a Nas fan. Oh, don't get me twisted. It was times I was like, you know what? I'm good. Straight up, I can't front. You know what I mean? But it's levels to, you know what? I'm good because he brought it back. All right, I'll get another example. My favorite crew from Brooklyn is Boot Camp, right? As far as crew-wise, the crew, Boot Camp. You know what I'm saying? Like 94, before Illmatic, before Ready to Die, Buckshot was that nigga. I don't care what nobody say. Buckshot was that nigga. I don't give a fuck. Buckshot. During Cream was out, I Got You Open had this fucking spring summer on Smash. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm rocking with Smith & Wesson right away. Help the Shelter right away. OGC, all that. But then things change. Like 97, they had an album called For the People. It was a Boot Camp Click album. And I don't know why I felt different, and it didn't help that it was a Sunday. I came from this corny ass mall in Jersey called Short Hills. I swear to God, that ball whack as fuck. Oh my God, that shit smelled like caviar. You get what I'm saying? I swear to God. And then we in the car, and niggas almost falling asleep behind the wheel. Listen to this shit. I'm like, oh come on, man. I'm like, nah. But the good thing is they brought it back. You know what I'm saying? But it was. I mean, for me, it was a minute. But I didn't care because I'm the type of person that if you lose me, that's cool. I can still rock with your old shit. You get what I'm saying? I can still rock with your old. Right now, I'm still listening to the old Smith & Wesson album right now, and Black Moon. Even though I was rocking with the whole the current Infinity album by Smith & Wesson. You get what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie, Streets Disciple, y'all. I did not when I first came out.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro, my fucking clients roasted me.
I ain't gonna front row.
My clients say, "Do Nas make his own beats?" Now that's when that beat shit started, y'all. That's when that beat rumor started about Nas, yo.
Ain't no way you telling me
that fucking Street Disciple.
Hold on.
No, that's was that?
No, go ahead. Ray. I want to let Ray finish first.
No, I was saying that Nas don't pick good beats. That rumor started because of that fucking Streets Disciple album, bro.
I didn't even hear it back
Real
then.
talk.
No, I didn't hear the rumors back then about him being a bad beat picker.
No.
Started.
I'm not saying
Going down the main, he took the blue pill.
The apple.
He's going down the matrix hole.
Yeah, I can't hear you,
bro. Let's just face it. Jodeci is the Big Daddy Kane of hip R&B groups.
Jodeci?
Yeah.
What?
What albums did you listen to with Jodeci after the first two?
The second one, the third one was great.
I said after the first two. That's what I'm saying.
The third one was pretty good too. I didn't like the interlude, but the third one was pretty good.
But I think Ice Cube was a Big Daddy Kane step too. You remember
so I would like Big Daddy Kane to me. I
love
that
album. He had, I've never heard that.
You remember the Ice Cube album that had Wicked and all of that on it?
Yeah, The Predator.
That was The Predator.
Yeah, I remember The Predator. I was in.
And then he did We Be Clubbing.
And people were like, "Yo, what is this mess? Ice Cube put this ain't West Coast." I was there in the moment. As a matter of fact, when that album came out, it was a girl rapper. She took the world by storm. A rapper named Boss. I think she came out on Def Jam.
Yeah,
I loved her.
I loved
her.
Yeah,
mm-hmm. I loved her.
And people was like, "Yo, he up there diggity." Remember that? Y'all don't remember?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yep. Yo, he out here diggity on the rap. Yo, Ice Cube Muslim now. Y'all don't remember that, bro? Y'all don't remember that?
I remember that.
He lost me at We Be Clubbing, bro.
Yeah.
That's where he lost me.
That was later.
Ice Cube fell off.
That was like 98.
Nah, I mean, but that was after like West Side Connection and all that.
Oh,
he came
yeah,
out with,
that is true.
Yeah, that was years later.
That was like when Players Anthem and all that was out, right?
Right. Yeah. Nah, Players Anthem from Junior Mafia. From Junior Mafia.
That was when Ice Cube adopted the Don Mega persona.
Yeah, that was the Don Mega era.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I think that was the album with It Was a Good Day on it.
No.
The Predator. That was the Predator.
That was 92.
93.
No, it was not 92, 93.
92.
Lethal Injection came out in 93. The Predator came out in 92.
That's right. Yeah, he had Wicked and It Was a Good Day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So MC rappers take turns. Like they may take a turn, but they like find a way back. But the thing with Kane though,
he never found his way back though.
That's the difference is I think Kane felt like he had the thing in the palm of his hand, right? And I can try this, but they'll always love me. Mm-hmm. And that's where rappers always make the mistake. Like they'll always love me regardless of what I do. And then when they take that misstep, and then people don't want them back, then they like, yo, you know what I'm saying? The producer was whack. Yo, fans will flip on you. Nah, dog. You took a calculated risk in your mind, and we didn't calculate with you.
And at that time, it was already about Death Row and Bad Boy, so it was too late for Kane.
It's too late for Kane.
But if you look at Kane's label mate on Cold Chillin', Master Ace, he made a creative gamble that wound up being the best of his career. Remember when he went into the slaughterhouse INC
Right.
phase?
What you
But
mean out of Juice
he had
Crew?
left Cole.
Sitting on Chrome joint.
Yeah, he had left Cole chilling and went to Delicious Vinyl.
Right.
I think had Kane maybe had he went to a different label and did what Master Ace did, he might have found a little bit more stability.
But you see, Ace got lucky because even when Ace came out with Born to Roll, he was getting some hate from the East Coast. Like, what you doing?
Hate, yeah.
Yeah, especially shit on Chrome.
Remember that also he was having problems with the record label too.
Yeah.
At the time, and then remember they had the rumor came out that he had AIDS and stuff.
That was King, yeah.
Yeah, like
all that. Yeah. They was hating on Kane.
We did a Madonna book.
Yeah.
They was hating on Kane.
Yeah.
And then plus in that Don't Curse video when he was out there dressed like a bullfighter, bro. That killed me, bro. I don't want to see my rappers wearing silk, bro. I just don't.
Oh man.
Yo, a lot of rappers did some country, bro.
But the thing is, rap took a turn in general though, and like it went away from the cool Playboy thing. I'm so smooth.
Yeah.
To like more the gangster rap, and that's just the way that R&B took a turn. I mean, hip hop took a turn at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Coach, you know what? Just one thing, real quick, Coach. Just one thing, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
One of the other things too that people forget is at the time that Kane made that turn to try something different, every rapper in every genre started piping down on the mic and stopped yelling. By the time MC Shan put out his joint in '90 that flopped, rappers wasn't yelling in the microphones no more. The only ones that yelled in the microphones were like acts like Beastie Boys.
You got Onyx, you got MOP,
Naughty by Nature.
Look at like.
Fall into the earth with a verse first for you. Clap of your hands, how we man. Them niggas was yelling.
Look, Onyx,
you know
Onyx?
OP? Oh, Onyx was some niggas.
Look at Raekwon and Fuji Rap. We used to like run with. It was like the Juice Crew.
Yeah.
Remember with Kane?
Right.
Like they changed and started rapping about crime and stuff like that.
Nah, they ain't the first rap about crime. That ain't true. Nah, they ain't the first. They just finessed in a different style.
No, I didn't say, bro. All right, you gotta listen. I didn't say they were the first. I said they broke away from what Kane, that cool vibe. They were with Kane, and they started rapping about crime and stuff. And where Big Daddy Kane didn't go to that lane. You know what I'm saying? He stayed in his whatever lane he wanted to go in.
But that's what I said last week. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You I don't think he was on the last one. I said the same thing last time. Like Kane was still dope without being street, but he was still he wasn't like street, but he was still like hood street, but with class. Like he was on some like I'm that Don type of style. You know what I mean? They don't have step. Look how he premiered. I mean, get massages and shit. Get massages.
Right.
Man, and listen, I don't be wanting to come across as mega macho, right? Like I can come across a certain way, you know what I'm saying? Like super macho or whatever, right? But nah, man, that whole you are purple and lavender to a video where everybody was dressed like G's, bro. And if they
but he was but he wasn't them though. Nah. He was being him. He ain't gotta be. Listen, he the Don. You know what Nas said? Every Don is a Don until the Don walk in the room. That was the Don. Real talk. That was he was the one they all looked up to. Let's keep it 1,000. Out of everybody in that Don't Curse video, let's keep it 1,000.
When Coogee Rap said, "You telling me don't curse on a verse? I did it worse first. I put a curse in every verse."
That's the only. Besides Coogee Rap, no.
All my BITCHs.
I'm not including Coogee Rap because that's his peer. I'm not gonna include him because that's his peer.
Okay.
I'm not gonna include. No, I can't. I can't include. I can't. Nope. That's his peer. And real talk, they was going at it on the symphony. A
They
lot of
went.
people didn't know that on the
They
extended version.
Yep. They were the first version of Raw that was ever played featured Coogee Rap. I heard it on the
Damn.
radio live. The original version of it is Kane and Coogee Rap, and they was they were on the warpath on that, bro.
And I never
Right.
heard it. Oh shit! I know what I'm
Bro,
playing next.
bro, you gotta play this, bro. Try
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I know
one of these days. One of
Oh,
these days, I have to play it and listen to it, bro.
for sure.
you saying
For sure.
RAW featuring Coogee Rap?
Yep.
Oh
the
my
original-
god! How we? Yo, bro. Yo, how? I gotta be at least 30 something. No, 40 years behind. Right.
I promise
See,
you, I heard
like
it.
I got away from Kane just because I started being into Wu and Mobb Deep, and I started liking Tribe and
Mhm.
De La Soul. You know, that just started catching me more
I
around
also,
that time.
I also think that Kane fell victim to imitators. For example, Uptown Records had Fiverr MC.
Mhm.
Like Fiverr MC, he had a hit that I'm sure Kane wish he could have had.
Yeah.
Hey,
know,
Rock.
so-
Hey, Rock.
yeah.
Hey, Rock. What you talking about now? I just realized that in the verse from an old Hov song. Y'all jacking our slang. I see the same shit happen to Kane.
Mhm.
3 cuts in your eyebrows, trying to
Trying to
wild out.
out.
Mm.
Yeah.
People thought you were talking about the locks.
No. He said, "Oh no." Well, I don't know who Hov was talking about, but Hov was saying, "I seen the same shit happen to Kane.
Right.
Y'all jacking our slang. I seen the same thing happen to Kane." You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what Rock's saying. Like Uptown had Father MC.
Yeah.
A lot of cats are trying to be extra smooth. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody, even OC mellowed out. Y'all remember OC?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Even
Who?
OC mellowed out, bro. Y'all remember
Oh,
Grand
But
born to
he was never
live.
yelling.
Like,
No, he was never yelling me for them.
you lack the minerals and vitamins.
Nah,
Fuck.
he was never. That was never his thing.
He was always cool, but I won't say
Yeah.
OC, but I'm gonna say this though. You had a lot of like, how can I say it? You know them rappers that you don't really know their name, or but they might come out on the feature and try to sound like Kane or try to
Yeah.
sound smooth.
Mhm.
Like remember Candyman and all that?
Oh God,
Yeah. Yeah.
no. That
And
candy,
remember,
man.
even on hey
MC
yo, even
Brains?
Pop Brother on Feels Good.
Oh,
That
Mopreme.
easy
Mopreme?
that a lot of people know that's Ropeen from Thug
Yeah.
Life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A
he
lot
called
of
himself a Mercedes back then. That's how he
Oh,
spreaded
Mercedes
it.
Mello. How's
Right.
Marcello? Met 3T hit around my pillow.
Right.
That was an easy ass rhyme, yo. He got paid like a motherfucker off of that shit, but
Right.
that was an easy ass rhyme, bro. That was like the easy feature, huh?
I think you shot me and Coach Malpica the gas when you said something earlier. I had to leave and go smoke a cigarette, bro. That's the fastest Newport I ever smoked in my life. I don't even
Oh,
smoke
my
by the
God.
way. When
Oh,
you said that Boot Camp Click is your favorite crew of all time.
No.
Which one was that?
I said no. I said Boot Camp Click is my favorite crew from Brooklyn. Like, as far as like a whole squad, because I got a lot of Brooklyn cats. But don't get it twisted. Boot Camp is them niggas. You know what I'm saying? I was disappointed for that For the People album. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad
Yeah.
because to me that was the only thing that went left. Now that years later I realized, because even the music after that I started rocking with it, but it's just that their music wasn't at one point wasn't really out there like that. But
Right.
Boot Camp, them niggas, as far as a squad, like a
Yeah.
movement from
Yo.
Brooklyn, I don't know a tougher movement from Brooklyn. Like a movement. I ain't talking about, Fab and Hov, and I'm talking about as far as a movement, because
Right.
Rockefeller ain't a Brooklyn thing. That's a Harlem, Brooklyn,
Yeah.
Philly, you know what I mean, type of thing. It could have been Jersey, and they talk about Hots Ripper, right? And I'm gonna say this too. Hey, Try, I got something for you. Remember,
Okay.
Split couldn't say that at a better time, because Hots Ripper is gonna be on part 4. Word is born.
Oh shit.
Word
Wow,
up, yo.
crazy.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you something too. No bullshit. No
Bet.
bullshit.
You remember MOP?
MOP.
Last
Yeah.
Out Posse?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm saying
if you-
that's a crew. That's not a crew. Like now, Match Up Posse is an actual squad in the streets. Don't get me wrong.
Mm.
I was cool with some cats from the actual well, today they might consider it a gang, but it was an actual squad called MOP. Where it was a bunch of them. Am I right, Tribal?
Yeah.
It was,
There was a whole bunch of them. Teflon Don was a part of that,
yeah,
and
Yeah.
they had the girl. I forgot the girl name. Who was a
yeah.
part of
Cause
them? Yeah,
listen, I, you know what I mean?
Lil Fame and
yeah. Little Fame in it. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Willie
they was
Dan.
just, it was really it's just like Mobb Deep. Like Mobb Deep was only having a project, but they come with like damn near 40 of
Yeah.
Queensbridge. Same
Yep.
with Mash Out Posse. It's just two rappers, but they crew was like
Yeah.
100 deep.
I
Word
mean,
up.
I mean, if you think
Brooklyn-
about it, how many collectives can it say that they have two duos that was the best in that decade
Yeah, that's a good question.
between Smith and Wesson and Helter Skelter?
Yeah, man. They killed it.
I'm offended the way y'all be throwing Helter Skelter name
Well,
around.
see, I like Ruff.
What you mean?
Nah, what you mean? And that Fab Five shit to me carried the torch from
They needed an album.
Buckshot and them run,
They
yo.
put out an
Word
album
up,
for that.
yo.
sure.
And today was the
And
29th
Smith Wesson.
anniversary
Yeah.
of Helter Skelter's Nocturnal album.
Yep.
And them niggas had hits besides just having like raw shit. Them niggas had hits like Buck 'Em Down was a hit. I got you open as a hit. Bucktown is a hit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Fab Five, Last Year Show. That's a hit. Like them niggas had hits.
Yo, the remix of Buck 'Em Down over Vidana Bird Winners Parade.
Oh, I love that shit. I love that shit.
In the video, they was wearing all of the fatigues, and
man,
they went to that party on a boat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was as fresh as you can be as far as being gutter and raw.
Hey, Rock, I'm gonna keep 100 with you. Real talk, yo. It was one point I ain't never go to Brooklyn without wearing camouflage. I ain't even gonna hold you, yo. Real shit, yo. Real talk. That we was on like that, like, and they can tell you from Jersey because we had them swamps on our feet. Swamps is beef and broccoli, Gore-Tex Timbs. But other than that, yo, it was for a while. We ain't go to me and my crew, we ain't go to Brooklyn without throwing on our camo. No bullshit.
Dog, I'm gonna tell you something. When I was watching Strapped. Y'all remember the movie Strapped?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yo, when Das Effects, when they was wearing all black, like the leather jacket, the black denim, and boots. I couldn't believe it was wearing that in the summertime.
In the summertime, right?
I'm like,
no, that was our flow though. That's how we got down. Like we would have shorts with boots in the summertime, bro. Yo, one time the whole downtown Newark had on when Chief Rocker came out, right? When Chief Rocker came out in the summer '93, and that was a hit record. The whole, and I stayed on part one. Yo, the whole downtown Newark had beef and broccoli. I'm talking about damn near everybody. That shit was unreal.
That's
to
crazy.
The point, like if it was later on, they had to make sure Lord's Underground got a deal behind that. Lord's Underground and Naughty by Nature should have had a deal with boots because they the reasons why we was wearing boots in the summertime, yo. And real talk, it was crazy. It's like you look more cool with boots in the summertime than sneakers. That's crazy, yo.
You used to rock them, bro. You ain't tie them all the way up to your kneecap, bro. You just had them.
And look, getting Gore-Tex and shit like that. Like that's just how we was on it. I wouldn't do it now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, as the panel Jersey representative, I must say, right, that I believe that when we talk about like the greatest MCs of all time, I think Jersey MCs are intentionally left off the list out of disrespect.
Freezy, the homie from Jersey too. Ray's from Jersey also.
Who? I'm from Jersey City.
Yeah, both of us from Jersey.
Hold up.
Bro, they named the city after me. My middle name is Jersey.
Bro, you from Jersey, yo?
Yeah.
Stop, bro.
I'm from Jersey City. I went to Dickinson High. I used to.
Oh my God! Hey, yo, want something crazy? Want something crazy, bro? Want something crazy? Want something crazy?
Wow.
Want something crazy? And ain't too many cats say this, but I gotta keep it a buck. At one time, one of my favorite rappers was from Jersey City. See, I go through cycles of having favorite rappers. It's rappers I rock with, then you got your favorites.
Mm-hmm.
And this cat was, to me, before social media popped off, especially when World Star was like rocking. And that's why, and mind you, the nigga was out since like 02, 03, but I didn't really become a fan of his music until like 07, 08. I'm gonna keep on. So I consider myself late, but at the same time, I thought he was dope. Mm-hmm. But at one time we kind of like lost him, like through the industry. Hold up, industry politics. You know what I'm saying? We know we kind of lost him, so he wasn't mainstream no more. So you gotta just catch on to the following, whatever, right?
Right.
You come to Jersey City, and people might sound crazy. People might say I'm keeping it a buck, but when it comes to Jersey City, now it's more than one. Don't get me wrong, but Joe is number one, straight up. I ain't
Yo,
talking
buddy.
about podcast stuff. I'm talking about rapper.
Yeah,
Joe
you
is
know
number one.
Joe. Yeah.
Joe is number one, yo. Now I'm not this. Now don't get me wrong. Before it was Joe, it was my dude Chill Rob G and Double X Posse. Rest in peace, my dude
Yo, I'm telling you, I knew
BK.
that dude, bro. I knew that dude from the corner of Armstrong. He used to tell me he had a joint, and he used to play it in a old raggedy Sony tape deck. It's a joint called The Power, right? He used to play it in a joint.
Yeah,
Like, yo, it's all right, bro. I don't know. See, but we was young and we was haters, right? We like, yeah, it's all right. And then we heard the joint on
Isn't
the
PM
radio.
Dawn
We
from
was
there?
like, yo, it sounds different coming from the
Well,
radio station.
but you know what? He got
Right?
jacked too. They jacked him.
Yeah, they did. They jacked them. Yeah.
Well, actually, the producer got jacked because somebody jacked the producer, and then they gave it to this dude named Snap from Europe. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember
He had a
that.
Jerry curl, and
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
I used to stand on the corner of Armstrong by the laundromat talking to this dude every day. He from my neighborhood.
I just saw him a couple weeks ago. I just saw him at Hackensack Brewery.
Get out of here.
Word up. That's
wow.
I'll be over there.
I ain't seen that man in years, bro.
You mess with Hackensack Brewery?
Nah, no, man. I live down south now, bro.
I'm about to say, cause bro, you would love that. Wait a minute. So wait a minute. I see no more reason. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah. Yo, all the time I thought you was from Key 100, yo, bro. I thought y'all say he was from the Shy. That's why I was like, I'm surprised he don't like Dipset, because Shy love Dipset, huh?
See what I mean? They play too much, bro. They be trolling, bro. Coach.
Now who said he's from the Shy?
Nah, man, I ain't from Chicago.
Isn't PM Dawn from Jersey City?
Yeah.
Yeah, yo. I see. Yeah, yo, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I just seen they unsung
Mhm.
not too long ago, man. That dude
Yeah.
was real shady, man. That's their
Yep.
cousin, whatever. He's shady, man.
Yep.
Straight up.
And I spoke to the cousin. So I was supposed to do an interview with the cousin, because the cousin said that TV1 left out some stuff out of the episode that he wanted to clear up.
That's what they all say.
That's what he's telling me. He's like, so I don't know.
Yeah, nah. Should I do it?
Yeah.
Should I do it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit, he might as well. You know what I mean?
From down by Kennedy though. They on the other side of Kennedy, out there going by 440, headed out there towards, you know what I'm saying, going towards Newark. They out that way down, and we up on the hill. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. Up on the hill is like the only place in the whole world I think I can describe up on with the hill is probably East New York. If y'all ever been to East New York.
Yeah.
You know what?
I went to school out there.
That's funny he said East New York, because the location he talking about ain't far from West New York.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, see the stuff y'all saying about that. That's how I felt. How them city boys would not give respect to the Long Island scene. Like,
wait a minute. You talking about Long Island, like EPMD and all them?
yeah, Busta. I mean, I can go down the list. Eric B. and Rakim,
Keith Murray,
Public Enemy. I mean,
you talking about out by Wyandanch or Central Islip?
Leaders of the New School.
I got cousins in Central Islip, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn, Long Island got a nice nice. But you know what though? Only people that probably looked down on them was the boroughs. I can't see nobody else.
It wasn't us. That's some of my favorite artists. But it wasn't us.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
but
the boroughs never gave Strong Island pop.
But I got a lot. I can't be mad at the boroughs. You know why? Because that's where it started. So it's like, nigga, you want in this, you got to prove it. Yeah. Listen, Jersey had to prove we had to prove it. We had to prove it. Real shit. They're like, all right, nigga, you good. But in the beginning, you had to prove it. That just come with the game. You can't just see. We come from an era where you got to prove yourself to be a part of it. Now they ain't proving shit, but they full of shit and still being a part and still be the part of it. And you know what I mean? Like meaning like rap battle. Listen, I love rap battles. Whether it's rapper versus rapper on a record or like a rap battle like a UW and all that.
Yeah.
But bro, taking somebody to court behind some lyrics, man, after you done say some crazy stuff.
Crazy.
But that's what I was saying about boom bap, bro. Like in the early days, like Coach and them probably saw it too. But in the early days, bro, we used to take our homeboy Rodney Low Brother, Low Red Wagon, right? Put all the records and all that stuff and drag that joint like 42 blocks in the sun and get there and be like, yo, I forgot an extension cord. And your man had to run all the way to his grandma's house that was like 8 blocks away, hoping his grandma home so he can get an extension, so you can battle somebody from Snyder. You know what I'm saying? Like you from Vegas, when you go to Snyder, just so y'all can battle in the park. That's the boom back, bro. And you had to be dope because if you lost, it was over. If you lost, sell all your stuff and get a job.
Bro, me and my best friend Jeffrey Morgan. His dad was a brother from the Navy, but he married a Filipino. He brought a woman over from the Philippines, one of the bases. So they were half Filipino, half black.
Blazing, bro.
So like, his older brother used to battle people, and his other older brother was his DJ. And me and Jeff, we had to have the milk crates with all the records. And we had to carry them, but we were also, while they were rapping and playing, we used to get them egg crate giant cardboard boxes. We would break dance by the table while they was rapping.
Dance, bro?
Hell yeah!
You ain't have no Puerto Ricans, Dominicans with y'all?
Well, I mean, I was the Italian Puerto Rican kid.
Oh.
And I covered 2 races, and then Jeff covered the black and the Asian. So we had all kinds. We had it all covered. We had 4 groups covered in just 2 people.
Wow.
But man, I just remember I couldn't believe how heavy a milk crate full of records was.
It'd be heavy as and you can't shake them because they get them little fine little scratches inside the thing, and then that record be skipping. You be sometimes I would switch hand. I would try to hold it with one. He's like Rob, man, hold it with 2 hands. You're gonna scratch my records. You know, it was even get pissed because not all of them had the whole jacket. Some of them just had the sleeve.
Right.
Some of the rest, So because his it wasn't like.
But it's funny because we stole one time. We stole Butter bike. It's a dude named Butter on Stevens, right? We stole Butter bike because he had the milk crate on the front, right?
Oh yeah.
And he used to leave his bike. See, you remember how people have the yard? They have the little gate or whatever. He have his bike.
What are these zip tied to the handlebars?
And so we used to hop the fence and throw the bike over the fence and run before somebody comes to the window. Right. And so we said, but we ain't still to keep it because Butter was our man. You know what I'm saying? But we'll get it so that we could take the records down to the park. So you know what I'm saying? Because carrying records, bro, do you know how many pause moments? If people see that now, like you holding one side and your man holding the other side, and y'all walking down the milk thing, and it's like, yo, pause, son, pause. Look at this, you know what I'm saying? So he's like, nah, bro, we gotta find a way to move these things. Bro.
You need to walk faster.
Trust nobody, because you be like, yo, your man be like, yo, man, just put put y'all equipment in the car, bro, and I just meet y'all downtown. Nah, dog, we good.
And I got tired of carrying it, so I thought of this idea. Remember them old metal wire, long like laundry baskets that had the wheels on them?
Yeah.
It looked like a car.
Yeah.
The 2 milk crates would fit in there just right.
The grocery basket.
Oh, hell yeah. Laundry. Hell yeah.
I put one of them. I put 2 of them. And I was like,
That's what we used to go to the grocery store with, the laundry basket.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, man.
And I remember making Frankenbites. Like I couldn't afford, we couldn't afford because back then.
No Huffy, you had to put a bike together.
BMX bikes.
You went and got a Mongoose or a GT or something. Well, them things was $700 back then.
Yeah.
They were expensive. So you go around town, you're like, oh look, they go a wheel and a tire, some rims and a tire. Grab it. I got a frame at the house. We used to put bikes together, man. We used to make them.
We used to we got our ass whooped by some Curry Woods dudes, bro, over Brian bike. Like this dude named Brian got his bike stolen by a dude from Curry Woods. And we was like, yo, we can't let them Curry Woods,
Curry Woods was serious, bro.
We went down there like 20 deep looking for this dude in Curry Woods. And it was like dusk dark, and dude come like, hey, what y'all doing down here? Where y'all from? Y'all ain't from here. And dude like tried to check. The dude, he checked me first. He's like, yo, what you doing down here? And so you off rip, I already know we're gonna get beat up, coach, and you probably gonna think I'm a fool. But I slapped the dude, like, and like 50 of them dudes beat the shirts off us, bro. Wow. I got home, I had scratches all across my chest. I got home, I looked like Mum Ra, bro. You remember Mum Ra?
Mum Ra. Oh no.
Yo, can you imagine getting beat up and running full speed at the same time, bro? You like running full speed and get bro.
Oh
and
man.
we didn't get the bike back.
Damn.
I remember we used to challenge the other streets in the neighborhood and manhunt. Sometimes we played with the girls. We play hide and go get it.
Yeah.
Lord.
But my biggest memory was we used to play street hockey.
Yeah.
And like we play the other streets, like in the neighborhood. And everyone would all show up, and you have a guy you'd have someone come out there with a boom box playing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
They're like, oh man, it's that new LL. I'm like, I already heard that one.
Right.
Hey, Charbaro, before I go, because I gotta do a Nick Sunday podcast, right? But before I get out of here, I just want to say this one thing real quick: the elephant in the room. Just because I rank Eminem somewhere between 1 and 15, don't mean he wasn't great.
I know.
That's a lot. Hey, yo, you say 1 in 15?
Yeah.
Ain't like you say 1 in 100.
Right.
Yo, bro, 15. Yo, hip hop is so big. Yo, if you're in someone's top 20, you're all time great. 20?
Yeah.
What? Because by 2000, 25. Yo, from 19, let's just say 80s, whatever, bro. There's so many rappers that came across this culture, yo. And if you're in the top 20, bro, you winning.
You winning
tremendously.
And you're not talking to Stings.
M's on the Mount Rushmore, bro. I gotta say it.
For sure.
Yeah, but M been out too for a long time now, yo.
Yeah.
Word up. You know what I mean? Like M been out, yo, on some real shit, yo. M came out at the most treacherous rookie era of hip hop. Listen, when M dropped, right? M had to go against Cannabis, Cameron, Nori, DMX, Big Pun. You get what I'm saying? The Locks. Come on, man. Nature. You get what I'm saying? You had to go against that era. What? Listen, he earned it. Yo, M earned it, yo. And you know what I love about him? He was himself, yo. Come on, man. He was himself. He earned it, bro. Yo. And on top of that, bro, Newark got a part of it. Newark, New Jersey got a part of it.
Outside
because when he got on his gritty and he left the city of the Detroit and came to got with them. Listen, and mind you, they didn't just bring it to him. He brought shit to the table. And on top of that too, being in Jersey, he's closer to what? Opportunity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you buy the labels and shit, you know what I mean? And then on top of that, they all got deals around the same time. A lot of people don't know that. M,
Right.
Rod Digger, Z, and Pace
Take
One,
Yeah.
they all got deals around the same time. You know what I'm saying? M just got caught with Aftermath. I heard M before M dropped, yo. I heard How My Name Is a year before it dropped, bro.
Right.
Real talk.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
there's a funny story. There's a funny story about the recording of the song Amityville from the Marshall Mathers LP.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, Pace One was supposed to be on Amityville, but
I didn't know that.
Eminem wasn't satisfied with Pace One's verse, and Pace One
Oh,
was unwilling to rewrite his verse. So that's how
that's
Bizarre
crazy.
got on the song.
I
And
didn't know
to
that.
this day,
Wow.
Pace One has always nursed regret over not rewriting his verse.
Wow.
And that was a lyrical error too, by the way.
Hell yeah.
I
Hell
mean,
yeah.
you got to think about like who was really big then too, like Jay-Z
Yep.
and Master P and all that whole movement that
Yeah.
was going on.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Like Outkast, Juvenile.
Yep.
Like there was like, and then obviously Snoop and Dre were in their primes at the time.
That was when they was getting into that what's the name bag? That chronic, I'm not chronic, that that remake of chronic bag, 2001 bag. You know what I'm saying? We bought it back. The aftermath, the real aftermath bag. You know what I'm saying? And then M did the unthinkable and keep it 100 with you. I'm not saying he would have been dope as far as blowing up. Yo, that was the perfect move when M caught fifth, yo. Keep it 100 with you.
You,
Yeah.
you know,
M was smart as fuck on that move.
I'm
And
glad you
that's what,
said. I'm glad you said that because Ray, you mentioned like M from the jump was himself, which he was. But if you listen to his collaborations with 50, like, did you sense that like M was trying to like not be like G Unit, but like rhyme like he was, trying to rhyme hood or rhyme gangster?
I don't think so much like gangster, but it's just that you got them beats and real shit. He was really trying to like no offense to the other lyricists of G Unit, but the one he wanted to make sure he can hold up against was Lloyd Banks.
Yep.
Because that's why if you notice like during that era, Lloyd Banks got real cool with him. You get what I'm saying? And but I get what you're saying, but
but
He
to
definitely
me, I
got
look at it as like, yo, look,
you can hear the anger though. You can hear
yeah.
the anger and
but you
frustration.
see,
I mean,
like,
Proof died too, though, bro. Remember, Proof had died around that era too.
but this
So
is how I speak to that. When it comes to rap and hip hop, the artist's instrument is his voice and his flow and his cadence and what's going on the certain style of what's being played. One thing that has always been good at is it ain't like he's emulating or copying someone else. It's he's just matching the vibe
Yeah.
of that particular backing track or the vibe of that song. You know what I'm saying? Like
right,
some guys get stuck in just their style and the way because even like when Biggie, did his verse, when he did that,
Notorious Thugs.
yeah, Notorious Thug,
Mhm.
like Biggie changed his that
His
was like a
flow.
different sound and flow on that,
Yeah.
and it was fire,
Yep.
That's what a
I
lot
think
of.
it's the dopest. I think it's one of the dopest verses he ever did.
Oh yeah,
Right.
that's one of the best verses, but to me,
For sure.
Yeah, it was more of an observation because I was listening to the song you don't know with G Unit, M, Cassius, and Banks,
Okay.
and I like that side of M where he would when he was rhyming around hardcore lyricists. It felt much different than when he was rhyming with D12.
Right.
Like it's just a musical difference.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what though?
Yeah,
This
no,
the energy too though, man. I mean, you rhyme with G Unit. Think about this. You do a song with Unit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you go to the studio next week and do a song with Tribe Called Quest. Your energy is gonna be different.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Your energy gonna be different. Like if I right now I go do some G Unit shit, so I gotta go hard. Lloyd Banks did and Young Buck, so
Yeah.
I gotta go hard. But when I go do Tribe Called Quest, I still gotta go hard because it fight. I definitely lyrically, but the vibe is gonna be more chill. Like, we about to have some fun. You know what I'm saying? Probably get some chicks, talk about back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling. You know what I mean? Just cooling. You know what I mean? Just kicking it. G Unit. I'm talking about some shit that happened in the street. Niggas getting robbed.
Mm-hmm. Right.
right.
Facts.
Oh,
Yeah.
get them chains.
You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
Well,
yeah.
and the thing is, like a lot of people forget. I mean, M wrote some verses for even Dre and stuff.
Right.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah.
I remember seeing that interview with Warren G. He was saying that hood, like that hood. What song was that?
He wrote The Watcher as well.
Yeah, yeah. Like Warren
Who
G
was the
was like,
watcher?
man, he's like, I couldn't believe.
Eminem wrote Dre's verses on The Watcher.
Like
Yeah.
Oh, big.
he knew
Okay,
what Dre
okay.
was feeling and thinking about being in the hood just as much as Dre did. The way he wrote for him on that verse. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
Mhm.
No, real quick. Let me ask y'all a question. Is it safe to say, you know how when it came to the era where it's dope to have some like just say 90s R&B, right? And then you got that one rapper that just got their verse on it. It was just dope to have some of the illest rappers at the time. Um, you know, do a verse for an R&B song, right? And I think Biggie had kind of like took it to another level when he came in the place with that shit because it was cool for like a nigga like it made it cool for a nigga like Nas and AZ do that shit at the Biggie.
Yeah.
If that
Yo,
makes sense.
Bro.
yo,
AZ,
yo, like,
the reason why some of the rappers I be saying like they used to be top two, not number 14, is because of dudes like AZ and Rock Marcy, who put out. I'm not saying Rock Marcy is the GOAT, right? That's
That's my
ridiculous.
nigga though.
Right. But what I'm saying
mhm.
is Rock Marcy since day one has been so consistent
Mm-hmm.
with dope stuff that even if it's not the best, you rank it up there. You like what? Can a
Yeah.
year go by where I don't rank Rock Marcy's song in the top 10? I don't know,
Right.
right? But then when I say because my thing is my top three rappers of all time are this, right? Grandmaster Caz is the dopest rapper to ever breathe breath in my opinion because of his pen game.
Hey,
Because when
Triborough, who said that?
Yeah.
Who also said that before Triborough? That Grandmaster Caz is one of the best lyricists of
Somebody
all
else.
time.
Yeah. Somebody else has said that too. I forgot who it
Grandmaster,
Me,
was.
me.
Oh,
he
you
the
said it. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah
Oh wow.
he the goat, bro. And
Yeah.
then
Must
you
be a
have
Jersey thing.
not,
Yeah.
nah, bro.
It's
Nah,
like,
Grandmaster Caz, he not from Jersey, but he
no,
wrote for
I
Jersey.
know,
I
but
ain't gonna hold you. He wrote for
y'all
Jersey.
too.
He is the he is like the most eloquent writer and rapper you ever heard. The way he put stuff together, he like take you out of the hood and into another place just by listening to him. And then there are others. You know, I think Rakim is so slept on. It's ridiculous. Rakim should be the GOAT, but people always put people in Rakim class. And I think the most slept on lyricist
Rakim?
ever, I think the most
Mm,
lyricist ever is Coogee Rap, right?
Mm.
you say
That
he the best or he the most slept on?
he the most slept on lyricist ever. I'm not saying he the
Who's your
best.
rap?
Yeah, I think
I
he.
don't know, man, because I always seen G Rap get his flowers, man. I don't know. I can't
How often do you see people put Tupac ahead of Coogee Rap?
A lot.
see. All right, I get what you're saying. All right, I get what you're saying. I get what you're
How
saying.
often do you see Ice Cube put ahead of Coogee Rap?
Mm.
See, all right, that's like a popularity thing in a sense, but
That's what I'm saying. See,
but when it comes to like Rakim, they always consider him a god. You know what I'm saying? Like you know he's you know they say your rapper's favorite rapper because he's a rapper's favorite rapper. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
You know what I'm saying? Some like Nas, like I said, Kane and Hove. Kane and Rakim, Nas and Hove. You know what I'm saying? One's more popular than the other. You know what I mean? Rock Jay-Z's people's favorite rapper. Nas is a rapper's favorite rapper. But for some strange reason, tables. I'm not gonna say turn because Hov ain't been out in a while. But at the same time, Nas music has aged overall. Most of his music has aged gracefully,
Right.
and it's like Nas is like looked at as king now. Like you had, all right, let's say for instance, you already got a number one, number two. I always say that, right? You got Coke and Pepsi, McDonald's, Burger King, Kane and Rakim, Nas and Hove, right? But all right, check this out. Let's be honest. At one point, who was bigger, Nike or Adidas? Even though they're both the top, but who was bigger, Nike or Adidas?
Man,
Nike.
Adidas
used to be in a runaway. I remember Nike was like, I remember when you used to wear Nikes to school and people used to like, but I'm a little bit older. I remember people used to wear like the shell toe Nikes. They like, yo, he got on shell toe Nikes. I remember, bro, I had a black pair of canvas Nike shell toe and a girl laughed. And I'm like, yo, baby, I'm Uncle Freezy. You laughing at me? She like, ew. Where you get them from Buster Brown off the square? And I was like, yeah, that's exactly where I got them from.
I got them British Knights on.
Yeah, she was like, yo, put on some kangaroos. Ew.
Damn.
Take off my Nikes and put on some
Wow.
Kangaroos. That's bad. I've had some pro kids.
But the thing is she was a chick from. I know y'all never heard of this place, but she was a chick. She wound up going to a school, Weequahic High, and in a place.
I know Weequahic. Yeah.
And so so people from that area, bro, they don't hold back on how they talk, bro.
Oh
like
hell no.
They keep it all the way a stack. They keep it 10 times 10. Like if anything wrong with you, bro, she gonna be, ew, you trying to holler at me with shell toe Nikes on?
Damn.
Bro, Reebok used to be bigger than Nike. I remember that.
Right.
Yeah.
But Reebok was bigger than Nike. There wasn't no such thing as Nike when it was Reebok.
No. But my point is, it's like people like at one point everybody that Jay-Z bigger than everybody. You know what I'm saying? Now he still is bigger than everybody. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of shit we can't get past as far as whole, but as far as music wise, certain shit at 2025. You know what I'm saying? Certain shit did age gracefully, but people have they run a commercial shit, but he kept it balanced with commercial shit. It was, you know what I'm saying, like he said he didn't like Sunshine. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he ain't making run with Sunshine. That's why he had to do where I'm from, shit like that. You know what I mean? But every rapper has that sample, especially when he said Puff had us all fucked up doing that shit, but Puff was doing a little different.
Right.
But I get it. You know what I'm saying? But shit overall, it aged his music aged gracefully, yo. But like I said, I did not like Street Cypher when it first dropped, yo. Oh my god, I was pissed.
I like some guys that are, I mean, to real heads like y'all probably don't think they're slept on. But like I enjoy I think guys like Scarface, from Ghetto Boys.
Oh man, them my niggas. Yo, Scarface, my favorite South rapper, period.
You don't get enough when they talk about that, like, some of the best lyricists, storytellers, and all that stuff, man. That dude, to me,
yo, Biggie got Scarface in him. Yo, real talk.
Yeah,
Biggie is Biz Markie and Scarface put together, yo, and Kane. Word is born. You got Kane, Biz Markie, and Scarface. You got B.I.G. Straight up.
And that's
I think one of the greatest. I think one of the greatest things about Biggie was that Puff recognized his ability to rhyme over R&B grooves. For example, one of my favorite verses from Biggie is his collaboration with Nina Cherry.
R. Kelly.
But Nina Cherry from '93.
I don't remember that
song title, but look up Nina Cherry and Biggie. And this was around the time when he did the joint with Super Cat.
Super Cat, yeah. So he still sounded young.
I
Yeah,
love it
and
when they call
his
me
like
Big
his
Papa.
Yeah.
like his use of syncopation and the way he can rhyme to the groove. It's almost like what Shock G said about Biggie, like his use of rhythm is like it's the equivalent of a horn player, that's improvising. Like understanding rhythm and flow is some of the greatest attributes for any rapper, and he was a master at that. So
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
he.
would
but he
rate
ate that. He ate that R. Kelly verse though.
Yeah.
abs- that's
He ate
why
that shit, yo.
to me that's why Biggie I rank over most MCs of the last 25 years.
Oh yeah,
Yo,
you ain't get many arguments with that.
Mm.
bro,
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get Life After Death and AZ Do or Die vinyl, yo. Straight up, yo.
Yeah.
Cause that shit is crazy.
Yeah.
That Life After Death hit different, yo. And
Man,
it's sad because it dropped after he died. You know what I'm saying? But that shit hit different, bro. Real talk. And that R. Kelly verse with that used to be happy. I think he was even talking. He was talking about. I think he
Faith.
was talking about Kim or
About
Faith,
faith.
one of them two.
Yeah.
He was like, what do you say, sitting, reminiscing of when you started dissing, spitting in faces in public places, Rolex with wood faces had you tripping for months. Made some dope, did some shows, now you starting the front. He's
Mm.
like, rolling blunts on the Miranda with Amanda. She filling your head with he said, she said. Papa doing this, Papa doing that. But
Yeah.
don't tell him I said it, cause my Jeep might get wetted. Forget
Mm.
it. Y'all take her word like the Quran. Y'all stay friends. I stay in smoke filled Benzes. Come on, man. That
Yep.
yo, that nigga, yo,
Yo,
Definitely
boy.
about faith.
yo, Ray. You know a song on Life After Death I did not like at first, but it
Play
grew
hater.
on me. Hmm?
Play hater.
No, not
Going back to
player
Cali.
hater,
I can't
Oh.
stand going back to
but
Cali to this day.
yo, the song Another Me with Little Kim.
Oh wow.
I've learned to appreciate that song. At the time I felt it was filler. It was I felt like I'm not like I like Lil Kim is a genius, for what she did. I just didn't want to hear Biggie and Lil Kim rap that explicitly about each other.
That
I
should have been
just
on
felt
her
like
album. That should have been on
yeah,
her
I felt
chorus.
like it
Yeah,
was
I
a
ain't gonna
little
lie, that is Lil Kim song more than the Biggie
Yeah.
song.
yeah, I felt like it was a little bit more it was a little bit sexually grotesque. Like I wasn't trying to hear all that, but now,
Well,
looking back on it, to me it
it's,
sounds like a musical argument in real time between two people that was around each other all the time. It was like a snapshot of them.
bro, you know the
how
song.
did you like the albums though? I'm sorry, Chuck. Go ahead, bro.
That I was saying the song that LL got doing it, that was for Biggie and Kim. And Biggie, I think Biggie passed on it and it went to LL.
Track Masters.
Yeah.
I
Dun,
That
think
was
dun,
Biggie would have
legit.
dun,
did a
dun,
better
dun,
job of
dun,
rocking it.
dun. My
Yeah,
shit is straight up bitch. That was my shit with Biggie and Lil Kim, straight up bitch. Or Get Money,
Yeah.
Get Money, Get Money remix. They came off.
They came
man,
up on that.
that beat in the
Hot
background was
97
fire.
rhyme
In that
ready.
yeah.
Mhm.
I feel so lucky and fortunate that I don't know if it's a coincidence, but my my hip hop taste and what I really like listening to in hip hop, like I got lucky, like because I grew up on Long Island. So I was like in eighth grade, and then like when I came down to Florida, like right at that time, it was the early '80s, late '90s, early '80s, and that's like when the Dirty South started getting going.
Yeah.
So
Right.
it was, and that's what I was, you know, with, Goody Mob and Outkast and 3 6 Mafia.
Yep.
You know,
Andre's that nigga, yo.
Andre 3000.
Andre's that dude, yo. Straight
That
up.
dude.
I ain't gonna lie. It was a time when he wasn't around, and I felt he was overrated because I felt that he didn't they had a list. You know, MTV said this whack ass list that I don't even pay no mind. You know how they like rank rappers like in the current state.
Right.
And I'm like, yo, how they gonna put Andre #1? And all he had was like 2 features, and he didn't have an album in years.
Right.
But I want to say this: whoever made that list, they just was fans of Andre, man, straight up. Because, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Lately, I've been listening to some old Outkast too, and Stacks is that dude. Like,
Oh yeah.
yo, if Outkast go on tour, it's a wrap. It's you think Wu-Tang sold out? Shh, bro.
Man, they go into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Now, just imagine if they announced a tour around that time.
Is Wu-Tang Clan a top 5 posse of all time?
Yes, hands down.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Hell yeah.
Gotta be.
Nah, Wu-Tang them niggas, yo. Listen.
I don't know, dog. I don't know.
Oh my God! Don't
What?
start.
Oh, you can't put. Oh, you said top 5?
Yeah, top 5. Yeah.
You said posses.
Yep.
I mean, who has a bigger posse than Wu-Tang?
What posse is bigger than Wu-Tang?
No. Listen.
Exactly.
NWA.
No,
they're not. No, they're not.
Sorry.
Not no more. Not no more. Not no more.
Regional bias.
Research for
Not
myself.
no more.
Who sold the most records? I don't care about who sold the most records.
No, I ain't talking about some most records, but yo, real talk.
That group has 9
NWA.
members alone. That group has 9 members alone. Like, what rap group has a bigger?
There's posses that could compete
though.
with them though. There's posses that could
compete with them, bro.
But not many though.
Boot Camp, Hyro Crew, they can compete with them. Dungeon Family, the OG members, but that's really about it.
The New Orleans crew, both New Orleans crews can compete, bro.
Well, you can
No
say
Limit and
Dungeon.
Cash. Nah,
no Limit and Cash Money don't count.
Because
Hell
Family,
that's a label though.
You can't put no disrespect. I say disrespectfully. You can't put Cash Money and No Limit together to fuck with Wu. Hell
no. Those are labels. They're not a posse.
New York. Y'all from New York. So
man. I said
I'm from the Midwest. I'm saying that. I'm from the Midwest. I'm saying that.
Hieroglyphics, it will give him over a run. And
I like Wu, but to me, I felt
and Dungeon Family. Now Dungeon Family can compete, yo, because you got first of all you got CeeLo and Andre 3000 alone.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
And Outkast together.
Now, this is my 2 favorite groups, but Mobb Deep is my favorite group of all time, yo. I ain't gonna hold you. Before it was Mobb Deep, it was Naughty, and before Naughty was Run DMC. But Mobb Deep is where it stops for me. You know what I mean? Like, you know.
Yo, how do y'all feel about Killer Army? Because you guys said that Killer Army was whack.
He mad because Riz ain't give him a classic album, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man,
come on.
You guys said that. Oh,
are y'all putting Juice Crew in it?
Real talk, yo. Juice Crew is the pioneers of posse, so I don't even want to compare them to nobody. They said they don't want to set it off.
Native Tongues got to be in there because they got like different artists in that crew.
They changed posse. They took posse cut to another level, yo. They the pioneer, like a real posse cut, like scenario and all. It wouldn't be a scenario without
right.
What's that called? I'll forget this. The Symphony.
But Native Tongues they were separate artists that had their own rap groups and their own collaborators.
Native Tongues them niggas. No, Native Tongues them niggas.
But I don't look at Native Tongue in the same way as I look at Wu-Tang.
No, bro. Wu-Tang.
It's a collective. It's a collective.
Nah, you know why you say that? Nah, you know why you say that? Nah, I think he say that because Native Tongue wasn't like a group. Like it was more of a movement than a group. Wu-Tang was both. Dipset was both. Dipset was a movement and a group. You know what I'm saying?
To me, I'm from the area, and
G-Unit was not a Dipset, but G-Unit was a group in the movement.
I'm trying not to have regional bias. I'm trying to keep it real, but Wu does not compare to NWA to me.
Yo, real talk.
They don't.
See, NWA was a group, but I'm gonna be honest. But real talk, Wu-Tang outgrew NWA. I said that respectfully. Now, and they way end up branching off into legacies. Like you had the Ice Cube legacy, you had the the
And,
Dr. Dre had 2 legacies. He had Death Row and Aftermath. God
yeah.
damn.
Thank you.
You know
But
what I'm saying? Like he did
then
Quincy Jones that shit.
like DOC, if he didn't, have the injury, to his throat, like he was fire.
So you mean all right? So you can't say in the way, you got to say like their movement, like the Death Row. You got to put like the Death Row and Aftermath to fuck with Wu. You get what I'm saying? But as far as NWA alone, and I love NWA, but
I like the Native Tongues over Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, but the thing is about Wu though, like all because you throw 9 dudes together, of course, obviously.
it wasn't just non dudes though,
They
bro.
all not gonna rap, bro. That's the thing.
They
Wu-Tang
all
Clan,
don't. Yeah, you did. I'm just talking about like which ones are the really. It's like
Wu-Tang Clan is really like 5 dudes.
4 or 5 dudes.
Nah,
No.
you can't say
How?
that, man. Because when Triumph came out, real talk, yo, even
It's all
before
of them on
Triumph,
there.
Protect Your Neck, everybody
Yeah.
killed it.
It's all of them
Everybody
on there.
killed it.
Bro, they
Everybody
only
kills
had
it.
13
Wait, you
verses,
said
bro.
Wu-Tang is 5 dudes?
No,
No, that
we
did
said
the
it's
main
5 featured dudes is what
the
I'm saying.
performers. They
Oh.
were the main performers.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jizza,
but who's talking about Red, not Red Man, damn, Method Man, Ray and Ghost, Inspector Deck,
Go.
Method Man,
Yeah.
Ray,
Jizza.
Ghost, Deck,
and the
Jizza,
fourth person always
ODB,
it could have been ODB.
Master Killer,
That's the
Capadonna. Oh my, y'all bugging.
person
Oh no,
You
y'all
know,
bugging. Y'all
but
bugging. Y'all
yeah, but
bugging.
RZA, that's RZA's plan. RZA had certain ones come out before the others. That's why like You God and Master Killer were like they were mad because they wanted a classic just like Meth and Ray and Ghost did.
But
But
if
And
you look
Capadonna
at
even had got his shit off, yo.
Right.
Capadonna,
Right.
he got
but
one of
if you look
the
at
most legendary verses of Wu-Tang.
but
Bro,
if you look at
and
Wu,
they would never let Deck go, man, enough either.
but if you look at
He was the
Wu-Tang
most
as a
underrated.
but if you look at
that's
Wu-Tang
the
Clan
whole
as a
body.
batting, if you look at Wu-Tang as a batting lineup in baseball,
Yeah.
Master Killer and You God, they would be batting 8 or 9.
Right.
And they still kill it though.
They
Master
still
Killer
kill it.
on my people say where you at? He killed it. He
Yeah.
killed it. He killed it.
Mhm.
Remember, don't forget ODB, man, on
Yep.
Protect Your Neck, bro.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like y'all, come on, Protect Your
Shame
Neck.
on the nigga.
Everybody went crazy. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? It set it off with, first of all, it's pressure to rap after Inspector Deck. And then they ended it with Jizza. Come on, bruh.
Mhm.
What better beginning and ending a posse cut like than that? Because
Right.
usually the beginning will be that tough, or
Jizza
sometimes
and
be
Juice
the other
Crew
way
or
around.
Wu-Tang. Coach, is Jizza and Juice Crew or Wu-Tang?
Oh man, I'm going Wu-Tang all day. I hate to do that, but
It's
you
gotta
force
be
my
Wu.
hand.
It's
Yeah,
Wu-Tang.
because
It's
Jizza
Wu-Tang, yo.
But the
yeah,
thing is,
Jizza-
Because real talk, no disrespect, I ain't really pay attention. Like when it comes to Juice Fruit, keep 100 with you. I couldn't wait till Cool G Rap went on. I ain't gonna hold you. I
bro,
couldn't wait till. Yep, I
my
said it. I'm sorry, yo.
God, bro. What
I'm
did you
sorry.
bro,
I couldn't wait.
It's hard to compare anybody to because
Listen. Let me tell you something.
so many
I don't
people.
remember Master A's verse like that, and I'm a verse guy. I don't remember Master A's verse like that. Like
What
I
about
said,
Craig G?
respect.
Crazy.
Like I said, to me, it was the impact didn't hit me until Coogee Rap part. I'm gonna be honest. When it came to fucking Spec Your Deck, what's that shit called? I said Spec the Deck. What's that shit? Protect Your Neck. When it came to
Yeah.
Protect Your Neck, nigga, I smoke on the mic like smoking Joe Frazier, the Hellraiser, bringing hell. What? And then
Yeah.
this nigga ends it. Then the middle, baby, come on, baby. First
Yeah.
thing first, man, you're fucking with the worst. I was sticking pins in your head like a fucking nurse. And then
Holler tap any Mac that's slacking his Mac.
come fully back with the fact. Shame on you when you step through the old dirty bastard straight from the Brooklyn Zoo. But fast forward to Jizza, the Woo was too slamming for these still killing labels. Come on, yo. Now they money's getting stuck to the gum under the table.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you misuse what I invent. Your empire falls and you lose every cent for trying to blow up a scrub. You know what I'm saying?
I love Wu. I just don't know if they in the top 5 movements. Bro.
They
Top 5,
one to
nigga,
me.
more like top 2. What?
Who's better
Yo,
than them? They
shit.
won.
Woo.
That's
then on
one
top of that,
thing.
they branches. They branches. First of
Right.
all, how they branches
Bro,
got
I'm
one of
telling you,
the top albums of all time after Illmatic is Purple Tape, yo.
bro,
Mhm.
Okay.
Purple
Okay.
Tape and that Mobb Deep album. What's that? Infamous. But
Infamous,
but
yeah.
Woo
Whoa,
the
what?
is
Dream Client.
You got the infamous over murder music?
No.
That's,
Hell yeah, no, yeah.
there would be
Yo,
no
I don't
murder
want to.
music if
Yeah,
it wasn't
yeah.
for
I
Infamous.
don't. Yeah. I
I don't
love
know.
murder music, yo. But I gotta. It's something about that
Please, Nick. Look,
that
murder music
infamous,
is
yo.
great, but there would be no murder music if it wasn't for the Infamous.
Exactly. That's like saying yeah, nah.
There
That's
would be
like
no murder music if it wasn't for
it's
Infamous.
like it's like no. It was written without Illmatic.
Right,
Nah.
exactly.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying the infamous is bad. Listen, I think y'all extrapolating something from somewhere that I
No,
never
but I'm saying
said
we still put. I'm still putting murder. I mean, infamous over
Murder,
murder music,
murder
yo.
music is a classic. I definitely
It's a,
think that's their last great album. It was great.
bro, I'll go listen to that shit right now. I'll go
Uh
listen to
huh.
murder music right now, bro.
bro.
Uh huh.
I think Woo is more highly regarded in the East Coast, Northeast scene, bro. They're not as big around the country as y'all think.
I mean, their
We're big around the
influence is
world,
global,
bro.
though.
The
Their
Wu Tang is
influence is
global,
Bro, I
bro.
global.
know they're worldwide to like some hip hop heads and
So,
historians. I get all that, but I'm talking about regional bias and like people that are it. Like Woo is not like people from the
But
dirty, like the
so,
South, like
but
West
that
Coast, ain't
argument,
into Woo.
but
They're
that
not into
argument,
Woo like that. I'm just being
but
real.
that argument
Dungeon
doesn't hold
Family
water
needs to be
because
respected,
they've
bro.
gone on worldwide tours where people in other countries have went out and bought the merchandise. They sung every word. They fill out every concert.
mhm.
And David Hasselhoff is the biggest star in Germany as a singer. Like
And
that
bro,
don't mean nothing, bro. Like
I got you. I got you.
Yeah,
But
but Germany in the world means a
I
big difference,
know.
though.
are we
You
sleep?
said Germany, we say the world. It's a
I
difference.
think we sleeping on Dungeon Family, bro.
No, we're not.
No, we're not sleeping
I
on
said
Dungeon
Dungeon
Family,
Family.
but y'all sleeping on the Woo. That's what it
The,
is.
No, I'm not,
Dungeon,
bro. Woo is the top 3, top 5. I'm not
Wu was
discrediting
like
that.
Wu was top 11 for
Ain't
sure.
the best.
Hell no.
Dungeon
Hell no.
Family.
Nah, they ain't.
Yeah, but
Nah,
the thing
nah.
is, outside of Outkast and Goody Mob and Dungeon Family, who else was big that the world would know? Slim Cutter Calhoun wasn't dropping often like that. Neither was Witch Doctor.
Damn sure not Cool Breeze.
Yeah, they wasn't dropping often.
Watch for
What
the
are we
hook.
saying? They legit did the essence of hip hop and made mega smashes, bro.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. If Wu Tang wasn't the biggest movement, then
Who was bigger than Wu?
how come they rolled in fashion with Wu wear? How come
Who
they
was bigger than
rolled? How come there are millions of fans that live their life by Wu slang, by the Wu philosophy?
Because of
They
marketing, dog.
quote
We talking about,
RZA
All
like
right,
it's the
talking
Bible.
about
Nigga,
let's
marketing.
include
Yeah.
the Insane
about
Clown
marketing.
posse
You
then, if
talking
that's the
about the
standard.
music, though, dog.
Nah, you
What?
can't get insane clowns.
Nah.
Insane clown
Hey,
posse.
but
Stop,
that's the
yo.
standard. You
Stop.
talking about merch
Well, that's
and
what I'm saying.
who's
What are you talking
popular.
about? Just
Hey,
t-shirts?
bro, what hip hop logo more popular than the Wu Tang? I'll wait.
Who's
What
bigger than
hip
Wu?
hop logo is more popular than Wu Tang?
Then the
NWA.
W.
I'll wait.
I
But
In
mean,
the
No, not
world,
in
I
WA.
groups or
respectfully,
collective though.
Wu
respectfully,
Tang is the
You
hip hop
can't look,
Batman sign, bro.
respectfully, I'm gonna just say that about a
bro.
logo.
You
Respectfully, there
asking a
is
whole
only
bunch of hip hop heads that
one
question. Of course,
hip
we're gonna
hop
answer.
logo ever, and that's the Run DMC logo. Now,
Yeah.
the Run DMC logo is so iconic. People put Run whatever underneath, right? The Straight Out of Compton logo is so iconic. People put Straight Out of whatever underneath, bro.
Right.
Yeah, but again, what's bigger than the Wu Tang? That's
If
I
we
ain't say
if,
what's big. I
if
said what's
if we're
bigger
talking,
than
are
the
we
Wu
talking
But
Tang
like
you
groups?
asking a bunch of hip hop heads that question. Of
Group,
course, we're gonna agree
but
with you.
if groups and collectives are different because we talking groups, then NWA is one of the biggest. If we talking collectives, it's definitely Wu Tang.
Yeah, but don't get it twisted.
Yeah,
They
but Wu
got some
Tang is
branches.
both. Wu Tang is
Like I
that.
said,
Is a collective
I
and a
gotta give
group.
it.
Right,
They both. They were moving in a group.
right.
The
They're like Australia. They're a country and a continent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Purple Tape should be a dual album. Anybody ever heard Purple Tape in here?
Yeah.
Of
How many
course.
songs on there? Is that not a duet album? Is that just my
No,
I'm gonna tell you
that is
why
not a
though. You
good
know
album.
why? You know why? You
No,
know why? Yo, that album was made out of pure chemistry. You know what I'm saying?
right.
That it was birthed from a beef squashed. So, and on top of that too, it's a lot of Wu Tang niggas and Ghostface had so much fire to release. He couldn't just wait for his album. That's too long. We had to hear more Ghostface. So what better opportunity to hear more Ghostface than the album with Raekwon? Because Can It Be Also Simple was a preview of Purple Tape and
Heaven and Hell.
No,
Heaven and Hell's good.
no. I'm saying far as before
yeah.
as far as the Wu-Tang album. You know how they like
Right.
you know how like Method M.E.T. Josie, that was like a preview of Method Man's solo career.
Right.
And like we knew ODB was going to, come through with especially we had the verse on Protect Your Neck, and he was on the hook for in the Mystery of Chess Boxing. He was on the hook.
Right.
I mean, not the hook. He was he had that verse, whatever. But what I'm saying is, he had so much fire. He had to be all on the album. You know what I'm saying? Just like Raekwon was all on what's that shit? Iron Man. You know what I mean? So they just basically one hand wash the other. But and look, you got Iron Man, you got Supreme Clientele, all from Wu-Tang.
It's not like
also keep in mind that Capadonna, he was an original member of Wu-Tang.
Right.
He was in prison when they recorded Into the 36 Chambers.
Yeah, he was
he had a gold album with the Pillage.
But when he came home, bro, that nigga just caught fire. He was on that Raekwon album.
The thing is, the Dungeon family created a whole new subgenre of hip hop.
Which is what?
What is the
Dirty South? They coined the term Dirty South.
Okay.
Hey, Coach, I'm gonna take Coach's point. Take Coach's point from here. Before Dungeon Family, right? Before Dungeon Family, Atlanta rap was known for
Criss Cross and the Rest of the Development.
And what's my guy named Shasi? Yeah, remember Shasi?
Okay. No.
You mean Shy D?
Shadi, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, and Shadi, don't sweat me. You know what I'm saying? Shadi, right? The Dungeon family come out, and all of a sudden, people go from listening to, their music is good, to, yo, do you hear what them dudes are saying? Because nobody respected the South lyrically, especially Atlanta and below. From Atlanta to Miami, nobody respect these dudes as lyricists. Y'all can't front and say, that dude lyrics was ain't nobody.
They still don't respect Miami. I mean, other than Rick Ross, who a lot of people don't even care for. Who else in Miami is good?
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? They still don't respect Miami.
I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is overall though, anybody if you was outside of New York, people generally didn't respect you lyrically.
Right.
That's just what it is.
Right.
And to be honest with you, they were right. Because people was rapping and you was like, they ain't really even saying nothing. Everybody sound like Busy B. Everybody from all over the country, they sound like Busy B and Love Bug Starsky. Hey, hip hop, listen to the music. Hey, yeah. Tag team back again. That's what it was. But then when Outkast come out, Outkast and Goody Mob come out, you hear this dude say, a heap of help in a fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, and collard greens too big for my gene. Steam comes from under the lid that's on the pot. Ain't got a lot, but I'm thankful for the little that I got. Why not? Brains fast food got me feeling sick. That make me sick. Making all this shit affordable. I thank the Lord that my voice is recordable. He say stuff like that on a rap. Now all of a sudden you like, yo, not only could they make dope music, these dudes can rap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's not just one dude, or like, you know how one dude in a group can rap and he carry everybody else. Nah, the Dungeon family now, everybody can rap.
And the thing is, they added the element of the guys like CeeLo and Sleepy Brown sang these little hooky parts too.
Right.
Like that was a whole added dimension that wasn't really. I mean, usually you had to have a guest singer on or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Or one of your cute girls that come in and sing a hook for you or something.
Hey, who verse was that he just quoted?
That was CeeLo from Soul Food.
Yo, and what I just said about CeeLo the other day, yo, to me the top lyricist of that movement was Stax and CeeLo. I'm gonna keep 1,000.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you.
or
Mhm.
3,000, I should say. Word up.
Yeah.
But they
I
didn't
ain't
get
gonna hold you.
respect. But Atlanta didn't get respect
Until then.
as being lyricists. Now, are they the greatest lyricists of all time? Nah. Like some
Nah,
people
but you know what though? They got respect after the Source Awards. I tell you that.
yeah, yeah.
Yep.
They got respect after the Source. When he said South got something to say, oh, yeah. Listen, we heard it loud and clear. Stacks, real shit, because
Mhm.
the South done. And then when that Source Awards happened in 2003, when Dipset had Dipset came up, but the
Right.
South the Source just said the South just officially took over hip hop. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Back.
I'll tell
Remember
you,
Phil Mob?
when I first met Triborough, that's the first thing when he started talking hip hop. The first thing I said to him, like, "Yo, New York back on the map yet? I need for New York to get back on the map." And I made a whole bunch of New Yorkers mad about. But bro,
New
once
York never fell off though,
Eminem
man. That's what I keep telling
came
people,
out, bro,
man. New
Yeah.
York never fell off though, because New York, I don't care what era it was always someone from New York popping, not just popping, it'd be like the number one niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like they keep number one motherfuckers.
Right.
All right. I'm not even include like the Nas and whole eras and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, when South popping, they still had G Unit. They still had
Mhm.
Terror Squad. They still had
Yep.
Dipset.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, regardless of what. And then after that era went, shit started changing. But real shit. I was even rocking with Coke Boys, yo. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's the fun.
They beats. Like they used to give French some beats, and then French wasn't trying to be the most lyrical. He just, just some chill shit over the tough ass beats. You know what I'm saying? And then Jinx and but they had movements, you know what I'm saying? And even look, they even brought legends back. Fucking
Yeah.
Nas, Kiss became the king of New York in 2021.
Mhm.
yeah, I'm
You know who else was a pretty good crew?
Oh,
Are they considered if they're considered a crew? I guess
Who?
who's that?
Rough Riders.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Of
If
course.
you
Yeah.
think about it, like DMX,
Yeah. The lot.
Eve.
Jada Kiss,
Right.
Lox, and all that,
Yeah. Dragon.
and technically Eve was
Mhm.
part
Dragon
of
was a
them.
problem, yo. He
Yeah.
still is a problem lyrically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when I asked if Wu-Tang top five, bro, it ain't being disrespectful. It's respectful to the art of hip hop. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do we just how come we gotta make everybody to go and not listen to nobody else, bro? That's where I'm at with it. That's why I always have the range.
Yeah, but they earned that though over 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Like it's 2025. They dropped in 93. So you get what I'm saying? It's not like we just giving it to them instantly. It's not like when Ashanti dropped, they gave her the Aretha Franklin Award, the first album. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy. That's
Y'all
crazy.
remember that?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, I feel you.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
You know, that's
But
But also,
funny, but
for
also in
me, like the way my musical taste changed up, like I got away from that old school New York rap sound when Wu Tang started getting really popular. Like my personal rap taste changed. Like when Wu became popular, like I fell off that like style. Like I started getting into like native tongues more. Like I started going that route with my
Right.
taste on rap, and like even like the Roots, things like bro, Black Thought. He's underrated, bro. With his
Yeah,
lyricism,
Yeah.
bro. Come on, man, that
I
dude,
agree.
he's
but
not
fire.
anymore. Not
but in the,
anymore.
but in the case of
Yeah, no,
Wu,
not anymore. Like when they were in the game, and not like the Tonight Show band.
but in the case of Wu, like like they had a grind. Like it didn't. They didn't have instant fame
Right.
because look at
Right.
who their contemporaries
but for
were
the
back
heads
then.
though, the heads loved it though, right?
Yeah, but my point is, like, look at their contemporaries back then: Gangstar,
Mhm.
Onyx, P
Gangsta,
Rock, and CL Smooth.
Nah, Honest grew up, yo. And P Rock still smooth. What's that shit called? Reminisce.
Yeah.
And
back in the whole
and Honest, throw your guns and slam.
Yeah.
Nah, they had that's what you call having a hit or just having some shit from the rip. Even Wu Tang, Protect Your Neck,
Yep.
MBT, Joe
Yep.
D,
That was
chess
huge.
boxing. But
Yeah.
Coach, I wanted to say something to Coach.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
believe it or not, with all this hip hop shit I be talking. Yo, my favorite hip hop song is from a native tongue group. They're not because a lot of people didn't know they were native tongues, but I guess they native tongues affiliation.
Black
Um,
Sheep.
yeah, exactly. The choice is yours,
Yeah,
yo. That's my
that's how I
favorite.
figured. I figured you would say that.
Word
Yeah.
But
up, yo,
bro,
because it's
the
tough.
Black
It's
Sheep,
mm-hmm.
it was like, to me, they were like pretty underrated group. I mean, real heads obviously know about them.
Mhm.
Like, even like the Jungle Brothers,
Yeah. Slept on.
Mhm.
like they slept on too, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, Young Bucks and niggas, boy.
I mean,
They shit was raw.
De La Soul and Tribe, they were obvious, including Latifah.
Right.
And
I
even
like Jungle Brothers' first album more than Tribe's
yeah,
first.
yeah, and even Moni Love.
Money Love. Yep.
Oh, I
Bust.
Yo, why y'all
love
don't
Money
ever
Love,
say
yo.
leaders of the new school? Busta
Them
Rhymes,
too.
Mighty
Well,
Infinite.
yeah.
But they
I
was like
guess
the last.
they're
No, they
Beatnuts.
wasn't. I
They
think
don't die
between
with
them and
them.
Black Sheep.
Yeah.
Nah, but Black Sheep reason why, man, because it's okay. One besides it being raw, is raw and can rock a party,
Right.
and
right.
you know what I'm saying. It had that ill ass flow with it. You know what I'm saying. Then the style with it. You know what I'm saying. Like,
Dread.
yo, this shit is just ill, man, and this shit aged gracefully. And real
Yeah.
talk,
Yep.
yo, back then, any party on the East Coast, right?
Mm-hmm.
When engine number 9 come on, everybody squat
Yeah.
down. It was a house party anthem, yo.
Yeah.
If my
Yep.
train goes off the track, pick it up, then everybody
up,
start
pick it up.
jumping back on the scene. That shit was
Mhm.
crazy, bro.
Yeah.
What?
Yo, and the funny thing is, Poison Clan sampled them. Yeah, I remember the Poison Clan song, Pick It Up.
Yeah.
No, I'm a
Poison
party goer.
Clan.
I'm a
Talking about
party goer.
JT Money in them? Talking about JT Money in them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a party goer, so
Wow.
it's like, you know what I'm saying, the party you hear, boom, pick it up.
Right.
It's fire. They sound like the native tongues, as a matter of fact. But I'm
Right.
gonna throw my movement out there. I'm gonna throw my group / collective / movement out there. And I dare y'all to battle me. I'm gonna just tell y'all to
Oh
turn
my
your
God.
mics off and let
Oh my God.
next plateau.
Who? It
Say
froze.
something. Say something. I dare you.
Oh,
No,
you talking about
I didn't hear it.
Herbie's
Yeah.
food with Kid and Play,
I'm talking about Dana Dane,
Kid and
Ultramagnetic,
Play, and Salt and Pepper and them?
Kid and Play,
Oh my God.
Kwame.
Not everybody didn't like Kwame back then. You know that, right?
Huh?
Everybody didn't like polka dots back then.
I ain't gonna front. I thought
Kwame.
Kwame was that nigga. Yeah, I thought Kwame was trying to give Slick a
I
run.
like Kwame, bro.
Bro.
Oh, hold up. But
With that blonde
you
streak.
said, hold up. So wait a minute. You said you dare somebody to battle that movement with Herbie and them?
Yeah, man. Come
Oh
on.
my God.
I mean, I don't want to compare because that was all right. Low key, that was actually a big movement. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Bro,
I'm gonna say this low key because Salt and Pepper blew through the
Yeah.
roof. Kid
They're
and
the
Play
biggest.
even blew up even crazier.
Yep.
And then you got Kwame, real shit. Kwame, I forgot Kwame was part of that movement.
Hey,
And who else? Who else
Dana
besides
Dana
them?
Dane.
Dane
Yeah.
with Fame, Hit It Entertain.
Yep.
I ain't know Dana Dane was down with that movement. I never knew that.
Yep.
Yep.
Ultramagnetic MCs, MC Ultra.
Mm.
Yeah,
Anybody
but you know what though? I mean,
I used to have a dance routine to the rhythm.
yo, that was my shit. The rip, doom, 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 doom.
Hell yeah.
All right, that was
Yeah.
Biggie fault though. The polka dots, that was Biggie fault.
Yeah. But
Toss me
I mean,
like to
that's how
play
it
out like
was.
Kwame
You
and
know.
the fucking polka dots.
I thought that was Kwame fault for waiting too long to come out with another joint. Because he
Yeah.
came out with a joint in 90, right? That played kind of through 91. And
Right.
by the time he got back in the studio, Lil Sean was already out. You remember Lil Sean?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember Lil Sean.
Black Sheep was already out. Like all these
Mhm.
people were already out. And that pack type style, whatever it was from Kwame, was already, people had already taken it and run with it.
Right.
The Tribe Called Quest fourth best album had already come out. And so it's like what's Tribe's The Low End Theory is their second album, right?
No. That's
No.
No, yeah, that's the second one. You
That's the
said
second
fourth.
one.
What's their fourth best album?
No, I'm mistaken. That's why I asked. That's why I want to clarify.
Oh, okay.
Hey, didn't Kwame like later on? Didn't he form a group like with Special Ed and Chub Rock
I don't
and
remember
Moni
that.
Love? Yeah, they were called the Alumni or something.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, they got together like later in his career, in Kwame's career.
And they did an album, or they just did a song?
Nah, I think they actually had an album or two.
They had an album, and I missed it. What year was this?
Wait, hold on. I gotta look it up.
I don't remember
They
that.
gotta be later, yo. It had to be later.
Yeah.
It couldn't be like early
Kwame got an
90s.
album coming out this year too, by the way.
Who?
Kwame got an album coming out.
Oh, you know?
Yeah.
But you
That's
know,
dope.
Kwame mainly went to production mode for a long time. He was a producer long as he was a rapper.
Yeah.
Right.
Yo, I said Lil Sean, and nobody even is like, hey.
I remember Little Sean from '92. I remember him.
I remember, and then Biggie tried to make him hot again, where he could just like
Yeah.
Little Sean. That's what that whole.
Yeah.
That's how that shooting started with Pac.
Yeah.
That's how that Pac
Right.
shooting started because that they set him up, say he had to do a feature for Lil Sean.
Right.
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
I don't know. I don't know if that was a rumor. I remember.
No,
hearing his
Hazen
name.
Jack said it. No, not Hazen Jack.
Oh, okay.
Not Hazen Jack. What's the other one? Jimmy Henchman said it. They
Right.
set him up. He was supposed to do a feature for Little Sean in the building. That same building got shot up. He was going to do a feature for Little Sean and get paid on the spot. And they
Okay.
was they were just trying to scare him for talking shit. You know what I'm saying? And then he ended up, actually shooting. So that's when that's when that shit went down. Yeah. But hell yeah, I remember Lil Sean. Matter of fact, he was on not so long ago, I guess last year, maybe something like that. He was on Math Hoffa.
Oh, word?
Yeah, he's on Math Hoffa, my
I
expert
missed
opinion.
that shit. Wow.
Oh, they got together in 2012.
Damn. I don't even remember that.
Wow.
Bro, I gotta,
They did music.
yeah.
Kwame and Special Ed.
Chub Rock, Special Ed, Kwame, Dana Dane,
Damn.
and Moni Love.
I don't remember that at all.
Me neither, yo.
I gotta hear that. I gotta hear that.
I'm gonna have to check that out tonight because
Yeah.
on the low, Kwame is a very skilled lyricist. He just don't be talking about shit. Like,
You mean he got a skill flow? You mean his flow?
Yeah, like I'm talking about his subject matter. Like I mean, how many times can you say "cutie got a fat booty"? You know what I'm saying? You like, okay, Cole, we know she fine.
Oh shit!
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Polka dot. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, it's like I'll give you an example, right? Like some dudes can rap and don't say nothing,
Right.
and then some dudes can't rap at all, say a lot of stuff and swear they fire.
That's kind of like right now, like in this era.
Actually, it's 2007. It says they have
2007? I don't even remember that.
one official studio album.
Wow. Send that to me, Coach.
All right, let me look it up.
Like send me the link.
All right.
Can you put it in a private chat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't even know. They what label were they on? Because that's bad promotion.
Yeah, that's terrible promotion.
That probably is for independent though, man. They, you know what I'm saying?
Might have been.
True.
Damn, that's crazy though. That's
wow.
Yeah. Yo, Chuck Rock was that dude too, bro. Real talk, yo.
Definitely.
He was a beast, bro. And he went on, real talk. Chuck Rock is one of them dudes that how can I say it? Is lyrical, but made music that make the party jump. Cause Treat 'Em Right still be rocking in the parties.
Oh yeah.
Right. 1990, Chuck Rock jumps up on the scene with the back up of the green. He killed that shit, boy.
Oh yeah.
I like Chuck Rock, man, a lot. I like him a lot. I just think there was like a beef of him and other big rappers at the time. Right. I don't want to say no name. Right. But I felt like there was a thing. Now, there's an album that I think is very slept on. That by Prince Marky D. It's a fire album, bro.
Yeah.
Damn. You talking about when he had Baby Needs Swing My Way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, yo.
I remember that.
fire, bro. Like the whole joint, it's in that lane of
Heavy D in them.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Heavy D. That's when we started winning the college. The the college hoodies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
The African
saying?
Alliance, those hoodies.
Yeah, yo, that's when them
Yeah.
shits became hot, yo. It's like you
Yeah.
had to have one of those.
Yeah, you
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, yo, that was the shit. The sleepy hats.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You
Facts.
know, yeah. Prince Market D was my nigga, man. Rest in peace, man.
Yeah.
And that shit was smooth. Nah, and that shit was smooth. His style was different from when he was with the Fat Boys. He wasn't sly. It was just some chill shit. And yeah, man, that's the era, man. What,
and what got me is Prince Monkey D comes out in that lane, right? And
Mhm.
then Grand Poopa comes out in a different lane. Like Grand Poopa made us wait like a year and a half for an album.
Right.
And nothing against 360, right? Or what goes around, right? Because it was, but bro, Grand Poopa could have been bigger than Busta Rhymes was in the 90s. But Grand Poopa made you wait. Like, why you make people wait, bro?
Mhm.
Like,
I don't think he had. I don't think he had. I love Grand Pooba and them, but I don't think Grand Pooba had the machine behind him like that though.
Right.
Cause don't
I
forget, they
mean,
still looking at him as brand newbie.
but you're right. Him and Busta was on the same label, Electro Records.
yeah.
But I think
Again, that's
because
even more
Busta,
reason.
right, that's true. That's Dante Ross though. I think that's all he's doing.
But remember, Busta didn't come out until 95.
Right.
But Busta was on features from about 90.
96.
No, I'm talking about features on everybody else
Oh,
joint.
really?
Busta was
Yeah,
on
yeah,
features
yeah.
from like 93 to like 95 or 90
Right.
to 95 or whatever.
And then 96, The Coming comes out.
Yep.
Yeah, but you see, look what you said. The features. I don't
Mhm.
no disrespect, but I don't think Poopa had. I mean, Poopa had some features with Mary and shit like that. I ain't gonna
Right.
front.
Right.
That was cool, but far as like you got Busta got Scenario, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Flavor in Your Ear remix.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Try Call Question. So
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And then came out with Woo Ha, got you all in check. Like,
Mhm.
bro, they ain't Busta, they was preparing Busta to be big. They was really preparing. I don't think they put that same energy of preparation or development
And
into Poopa being a star. It's one thing for being a
Or
rapper.
Charlie Brown.
Right. That's true.
One could say in the early years, Charlie Brown was the better lyricist than Busta, right?
Mhm.
But if you talk about energy and vibe in the early years, nobody in the game had the energy and vibe like Busta in the 90s.
We didn't see no other energy until DMX. Real talk.
Right.
Right.
Cool.
You right. Busta had it. I ain't gonna lie. His show is unmatched.
Right.
What about Sticky Fingers energy?
I mean, Sticky Finger energy was crazy too. I ain't gonna hold you because they started that what's that shit?
The Muffin?
Honest honest had me starting my pitch downtown Newark
Yeah.
in Lincoln Park.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it now, but
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. I'm too old now. I'll be done hurt some.
but
Yeah.
I started I started MySpace Lincoln Park, and I started one at BB King's.
Wow.
Okay.
Yep. And I ain't gonna lie, and none of them Honest performed. It's just that I was inspired by Honest, but BB King's that was my nigga Keith Murray, and Keith Murray
Yeah.
gave me the mic to rap a bar from that verse because he seen I was rapping that shit word for word.
Crazy.
Word up.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Yep.
man.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, so when we talk about collectives and movements, how do y'all like Death Squad?
That's why.
They dope. Yeah, for sure.
Oh my God.
That
Is
squad did they thing.
is Death Squad / Hit Squad comparable to Wu-Tang Clan?
I forgot about his squad. Yeah, his squad.
You mean together?
Yeah.
You mean like Dev
Like
Squad and Hit Squad together?
Yeah.
OG
Okay.
his squad with
See,
like
that's now you talking. Now you talking.
Solo and Gas Effects in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got DOS Effects,
And
you got
let's not forget
Solo,
Redman.
you got
Redman
Redman, and
on
Keith
Right.
Murray.
Yeah.
So I'm not even including Eric Sherman and Parrish. That's like the Jizzard.
Right. I forgot about them.
Bro, try. That's what I'm saying. When we say top 5, do we automatically have these groups?
But they got a
again?
longer run though. They got a longer run they had a longer run as a movement though. Like far as the Wu, even though Def Squad, got their time too. Like I wish I had more from just Def Squad alone. Even though we had some dope shit from them, but I wish I had a little more.
Yeah.
El Nino to me, I ain't gonna front.
I like El Nino. I thought it was fire.
Fire, bro.
People feel like it was a disappointing album. I'm like, where? Like they gave you what we expected. You know what I'm saying? Like they gave full cooperation and countdown, and they even did a Rapper's Delight rendition. I thought it was fire.
It was fire. What are we talking about?
I don't know what people thought. They don't like the album. I love it.
That's what I'm saying. Like when we talk about the top 5 collectives, whether it's a movement, a groups, artists, posse, however you want to name it, bro. Like there are so many out there that we sleep on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, hey, Sammy, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I heard stuff about the tunnel.
Yeah.
And I was like, either I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna beat up 1,000 people or somebody going. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know what I'm saying? Some places I stay away from, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I can't.
Cats getting slammed. Cats getting body slammed in that tunnel.
Yeah, getting robbed. You getting robbed before you go in the joint?
Yep.
How am I going?
The bouncers be taking people coats.
Outside.
You better keep it cool on bouncers. You should take people coats and stuff. They got unisex bathroom. Actually, Belly is the tunnel. That was the tunnel bathroom.
Hey, coach, real quick. I'm not gonna name the name of the club, but I was standing outside. This was the era where if you was rocked up or whatever, you used to wear like these really thin shirts. Remember the shirt you used to take off? You could put it in your pocket like this. It'd be like this size, and you just take it and stretch it. All right. If you had, you know what I'm saying, if you was if you had did push-ups, whatever. And so I was standing outside the club, me and my cousin Eric, right? And it was just us. We in the city. It's like, yo, why we over here? Yo, but the reason why we was there is because these baddies we used to work with at Newark Airport at Continental, you know, so they was like, yo, now we going, man, y'all come on. So we was supposed to meet them over there. And so I'm there talking like, yeah, shorty, it's your lucky night. You know, ran into the manager, just spit game, right?
Right.
A dude bumped me, and then I feel like he shoved me. I turned around, and it's like the black Chinese dude from the magazine.
Wow.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, try legitimate before I could put these hams on him, bro. It's like he was swishing real quick, like in between us. And he was like, yo, so you know who I am? And the girl started looking, and then he take his shirt off and bitch starts, all kind of shit. This motherfucker out there. And then, when you're a dude, when you're a dude and you see all the chicks screaming for like another dude, you just gotta get all screw face, all ice girl, whatever. And so my cousin Eric was like, nah, man, you know what I'm saying? Nah, man, we just trying to get in the club. So I stand on my man's car and take my shirt off, and them chicks walk in the club. I'm like, and to this day, I'm like, yo, if I ever see that black Chinese dude again, bro, I'm gonna put these hands on him, bro. The dude that looked like Tyrese, you know who I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
You know who I'm talking about? The Tyrese looking dude?
Tyson Beckford?
Yeah, that's what that is. Tyson Beckford gotta be.
Okay.
Yeah, because he was a model for Hilfiger and Polo or some shit like that, right?
He did like all those clothing lines back then, like First Down and all that.
That man gonna take his shirt off and walk in the club.
Yeah,
that's him.
And all the chicks gonna leave with him, bro. I was mad, bro. We took the train over here. My feet hurt, and we got on man. I walked, man, all weekend, bro. Man, I was bitter, bro. I was salty as a motherfucker.
Hey, listen, hey, yo, on some real, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad, bro. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Hey, yo, back in the spring 2002, right? This is like probably a season before I met the missus, right? Yo, it was a chick I was feeling. We went to school together and shit. And I seen her that night. I was like, oh, it's about to go down. So when the show was over, it was a comedy show. When the show was over, guess who she left with?
Tyson?
JB Smooth.
Oh shit.
Yo,
Oh,
he from Mount Vernon. That man ain't even from the Bronx, bro.
Crazy.
Yeah, JB Smooth. Word up.
Uh,
Y'all was at the theater. Y'all saw that's what.
We was at this we was at this spot in Roselle, and they was having like a comedy night. I forgot it was rocking too. It had some good food and all that shit. And she left with JB Smooth. Real shit.
that's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that theater had the.
And you still remember that?
Yeah, I never forget that. And she, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? It was funny. Word up, my cats was, my crew was bugging out. That shit was funny as hell.
That shit crazy. That shit crazy, bro. But I tell
Yeah.
you, Newark had a theater. Yo, they got I forget the name of the spot, but it's the first time I saw Foxy Brown in person, bro. And so she was out there with Jay Z, bro, and Foxy Brown had on a dress that was this big, bro.
Yeah, I believe it.
And every time she was spitting, and she had to keep tucking shit in.
Yep.
Like, yo,
Wow.
I ain't heard a word
Yeah.
she said, bro.
Yo,
I ain't heard a word. Foxy.
that's crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Mm.
Yo, hey, try. I'm gonna get out of here so I can
Yeah.
do this Knicks joint real quick.
All right.
Before I get me some.
Hey, this was fun again, man. We got to keep having y'all on every week.
Yeah, I ain't go front. I was
Welcome
coming from
to
work, and I look at my phone. Something look at my phone. I'm like, oh shit. Let me have one.
Yep.
Word up.
Yeah, man. So,
Yo, promote what y'all got. What you got coming up, Freezy?
right now I'm gonna do the Knicks and Night podcast for a few minutes. So
All right.
I'm gonna do that on
Great.
Lawrence is,
And you got Rob the stuff. When is Rob the stuff again?
I'm not for sure. You know, we do vibes and stuff when we kind of get a break in the schedule.
Right.
So I don't have a certain thing set for vibes, but but if you like talking about stuff like you and your girl arguing, you need somewhere to vent. You don't know, you know what I'm saying, what to wear to an event. You want to talk hip hop just like this or Jay Dilla, right? You don't know how you trying to figure out why, what's going on at work. You want to figure out where you at. Maybe you are a 40, 50-year-old trying to figure out some stuff and you just need to kick it with other 40 or 50-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you want to talk about R&B, right? Maybe you want to talk about some soul music or whatever, vibes and stuff is the place. So what I would advise is keep your notifications, subscribe to the channel, keep your notifications turned on, and then that way, when we do jump on, when the schedule permit, when we do jump on, you can come through, rock the spot, kick your feet up, you know what I'm saying, and kick it with people that's going to talk about the same thing that you normally talk about with your people, except you get varying opinions, like me and Ray, Tribe, Coach, everybody, whoever is like, yo, we ain't gonna never agree. And that's the part of a good conversation. Because when you get everybody together and they all talking the same thing and everybody always agree, we ain't really talking about nothing.
We gotta definitely have Ray on. I know that would be a great live stream.
Nah, that it's a little deep over there, bro. You know,
I think Ray can handle it. He you know.
What's the subject?
What the platform is called Robs and stuff, and we just talk about more grown up stuff over there.
Yeah,
Like
we talk about
Right.
like how that movie Juice was trash.
Oh my God! Don't start that.
Oh.
Don't start that, please. Don't
Damn,
start.
he said trash. Damn.
Juice was.
He said worse than that, bro.
Try.
Juice?
Was you there when we broke down?
Yes,
Juice?
I was there. I was like, what you
My
talk about?
God,
Juice is
bro.
trash. What?
Yo, if Samuel L. Jackson knew
Just
that
because you
if
put
this was
syrup on
going
shit don't
down,
make a pancake. Samuel Jackson, just because you put syrup on shit don't make it pancakes.
Yo,
You done split
come
down a blade
on,
and
man.
landed in the alcohol river.
yeah.
Wow.
But that's what we do. That's what we do. We break down stuff like how Boys in the Hood is an all-time black movie classic of any level. Right? I have Boys in the Hood up there. I think Boys in the Hood is a better movie than The Color Purple in my mind.
Right.
Hold up. So wait a minute. So the Boys Hood is good. So you say Boys Hood is good and Juice is trash?
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yo.
Absolutely.
Oh,
And
man.
listen, I'm not saying life. I'm not saying that you can't make a great movie about life in New York and have it be dope. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you can't have a bunch of rappers and young actors in a movie and have it be dope. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, Juice has too many holes in it for it to be dope. Like for instance, I think New Jack City, on the other hand, had a whole lot of overacting in it.
Oh my god.
But it was a better overall movie than Juice.
Hey
And
Nino.
yeah. I had a lot of Pookie on the Chris
Sit your fine out ass down before I make change.
you feel me? Like a lot of this. So we talk about that and other movies
Mhm.
like try what's the movie Heat?
Heat, yeah.
Like we break down movies like Heat, like how the
Mhm.
premise of it is dope, but then when you go back and look at the overacting by Al Pacino and Robert De Niro running out the bank with 2 duffel bags full of money, and you see what kind of shape he in, you're like, good well that motherfucker ain't running out there with no two duffel bags
Man.
full of money and an AK.
Yo.
So I'm asking one question before I go. How do you feel about? And I know I'm not the first person to ask you, and I know I won't be the last. Belly.
All right. So the thing with Belly is this. I think the premise of Belly is a masterpiece. I think getting Hype Williams to do the movie though, direct the movie, was a terrible
Wow.
error in judgment. Because
Wow.
after the first think about after the first scene, remember them going in
Mhm.
the club, remember that?
Yeah,
Going
Yeah.
in the club? That looked like a music video, right?
it did.
But then after that, how did you like it after that, bro?
I thought it was good. It was a different. The look of it was different from everything else that was out of that time.
And the style was dope, yo.
Yeah.
I know some people laugh talking about the scene where they was in the chicken shack. They had too much grease on their face.
Yeah. This shit crazy. Dude eating a banana?
Yeah.
That was
Hold on.
Rico, whatever.
It's about Ox.
No, that part was fire.
Who's
You
eating
talking about
banana though?
You talking about the part in Jamaica? Now the part in Jamaica saved the movie. Who
No, I'm
on
saying
Run
who? No, I'm saying you said eating banana.
The dude with the
Oh,
palm.
oh boy. Oh
Tyron Turner.
yeah. Is this still in Nebraska? Is you
Yeah.
beautiful?
Yeah.
Don't go state to state.
I tell you what, I think is a masterpiece too, and a very slept on movie. Shotters, to me, is a masterpiece. It's a classic to me,
Mm.
right? Because you actually grow with the character. Remember, now in the beginning of the movie, the edit, at the beginning of the movie, like the dude wearing the Jordans before Jordans came out. Now that shit was
Yeah.
whack.
Right.
Right? Remember the little killer? I
Yeah.
think that was Mad Max, right? Was that Mad Max, the little killer? He started killing when he was like a bit, like 8 years old or something.
Something
I
like
gotta see
that.
that again. I haven't seen that in years.
Yeah. Anyway, the Jordan ones, or whatever Jordans he had on was not
Mhm.
out in 1978 or whenever this thing
Right.
was, bro. Like you gotta know better. Like some of that stuff you gotta know better.
You like the preciseness of the movie? It got to be precise to you.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. Because when you were talking about the juice stuff, I'm like, that's like little minor stuff though. Like to me, the movie's still great.
Nah, bro. The man got shot in the arm, and he running down the hallway, bumping the arm on the wall in an empty hallway.
Yo,
Bro, you ain't never hurt
you
yourself,
talking
bro?
about where Q got shot in the arm?
Man, get it.
When
When who?
Quincy got shot in the arm?
Bro, you remember when Q was at the girl house and they
Yeah.
were eating in the dark? Remember that
Uh-huh.
brown she pulled out the pot?
Oh, come on, man. You talking about when him and Pac was at the end banging out and Pac shot at him?
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
Yo,
No,
you remember fat boy from Newark, the lean on me kid? Still.
yeah,
still,
that's my boy, Jermaine Hopkins.
Yeah.
Still.
Yo, if you see him, bro, you gotta tell him, bro, ain't no way you got shot in the chest and climbed a 20-foot brick wall and then climbed the That shit, bro, I seen this dude in real life, bro. That man ain't climbing no nothing. Bro, that fat motherfucker,
You gotta stop, man. Oh my God.
So what about at the end when he said, "Q, let me go," And he got up and said, dude said, you got the juice now.
He thought it was whack.
That shit was so whack, bro. That shit was so whack.
You thought it was whack? That's how it
We
ended.
was hollering when we watched it, bro.
You got
Oh
the
my
juice
God.
now.
No, okay. So the thing is with cinema, I don't expect the cinema to be realistic. That's why it's the movies. But some shit though, still shot in the chest. He down in the gully. He climbed a 20-foot wall and then hopped the fence to get to the
I
end.
always wondered that too, though. I was wondering, like, how did he get shot and he took himself to the hospital?
Yeah, but now the ambulance was coming down the street. Remember?
Oh, okay. But how did he get to the ambulance though? If he was shot in the chest?
Because he's Superman. He's super still, right? Because in the beginning of the movie, if you remember in the beginning of the movie when they was going up the stairs, remember he was huffing and puffing just going upstairs.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
And he had his boombox with him.
yeah.
Remember, he used to carry his boombox with him.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
bro.
man.
Yeah, but when Q girlfriend, the girl from In Vogue,
Yeah,
and
Cindy.
she worked at the hospital, and when she asked like, "Yo, who shot you?" And instead of him saying like, "Yo, gosh," he was like, "Bishop."
Yeah,
Right.
It was nothing.
yeah.
Like, who? Bishop?
Right.
And so I think if I had to redo Juice, right? If I had to redo Juice, right, the first thing I would do is make Bishop the villain early,
Mm-hmm.
right? The second thing I would do with Juice is have a storyline for Bishop Dad. Remember Bishop Dad was just sitting there.
Right. Yeah. He couldn't
And you
speak.
didn't know what was wrong. You know what was wrong with him. Remember that?
Right.
Yeah.
So basically, we was like, yo, his pops must be shell shocked, a mental illness or something.
Yeah.
And he passed that along to Bishop. That's
Right.
why Bishop was cold blood. This is what you extrapolate from it. The movie not telling you this,
Right.
right?
That's true.
But the looks in the movie, right? Like I'll give you an example.
Mm-hmm.
The look to Bishop gave looks to the camera in the movie, right, to let you know
Right.
he's the villain, right? But you
Right.
never knew in the movie. You never knew how he got to be a villain. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
remember when they was they was arguing over the biscuit. Like,
Right.
yeah, I'll carry the big. Why you got to carry all of this?
I
Right?
mean, because I always thought because he wanted the respect from the streets, like Rodderman, like remember Rodderman and his crew was always after them, and he told Q he was tired of running,
Right.
so he
Right.
wanted that respect in the streets. That's why I thought where he got the villainous nature from.
Now, I always thought, and see the two things about Juice, and I'm talking about Juice, and it's just making my skin crawl. Some of the stuff. The thing about what's my guy named the leader of the group, the one that Bishop killed.
Raheem, yeah.
Right. Like the thing with Raheem trying to keep them straight on the right path and all this stuff, right?
Right.
You don't even talk about like how they were hurt by Raheem passing away because they were so busy fearing for their life because
For Bishop.
yeah, because of Bishop. But here's the
Yeah.
thing. Here's the thing. And I don't know if this is so. If you from Brooklyn or from the Bronx, wherever, where was Juice at? That was Brooklyn.
Harlem. That was Harlem.
That was Harlem. Okay, that was Harlem, right? Okay. So if you from Harlem, shit like that could go in Harlem, but in Jersey City, where I was at,
Mhm.
when a motherfucker turn on they boys, bro, like legit, if the street had found out that Bishop shot Raheem,
Right.
the streets would have took care of Bishop themselves.
Right.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Man, remember they grew up together from kindergarten. Remember that?
Right. Yeah.
Kindergarten, man, we always fighting. I'm telling
Mhm.
you, why you got to be the leader of the group? I should be the leader, bro. From kindergarten, you kill your man from kindergarten. The streets gonna take care of you, bro.
Right.
That's just what it is, and it's usually an OG that catch you and just be like, and the OG that's gonna catch from where I was in Jersey City. The OG ain't gonna do you like that. The OG gonna get you with the blade. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got to teach everybody the streets gonna take care of itself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so for that, and I do understand that this only happened over the course of what, like a day and a half, 2 days, something.
Mm-hmm.
But so where I'm from, bro, stuff like that don't happen, bro. You like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff in Juice that I felt like should have been written better.
Right.
in my opinion.
I think maybe the streets was afraid of Bishop. That's why they didn't interfere in what he did.
Nah, bro, the streets was afraid of Radames, bro.
Why? And he had already taken care of his crew.
Nah, I'm saying no, but I'm saying up to that point,
Right.
the streets were everybody was afraid of him. As soon as you see him, soon they see him, they like dudes
Right.
across the street,
Right.
all type of, you know what I'm saying? And
Right.
Bishop's like, man, I'm tired of all of that, right?
Mhm.
I'm like, bro, like where we from, like legit. OG was like, yo, Uncle Freezy, yo, you be talking that noise about, you know what I'm saying? Y'all mad because y'all got to cross the street because Junior be shaking y'all down. Like a dude named Junior used to shake me down every time I used to go up on Jackson. I got tired of dude like trying to run in my pocket. And he and so my man was like, yo, you gotta, you gonna either get a job and pay that man bills, or you gonna have to shoot that man the fair one.
Right.
And so this is real life though. This is real life. This ain't like fake movie shoot Rodriguez in the left shoulder, he grabbed his right shoulder type shit. This is like some real life thing. And so and Juice was written during the time I was growing up. During this time, I already know what this is like, bro. I ain't saying I'm the toughest and none of that stuff. Nobody should ever say that they the biggest, baddest, whatever. Nobody should ever say that, right? Because you don't know. But the thing is, with Juice, there are so many plot holes. Like you don't even know how Q get a girl that's a grown up. Like she's like 26 years. You don't even know how he got there.
You gotta like basically put two and two together. Maybe she was at like one of them shows that he was spinning at one night and got her number. I don't know. They never showed all that though.
It's a lot of stuff. That's what I'm saying. Juice is trash.
Yeah. I don't think it's trash though. That is crazy.
Juice is the worst.
There's other. Listen, there was other movies that came out in the 90s that was worse. You remember Fat Beats? Fat Beats was terrible.
Bro, have you ever seen Minister Society?
That was great. That was a great film.
You know how that was great, right? You saw the makings of a killer. Right. Like O-Dog started off with a psychosis, right? O-Dog started off like as soon as you met O-Dog, you knew he was off.
Right.
Right. So you didn't have to read into that. You knew O-Dog was going to either do something to himself or others, bro.
Right.
You knew that. And then my man was innocent. Like all he trying to do is just, and then there's parts of the movie where they break away from it and they have a great actor just do a scene by himself.
Right.
Like you remember in the classroom, Rock in the classroom.
Yep. Charles Dutton.
Yeah. You remember his scene in that movie basically saved the movie because the movie about not little kids, but teenagers trying to find their way, navigate through the streets and all that stuff. All these actors that you ain't never seen before. They first time on screen. You're trying to get used to them, and so they put an actor in there, and my guy is like, you done fucked up, right?
Yep.
Right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know how they put little parts in the movie where the real actors have a part on them?
Right.
Juice never had that, bro. Juice never had a part in it where it's like a stabilizer. Like
that part I agree, because at that point Samuel Jackson was still new.
Yeah.
So that was like a year after Jungle Fever. So he was still new to the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you ain't got this. So there was parts in the movie where you could legit, because think about it. You got special ed taking somebody's girl in a Jetta. Is that the part that's supposed to be the stabilizer in the movie?
I forgot about special ed. He was in there.
That's what I'm saying. You got Queen Latifah on the microphone.
EPMD was in that.
Yeah, you got people in here, and it turned. I'm in my mind. I don't know which movie is worse, Juice or Who's the Man.
Oh Lord. Yeah,
right.
You talk about your takes are so crazy right now.
It's just my opinion.
I love these films, but it, like 90s had some bad films that was worse than those, yo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even 2000s, like Soul Plane was terrible.
Soul Plane was terrible.
Soul
Plane was terrible. But here's the thing: nobody is saying Soul Plane was dope.
That's true. That's true.
No, we just laugh at it.
Yeah,
Opposed to, you know what I mean? Because it was like Tubi before Tubi.
yeah,
Yeah.
bro. Juice is a Tubi movie.
Oh my God.
Uh,
Oh, don't say that.
nah, I ain't gonna say
No,
Tubi. I can't.
Tubi got some trash on there, yo.
But
Bro, I saw a hood film with Black Rob and AZ, and they made cameos in that hood film, and that was on Tubi. I'm like, what the hell is this?
What is this? I'll give you an example of a bad movie that I give a pass, and I would say that it's great, even though I know it's bad.
Mhm.
Right? Breaking.
Oh, Breaking was my joint.
Breaking is a bad movie, but when you give it
What?
you give it grace. You give it grace because you know it's like low budget trying to break into a space.
Right.
A movie.
you trying to wipe me out.
No, in the first you know, try. I don't know if I told you this or not, bro, but you know who was in the first scene in Breaking, the scene on the beach.
Nah, who's in that?
Jean-Claude Van Damme is in that scene with a leotard on.
Oh my God. I don't even remember that.
Bro, because
I don't remember that, bro.
yeah,
John,
I gotta go back and watch the
You
bro,
said John Claude Van Damme is on B Street?
yeah,
Breaking.
Breaking.
I mean, Break It? No.
I don't remember that.
I know, I would bet you $50, but my cash app full up already.
Oh my God.
Bro, I promise you, bro. When you go back and look at the scene on the beach,
Yeah.
go back and then go back and look how when you go back and watch Breaking, think about this word I'm gonna tell you. Pause. Right? You gonna say pause about 70 times in Breaking, bro.
Yeah.
Bro,
Well.
when the dude legit what's my man when the dude slide under his ozone legs and turn up and look him in the eyes, I'm like, oh, yo, what the fuck? Yo, that man crawl under ozone legs, turn around and look ozone in the eyes.
Oh man.
And ozone look him in the eyes.
Oh
Back.
yeah.
I'm like, yo, pause, bro.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Bro,
Wow.
I ain't trying to ruin it, but the next time you watch Breaking, right? Next time you watch,
Yeah, I gotta see that part. I don't remember Jean-Claude in that scene though. He must have been mad young.
I would bet you $50, but my cash app is already full.
Yo.
That was before Bloodsport.
Yeah.
Yeah. He in it, bro.
So he probably wasn't that big yet.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah. Bro, when you watch Breaking, bro, I promise you, when I watch it, I'm like, yo, how did I watch this? Yo, when you see the grown man in there with lace gloves, I'm like,
Yo.
oh my God.
That was well, you know, because of Prince was rocking the lace back then, and then you had Madonna rocking it. So that was like part of the fashion, but I was like, nah, man, come on.
I'm gonna just say this, bro. No disrespect to the people that wasn't there, but most of us during that era of breaking dressed more like Run DMC looked like in a video.
Yeah, like B-boys,
like track suits, BVD
right.
t-shirts, Adidas,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Some Lee
Yeah.
jeans, something like that. Yeah, but we wasn't dressing up like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was the village look or something.
That was us, bro. Because first of all, that stuff they was wearing, even though it looked, we couldn't afford that. Lace gloves.
Yeah.
Man, what?
That's some other shit.
Yeah, no, we can't afford nothing like that, bro. We was trying to,
Right.
we barely had meat to go with or something to eat to go with the cheese we got off the truck, bro. We ain't got no.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We ain't had no stacks like that. We rap about rich, but we wasn't rich.
Facts.
And then when you watch Breaking, bro, you go, man. There were so many moments in Breaking where you like, what the?
I get it, but it's an old film, so like when I watch it, it's like I get that's what they were on at that point, but they couldn't do that shit now though.
Nah, dog, you can't.
Nah.
Nah, bro, you can't do.
Oh, good.
That man slid crawled under the man's legs, and then turned and looked him in the eyes. I was like, what
I'm gonna go back and watch just that part. I want to see that part again because I
it's,
vaguely remember that.
it's the club scene.
Yeah,
That's what I mentioned. It's the club scene when
yeah,
when
that's
they break
wild.
it all in front. Bro, when the man got to the part that's really paused is when that man got nose to nose with Ozone and fake blew him the kiss and then turned
Right.
around and started pop blocking. I was like, yo, I must have been naive as hell. I must have been naive as hell.
Yeah.
Bro.
Right,
Like, yo, that was dope. He fake
right.
blew that man a kiss in public in front of all these people with the music playing.
Oh man,
Nah, bro.
yo, Ray, what you got coming up, man?
Oh yeah, yeah. Before I go, docu series called "You Gotta Respect the Legends of Hip Hop Legacy." First three parts deal with how hip hop made an impact in Jersey, and in return, how Jersey made an impact in hip hop. Documented originally in 2006, up until 2010. Put a time capsule back in production 2022, and won for best documentary in film festivals. And we also have an edition of You Gotta Respect called Verse Gods. It deals with the essence of lyricism. So throughout the series, you know, you can get you're gonna see interviews from, you know, the legends, Redman, Noise by Nature, Joe Button, Rod Digger, the list goes on, Smith and Wesson, Old Red, Groscos, the list goes on. And you'll be able to see it officially launching this fall.
Oh, I think Freezy gonna definitely love the documentary. I saw it already. The first part is phenomenal.
Right.
You definitely gonna like it. If you like hip hop documentaries, you definitely gonna love this one.
Yeah, we gonna promote it, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. We
Appreciate
gotta have Ray on.
it.
Ray got to come on vibes and stuff and promote it.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready.
we definitely because right now we not big, bro. I ain't gonna front like so the channel is very tiny, bro. We got like 3,000 subscribers. So if a subscriber number blow you away, bro, that ain't gonna be it. But the content though,
Yeah,
is always fire.
Oh yeah, now I don't get into number politics. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's raw conversations like what we do. Oh, I'm with it all day. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have it like that than to be on somebody who got like millions and but the platform is just like squeaky clean. You know what I'm saying? And they don't match the vibe.
And so real quick, try if you don't mind, I want to show you the thing. I'm not gonna play it. I just want to show you
Okay.
a picture of it.
All right,
And
cool.
so I can take y'all $50, right?
Mhm.
Whoa, this
Just
dude.
just for the hip hop heads to let you know, bro. This hip hop ain't a game, bro. This is life. This is our culture.
Yeah.
We
Right.
got to be the curators of our culture and let nobody steal it and make it in their image, bro. If you
Right.
lived it, you got to take care of it, bro.
I agree.
Them. Do you see it, Try?
What was it at? You sent it to me?
Nah, it's backstage.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
You
Okay,
see
I
the dude right there in the black? Y'all know who that is?
Right.
yeah.
Yo.
Bro, this hip hop, I'm telling you, this ain't no game, bro. That's Van Damme back there, bro.
That's wild.
Bro, but worse than that, bro. A grown man is on the beach dancing with a cut off midriff shirt.
What is he wearing?
Yeah, yo, like a halter top.
I'm telling you,
What the hell? That should look like a swimsuit or something, like a two-piece.
I'm telling you, this motherfucker dressed like Big Daddy Kane out here, bro. What the fuck is going on?
Damn. And that the bars Jerry curl don't help.
Right?
Nah. Oh my God, bro. Hey, I'm out of here. Thank y'all for having me, man.
All right, man. Salute to you. Ray, salute to you.
Salute, fellas.
Salute to everybody that came on. Reg, I see you. Peace, man. We out.
We out.